1986年 Cambridge. All right. I just didn't think of that route. Let's go to Cambridge. I didn't think that route very well. 没开窍，想了没说出来，他是不是压抑了可能？13.32，13分34秒。要被抢吗？白队稍微弱一点，真被抢。抢球及时。
Instead of pointing down and just try and get his big look at the time to whip across the ball. Always all sorts of shapes. Just watching line this work, plenty of time just to line it up and try and hit that swirly hook ball. He's doing it in the wall.
You were watching his body language warming up quite closely, weren't you?
Yeah, he was having to do some respect to the rest of the team and then people playing.
Dawson's giving it to Rashford. And Rashford's running on Dawson. It's Marcus Rashford. Deflection. Loops it on the bar. Dawson is apologetic.
Yeah, he gives Suchek, he gives the ball away, and then Rashford trying to get him on his right foot with him in his face. He does that. Just lets Fabianski just having a look at anything goes over. Suchek getting the important flick off his boot.
Fabianski knelt down and said his prayers. Here it's Fernandes. Shaw scoops it in.
这一顶把球顶出，一定距离稍微快有一点危险，快点加速度的危险。哦，头球攻门，相当有力，但是守门员非常，守门员把守非常好。这抱球好那个，那个美国女足，然后那美国女足的守门员有的时候经常冲出来，或者是没抱住球或者怎么样，有的抱球没有这么经常训练嘛。那个 the U.S. women's football, college football, in college soccer also. Same. The goalkeepers. Several times she rushed out from the goal, very far away, and lost that. And the opposite team kick into the goal. I didn't see clearly. Women's volleyball to see. That's what I talk about. Oh, this is the first day of Florida, University of Florida. Okay, hello. Arkansas. Arkansas lead 1-0. Very good. Arkansas has done a good performance. Good job. the second team of Florida. Doesn't look like it. No.
Mason hitting the end zone with Arkansas. Again, it is a good start for the Razorbacks. Here in set number 2.
Oh, it's the same team. Almost the same group of people. Sunday, late morning, almost noontime. It's 11:34. 10 minutes after I noticed the time on the computer last time. If you're looking, Arkansas team member. Ah! Oh, this is like Florida team. Florida, Arkansas is like visiting team.
Stuck in with the set. Another point for Arkansas as that goes out of bounds. Can you see anything that Florida needs to adjust?
Yeah, they're making it easy. They're making it easy for Arkansas team. Basically, not playing like that. They don't care much. We will just play recklessly.
That was the first kill for Stucky. Nation's trying to get brothers and 5 kills yesterday.
Like Florida team is like a not playing in a playing way.
Still does a very good job.
He's playing way, I'm so sure. Anyway, it's not right for any team. Usually, it's very easy for another team.
Have way too many here in the second set.
Yeah, try. I don't know. Chill, floating.
An ace yesterday. One of the serves that I guess Razorbacks. Missing receives it, Stucky. That's set to Markova. And not even Markova's off the mark right now.
Again, somewhat out of system. Florida's attacker.
Should he go outside the boundary?
One big swing. Because the teams trust their defender to
And this TV, it's only small, but very unclear.
Stucky sets her again, and this time she is blocked. Cartwright and shines for a wall.
Maggie Cartwright over there at the right hand. It's been a bit of a struggle offensively, but you can always contribute, right? And Maggie Cartwright just playing such a calm match, staying with it, contributing in other ways. I really like her.
It's on 11-5 and win the first set. That violation on Arkansas.
That one called against State of Shites. State of that violation is called for today on both sides.
The thing that I saw yesterday called the surprise was so much. Alexis Stucky got called for a total for
Backing up, I noticed that as well. So she got called backing up. She would get her feet stopped.
Hasn't happened today. Callum is blocked. Looks up the set to Cartwright, and Cartwright tools the block. Another point for Arkansas. A net violation on Florida.
I just was shocked the number of times.
Good job. Good job. Hey. Good job. High five.
Grayson Ryan, two centers. She's from Orlando with Ryan Evans and Taylor Head off from the state of Florida. Family members here today. Essex off the slide. Shites with the set. And Essex denies that attempt.
That's a real play from Florida.
Very
All players are like a serving, keeping the net type of. It's like intentional. Like an intentional making it easy for Team Arkansas. The team of the University of Arkansas.
Callum on the attack. Stuck with one arm kept it alive. Markova out of the back row. Point Florida.
sneaks an angle there inside the block. Tatum shies. That's from off the net.
Russia lingered for one season after coming from Syracuse. Callum, his high hands, Adams keeps it alive. Beeson, nice dig.
Wow.
Ryan,
啊，打出去了。
it's the right area, but she just missed it long.
Like you said, it's the dig by Gracie Ryan. I just is so impressed with some of the transitional digs.
他们打得很费劲。
All the way around, not just one player.
真的
Four of them. Just great
The team of University of Arkansas members played very hard. And,
Turtle laughing because I don't think she thought she was going to get a kill out of that.
so which team got the 4 points? Oh, nice.
It's back up by 4. Then the first set wire to wire. We have a trail here in the second. Nice up by head. Durgle gets into the block. Point Arkansas.
It's the block, and also the block, the ball hits the antenna.
Lucky.
So as you said, that point to the Razorbacks, they were early in this match. It's not going to be Gabby at 6. They just continue to keep
What did I find?
Callum serving Adams. Beeson changed her attack in midair and it worked.
Sam, we talked earlier about Arkansas trying to protect their top 25 RPI over Florida, who sits at number 12 there.
Whoa, she put, wow, she put like a sports uniform of SEC symbol there.
First and second rounds. Another big time block because Victoria is denied. So Arkansas continuing. It's an excellent play from the first set here in the second.
Best fans in the game. We got what you need. Sometimes we the Taking Boys experience.
25 minutes over 25 minutes into the game, and nobody got a goal.
Just goes for the inside wall.
Either side, I mean, neither side got a score. Oh my goodness! Take a look at the security personnel there. I know those viewers in the audience, they're not as disciplined as players, so they may rush into them. And it happened at her, some kind of fighting or kind of a chaotic situation happening comes. We in the report, the PR check and there was a kind of riot type of it. There was no like a one, at least roughly remember. Sometimes that was a team's fan running up fighting. It's simple to tell them you cannot do so. No, like a fan when they fight against another team's fans and beating them.
Yes. Sure.
So, Jake.
They may not even get jail time. In the 1980s, they're released right away. Or got a warning from the police or the police or order keepers. 1980s? Man, the fans got involved in fighting. Then got into 1990s, I didn't pay attention already. Chengdu's life is not as leisurely as the 1980s life. Coming out of Beijing. What happened? Afterward, after 4 years, how come? No time life. So, my Yahoo commentary is still in pending, being considered a delayed to be posted. And it's still pending. Make free as Facebook. Make Yahoo as free as Facebook. See, I got onto Yahoo in late 1994. My Yahoo email started in 1994, late 1994. And now it looks like everybody's so cautious. I make some, like a pretty good joke, and not joke. I mean, what should I do? Let me take a look at the modern game. Volleyball of some sort. Who is this? Keep the faith, loving your neighbor as yourself. Loving our neighbors as ourselves. I'm your neighbor now. I'm your neighbor. Obama interrupted by heckler while addressing Paul Pelosi attack. Former President Obama was interrupted by a protester during a Democratic campaign rally in Michigan on Saturday evening as he discussed the recent attack on Paul Pelosi, who is married to House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, Democratic California, while Obama called for elected officials to explicitly reject. This is important, and got omitted completely. 给省略了，有没有？ Got stopped. The news. His word got stopped already. Barack Obama mercilessly mocks thought experiment. This is like news. This is like a fabric story. Donald receives stark warning from ex-aide about Twitter return. Where's my... Some people assigned Nancy Pelosi a husband right away. Where's the hay? Oh. So, is my commentary posted or not? This is touching news. News of touching contact. Thanks to one of the Donald giving me support by showing up, posing for photographs, etc. Oh, I need to watch women's volleyball. (1813) Team Florida, team of the University of Florida just got another point. Right at the moment when I turn to this channel. Oh, I'm hungry now. I need to go out and eat. I'm gonna go out and eat now. Even though the volleyball game looks so attractive and exciting.
Jason Watson with a little thumb up his wrist as I look over
I didn't know the team of the University of Arkansas is so formidable team, such a strong team. PT the team of the University of Florida won wrong already. 1-6. 1-6. Am I still lucky? I want to be feel lucky.
Second, that early push there across the court to mark about the ball ripped it off the net. Was there a good swing? What is looking at the right back into the big blocks for that
Some people are starting Nancy Pelosi husband. Just happened yesterday. Yesterday or this past 2 days. I started meet some wives. Some people so powerful wives, good or bad. I would accept all of them, good or bad wives. Mm. Did you?
look at that high contact point mark. She just goes up to high points as well.
Doesn't come. Russian point. Doesn't come.
Well, Arkansas taking its line up now.
Kind of higher foreign fighters.
Chop their way back to only down 2 deep in the second set. They have not been this close since the 6th.
19, 17.
Some of these fans go down to Sunday afternoon. Some newspaper reporting yesterday that they lost to Georgia, but it's such a faithful volleyball crowd here in Michigan because I got to sit and watch these like funny here fans.
Oh, so cute.
I mean, even when they're talking trash, they're using like
Hey there.
It's exciting. I think to see across the nation and the knowledge of the game is really great. As we see.
I wish my organ can be so loud.
Getting televised, media bases, continue to grow each year.
Very good. Very good.
And so
Oh, she's very angry about my commentary.
Gators with 6 kills. I love watching her play.
yeah, I think what Florida has done with Mark, they asked her to come up with some big kills and use her just for rotation. She's holding it across the front row. She's really able to focus on her attack and her blocking as well. What she does is basically really get the net as a blocker. That high contact point just makes her so elite. Florida has enough tempo to get the ball to her quickly, but for Markovic, it's really not about getting the ball to her. Let her drill up and get it. She's different in that way, and then she has
She's a big striker. Point gainer for the team of the University of Florida.
She's 6'6". She's bigger than that arrival from last year in May. He's in a big series. Well, in the serve again. You see that row attack from head. Mason kept it alive. Martin with the off-speed and
Wow. Wow.
another kill for Markovic. Different look at the same
好像那个心理负担增加。The University of the team of University of Arkansas got a lot of psychological burdens.
1 straight points. And now they've tied 5 straight points. Some of the Florida Gators will tie the set at 19.
See, kind of an abnormal performance from the team Arkansas, team of the University of Arkansas.
Thomas Cowell again. Then back row attack. Cartwright with the off-speed. Mason dives in to save it. Markin unlocked.
Oh,快速反应，
Arkansas
这一只手
played stable
扣下来，
shines.
应该算。
That set to Markovic, they were never just a little too far off.
One hand of striking like this is more likely to become the point like two hands. Two hands demand a lot of strength, a lot of coordinated kind of coordination, physical coordination. Strike two hands like a Like,
Markov again. They're going to ride that way until it crashes. Tied at 20.
wow. They depend on the international student have gained a lot of points. Who's team? Oh, this is the University of Arkansas team coach.
25.9 set. It's a 5-7 edge. Arkansas in the first set. Shites on the slide down the line for the kill.
To the inside.
And it absolutely nails the pass, though. And she just makes that possible. An absolutely perfect pass to take.
Good Southern girl. Good Southern girl.
Shites.
Strike, strike.
Today. Stuck in the back set to Markov.
Who's striking this one?
Left side, right side.
Is it, oh, she switched the side and does another striking.
Rotating out.
Really nice jump set there by the business section. Again, the block momentarily was Tana Shives hanging out there, waiting, difficult which way she's going to go.
She's the first player double digits to make 10 kills. Head. Trying to side out for Arkansas. It does.
The team on the north of Arkansas is kind of lucky for this one.
Forget they get 9 kills.
Really
She
good.
would just double
Should be raised higher. The ball should be raised higher.
Staff from yesterday where she hit 0
Wow.
out of
It's kind of mature. They must have kind of exercise,
Make your way to
training,
5.
practice.
Sides out. Gators with another smart shot.
Who do you say?
Volleyball for Erin Eason. She's at sophomore. They pick his players take 6 rotations. She's asked to do a whole lot for this team. Which that was the right shot. And with the release to pick up off 6 and all with the right foot.
Tied at 22. Locked. Keeps it counting.
Great job, Eason. Absolutely all within what she makes first contact herself. Makes it up. You can see her as soon as she gets it to her. She wants it now. She is going for it. She gets on top of it.
I thought Alexa Stuckey was going to push her up. Those are the hardest pushes I've ever seen her. No.
The team Arkansas.
Yeah. So the Gators with their first lead of this match. And it was at 23-22 in the second set. The Gators points away from tying the match.
Arkansas is playing great volleyball. They are just playing well in every phase of the game. They're forcing Florida to play their best.
So if the RJ's won,
The team of the University of Arkansas
Just settle in.
is like a very close points. I didn't jump in the shower to rinse myself thoroughly this morning after I got up. I got a nappy time, her facial feature as well. Asian Greek. Oh, this side is different. Oh, where's my commentary about my touching desire to my ladies here? Oh my goodness, here's something. What does it mean, by the way? Super Joshman? There are tons of it. Tons of commentary. Mike? Empowering talent. Empowering talent. Some more. Conversation survey. What's conversation? I did not have a conversation with anybody.
Side out Arkansas, Jurgle
And from both sides, whether it be durable from the right hand or Aaron Eason, these aren't just tip shots. These are really well.
Both teams have some. Both teams have some. Arkansas are concentrated. Some girls.
Set to Beeson, and Beeson got the touch. It was called Florida's point. Let's see how they end up calling it. Really, Jason Watson's already planning on challenging if the call is a Beeson kill. Yes, it was called Florida's point, which would end the set. And Jason Watson is going to challenge on their first challenge of the day.
You know, there was a player saying she didn't touch it.
Would have been overriding factor.
The player said she didn't touch it. Might be true. It's true. I believe her.
He is challenging whether this was in or out.
No touching.
Much closer than I expected. Wow.
I think it's
I think you're right, Sam. Wow.
and the fans are getting a look at this. So they got to jump on the line here.
You mean inside or on the line or?
That ball's coming out. You can see the flinch, and you can see his eyes on the line. Really nice job by this initiating crew. They're much better at their job than I did at their job. So I'm glad they got this done. I don't know. Some people are already down as well.
So it is. The second set to Florida. Beeson will get the set in the kill. And very wise in the Gators have tied this
The inside line.
and the seven pieces that good.
He didn't touch, but it's inside line.
In the second set. So
Probably
here on out.
the
Back to Gates.
recorded in the dollars.
Academy Sports Networks has something for everyone in your family. A selection and top brands to create the memories. We got the convenient gear for everyone out there. So participation from Academy Sports and
这个是靠背上，地方一定被虫子咬过。怎么还在这里？对，虫子的毒的，怪怪的。Manchester United team got one score already. 1 point. Leading the two.
Contentment at a Centurion. The Strasbourg River helping Heller 7 minutes out from the break. Brings up his 100 goals for this famous club. And crowned on the first victory was held display by Ten Hag's team. So coming up at a hard time for Mackalow.
Who's coaching? What's that coach's team?
The best of today's India game from the Emirates. Coming up next on Premier League Half Time. For the MPGs, I'm your new contact. Search your local Honda dealer today. 1-800-503-5936. 1-800-503-5936.
ACC Championship starting on Sunday with first round action on major campus sites, and then next Thursday, the top four heading into Cary, North Carolina.
So first the answer is Arkansas needs offense like Navy. We know it's the right thing to say, but I think that challenge as a team is to really compete and not try to do too much individual player. And all the credit to Arkansas for the way they are responding as a team. Push the line, experience Taylor Head, and getting help from it. For Florida, Arkansas answer to the call. They gave up their stiff now. first two sets and still getting it. That's the separator from Florida. She didn't have high efficiency and still produce the way she did. Florida's been great.
So as we digest these sets, we'll see what does each team need to do from here on out.
Listening efficiency for both teams below their season average, and I think it just tells you how hostile are both sides and it's a great defensive effort. I think what these teams need to do is continue to expect home ground. Don't hear yourself out of it. Expect the home ground and trust your defense. And then
Ooh, who's the neighbor that so light?
Florida very relieved not to be in the 2-0
Right there.
deficit right now. This is an incredible turnaround for Arkansas. Martin was the only player in the match in double digits.
Surprisingly light.
Jackson continues to anchor the Arkansas defense. Stuckey will start us out. First point of the third set. This makes the 5-set match is tied in the set apiece. Setting with Shites, and Shites finds that one. She's been so good.
the range at the middle of
Maybe some fruit or some sort.
She's just
Something
tied her
good.
season high. She
Make me happy. Fruit or some sort.
getting her best out against the best. Mason would go out to an incredible dig by Ryan. Her hands got her after now. And Arkansas keeps it alive. Good defense. Stuckey, setting Essex. She missed it. Mason was there to bail her out. Durgle. Let's go right over. Stuckey went with it, got into the net.
we've seen some passes from Florida that just went too tight to the net. This is Stuckey not able to make a play on the shot.
Stuckey's the only freshman in the country that has been named National Player of the Week this year. The upside just limited for her first season volleyball.
They didn't get up already.
I think some biggest challenge
Must be many.
driving games plus humidity. That really is set to Beeson. So her head is blocked by Markova.
We talked about Mason really being the cornerstone of this Florida team. On that first swing, the set was behind her. She couldn't take it over, had it, but she kept the ball in play. It's what happens. Florida's defense, they start to turn it over. And there's he's done a great job of athletic rally, just
Markova sure takes out command with a good serve. Taylor had received it, then attacked. And the Gators respond to that attack with another block.
maybe the first patient swing we've seen all day from Taylor Head. Probably tries to do too much of an out-of-system situation.
Taylor had not having to carry as much of a load on the student this season. And overpass for Mason.
Starts with the serve. Freshman is like an increase. Overpass there. Here goes the catch.
No aces today. Serving tough. Stuckey with the set to Victoria. And Victoria towards the bottom of the game for point. And she's got the fourth kill.
Going after that right hand, Bailey Durkle gives her some
Boy,
challenges her.
your Arkansas sounded lots of confidence.
Victoria was really nice.
Service run from command. There comes Smith with the air.
Cannot do so. Cannot do so.
Gators up 4-3. Greasy command heading into this rotation.
And they've got some leaders who definitely have
This was a sidewalk.
One thing about a young team is that the first thing you see over the course of the season, Boyd and Dowdy has an example of that. They give her a long first
Arkansas. Cartwright doesn't clear the net point. Florida in the Gators lead. That's doubled up to 3.
条件也没办法，没什么特别办法。我应该是不想我被下药。证明我不应该被下药是对的。什么黑心鬼？黑鬼还有黑心鬼。
There's 500 here to start this set. Easing up the blocking defense by Arkansas. Kelly out of the middle, kill.
Florida is getting production from both of their teams.
Florida has started perfect. No errors, 5 kills, 9 swings. This is a paid advertisement. Legal services sponsored by 911. Cases assigned on regular basis to participating members. Attention. All women who have been diagnosed with ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one use Top Powder for routine feminine hygiene and later suffer from ovarian cancer, call right now. You may be entitled to financial compensation. The use of talc-based powders has been linked to ovarian cancer. Call right now. 800-929-7210.
Attention Marines and branch PR forces and their families stationed at Camp Lejeune and contractors who worked at Camp Lejeune. Group present at Camp Lejeune 30-day offers between August 1953 and December of 1987. For nearly 34 years, those on the Marine Corps base Camp Lejeune were exposed to contaminated drinking water, resulting in devastating injuries. With passage of the Camp Lejeune Justice Act of 2022 will allow victims to file lawsuits seeking mobilization for illnesses and injuries linked to toxic water.
Eastern 6 Central right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN 95 special Halloween edition. A screaming out battle. John today, of course, break down all things college football in the SEC. Preview next week's games. The trick-or-treaters are going to stop out there. Guys, jump on the studio. Should be a lot of fun. Nice lot of costumes. Cheering attack. Florida with a 4-0 run right now, and that is stopped big time in Arkansas. As they sign out right away.
Well, it's not right for the team of Florida. For the team of the University of Florida, make it easy to anybody, any side.
Back to serve. Now 10 kills. Dwayne Barker up. The 2 players in the match without Leonard. Kiss her server seat tight to the net. Florida did a good job to stay out of the net. Cartwright attacks. That just doesn't clear the net. Point Florida.
女的男的都有骂我的 ，Nike， 都是一个高频道体育台，高频道体育台啊都有骂我的，骂我 Nike 啊什么的，高频道的。诶，这谁呀？高频道体育台的讲解人经常有骂我的，骂我 Nike 之类的。男的女的都有，这是女的。SEC。
Tremendous upside for her. The future's unlimited. Go with the back set to Hartwright. Stuckey. That was off. Kelly mistimed it, but still turned it into a kill.
Yeah, I love that. The timing isn't there, and yet the corner wins. You Kelly to drop it right over the block. Just a little no situation.
Short serve for Beasley. Command saves it. Victoria on the attack.
得分。
Florida there was out of system to hang a quality ball up to the left pin. This looked ugly. Guess who? Aaron Mason. 7 times having it.
又说了8个位置，女讲解员没对，没听他说，声音已经关掉了。看比赛，被他骂的危险，被他骂的生气。恶意辱骂、恶意侮辱、hate crime。恶意辱骂、恶意侮辱不是 hate crime，hate crime。SEC channel SEC 77频道，女的。那个进入仇恨类，这人像什么犯罪分子。 不是好人。然后挡球成功那次，比分开始追上来。高频道的体育讲解员，美国方面不是英国方面。我跟你说，美国北美的 German 多。其中有一个体育频道讲解员，今天了都不高兴了，他骂我，我就恶意侮辱。 骂什么 psyche， 这里有啥鬼？你骂了我，对我进行人身侮辱，对我进行精神伤害了，我还好看？看球看一肚子气，这坏讲解员，这高频道讲解员77、79都有，男的女的都有，特别是女足、女排、女的讲解员，经常骂我 psyche 什么的，非常恶劣。 电视台监录一下，免得他们恶骂我。我把声音都关掉了，声音给关掉了。兴致高很高，看看女排，结果被他恶骂，恶毒的骂我，很恶劣，真的很恶毒，恶劣，兴致全被他扫光了，骂的我。 骂得我不高兴。赛体那个女解说员，我用电视骂，跳进来骂我。这77频道。那女足好了，女足2个讲解员，经常2个讲解员也骂我，动不动骂我。其中一个有时候穿紫色服装，他经常骂我。解说女足的也是，看看别的太好了。 关掉声音了，听不到他骂我，恶不恶劣？对我进行精神伤害，相当严重。是另外一个台的，不是他的。这是晚上呢 ，West Virginia and Texas University, Notre Dame. What university? BU. Boston. Texas. Very real. West Virginia, Texas, what university? Baylor University, the private university. Might be private. The University of West Virginia, Harvard. ESPN2.美式橄榄球的有的球赛，男讲解员或者什么也有的时候。这精神伤害，恶语伤人。说汉语里有一句话叫恶语伤人。
The league was really fine left and has had a long and successful coaching career coming out of the timeout.
我们为什么
Serves
会
there
打
at
完
wide
正球
receiver.？ We had that first look at a swing by Riley Simpson off the left side. She has quite a family in terms of volleyball success. And you said she was starting early on. So, okay, they missed the experience of Harrison, but not a big drop off.
It's nice when you have that depth on the bench. Simpson has 3 sisters who are high-level volleyball players. Sierra, Taylor, and Gabby all played at Colorado, and then Gabby finishing up at Kansas.
骂的我是精神伤
She
害
was，a really productive outside hitter for the Buffaloes.
对我是在精神伤害，也是。
We mentioned the list of 16 that the Volleyball Championship Committee has put
我
together.
情况不知道成都有没有，
Of the top 10
说
teams
是因为有时候有点
opinion as of today.
拿那个照相机啊什么对着那个电视，
Third sets. We appreciate their time
怎么说的？
with the committee chairman and members of the committee. Paul Therios, the athletic director at Idaho State, is the chairman of
各国政府打击犯罪伤害活动呀。
Between the second and third sets. 17-14 now. Check again.
那这先承认中华人民共和国最好看的。
Jackson was there but couldn't close.
Baylor insisted they like their middles, but Alechek, when she's in the middle, she is pretty darn powerful. Big seam in the block, and she gets after it.
I watched Baylor's match against
我
Oklahoma.
我那个放手帮我打击犯罪伤害活动。
That's a good response. Hitting high once again. Nice kill by Miller.
Bailey Miller in her home state of Texas, but representing West Virginia today. That's a big swing, some really nice size at the net.
She's a nice addition at 6'3", as you mentioned. Nice size, but also really outstanding track athlete. It'll take maybe a season or two, and West Virginia's going to take their lumps this year. They played 5 against TCU, Iowa State. Lost to Iowa State 17-15 in the 5th for Simpson again.
Quick tempo ball to the outside, Avery Carlson to Simpson. I like it, but you need a good pass to run that tempo. West Virginia needs to pick up their service pressure.
14 aces on the year, does have Simpson. I don't know about creating the overpass, but that was a bad contact that time by Stokes. And in transition, look out. Hell got
Coach,
hammered
coach.
the first play of the game and
The
almost
striking
broke the facial.
was
That time, I
successful.
think she had her hands up, but Baylor liking to go cross court, attacking that right back position. That's where the center plays defense. If the center's forced to dig the ball, that means a non-center is setting up your team for a transition swing.
We talked a lot about McGee out of the middle, Kara McGee,
Wow.
a lot about Mallory Topper,
Ah,
as
the
well,
coach.
who won the conference at 427,
没
and
错，
all
我
of
让
that
你力打
was
球。
freshman center, and Avery Carlson out of Lucas, Texas. Your thoughts on what you've seen from Carlson, and can she take this team as far as other setters have in the last couple of years?
This is my second match seeing Avery Carlson. I think she's really talented. I like her decision making, her location, the way she leads her team. She does not play like a freshman.
It was a really solid. I mean, the hitters
nitpick at the number in the stat sheet, but that's just really nice offense. Good first down attack, really nice delivery to the left side.
So the one.
Talking about Sutter's talented freshmen
Almost.
across the
Oh.
country, Avery Carlson and Alexis Stuckey at Florida. Those are the two centers that have been really impressive.
5
That are
points。
freshmen leading their team.
Yeah, I agree with that. Alexis Stuckey,
在线上界内，
Hall of Famer Barry Wise down in
Northern
Gainesville.
West Florida.
Area 5.
The team on the University of West Virginia got 1 point.
A lot of hitting errors for Miller and for West Virginia to start this match, but they cleaned up that category significantly.
一下子
21-17, it's been all Baylor since opening serve. Good block touch. L needs to get it going offensively. Looking still for her first kill on 5 swings. Good eye. Really nice play by the libero. Let that ball go out of bounds. Sky Stokes.
Sky Stokes was in her spot, put herself wide enough that she knew if that ball got past her, it would be out.
Wow, the team on the University of West Virginia is chasing up
This team is able to side out.
underscore points.
L in transition. A double contact is called. Gibson called for the double contact going behind.
Missed opportunity by West Virginia to attack back after they finally got a dig and a stop.
That's a huge call. That is a huge call. Former All-American setter, do you like the call? Do you agree with it?
It was a little tight.
Yeah, and that's what it leads to. Instead of West Virginia getting back within two, lose a little concentration, double contact call, and right away, Baylor now in control, 23 to 18, timeout called by West Virginia, their second and last timeout of the set. Well, we've got a moment. The next stop on the Formula One schedule is the Mexican Grand Prix this afternoon.
So get all state. You better protect it from mayhem, like me. Awesome.
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice. But everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing one.
Good Secretary of State style.
Every
Good Secretary of State. Secretary of State style
iPhone.
of
Best one yet.
shooting with pants.
Deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 on iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
At SimpliSafe, we build advanced security sensors and cameras for your whole home, powered by
Let's video talk first.
Fast Protect technology, exclusively from SimpliSafe.
And they basically have 5 freshmen playing huge roles for Baylor. They've got 2 players, very highly recruited players, and Ali Check. And
They're
Avery
happy
Carlson,
they're white
and they're
girls.
surrounded by experience and leadership, and that's the difference for West Virginia. They really only have Avery L in terms of experience.
We look at Alexis Acosta, who's been on the floor. Out of Katy, Texas, number 5 recruit overall. Riley Simpson is coming, and she did not play last year. She redshirted. And then we've already talked about Avery Carlson and Ali Check was a first-team high school All-American. So a solid group of young players, including the aforementioned Carlson right now. 21 aces so far on the year.
Everybody's skin so yellow.
Really good swing. High-quality swing that time by Cole.
Boltus uses that big block of Baylor high and flat out of bounds over the defense's head. Really nice
Strike.
swing, but it looked like they were in trouble.
Stokes can do some damage from the service line. So at one time, Greg
因为其实然后其他人也有眼在
years ago. Got to convert.
swing 实际上讽刺人精神状况不好。
West Virginia scrambling, take another swing. That one into the cross court, done by Briseño.
然后其他解说员就掩盖，沿用同样一个词。啊，那角度不好扣了。
Baylor ahead in the point, time and time again. West Virginia scrambling. They can't keep that final attack by McGee off the floor.
West Virginia needs to locate the ball better, set up their hitters in good spots to score. Then And they've been unable to do that, even though they were in that rally. They were behind in the point the entire time.
Digging way too many deflections, way too close. Just get a quality swing out of the left. Oh, now they served emphatically for set point. That is a big rock. 6-3 and 6-4, and well schooled on the left side. Should take us through this out.
比分相差不是很远。
West Virginia had a decent pass, 8 hold.
Down to 32%.
Block on the left side that time to close out the opening set.
That'll be a thing of the past for the day. This set may be a thing of the past.
多少？18，相差也不是特别大。哇，顺利救球，哈哈哈！接了一个成功拦网，有问题。这回去快扣，大扣一枚。Florida, University of Florida wins 6-3. 1、2、3，那是2-1还是怎么样的？可能是2-1。第2局和第3局都赢了。
Fernandez, Casemiro, now Ronaldo, Rashford through the middle.
1-0下半场。
Just 3 of those goals for West Ham scored away from home. At the start of the weekend, only Nottingham Forest and Wolves had scored fewer away goals.
Oh.
West Ham
我忘了把那个盖子盖上，早就我都开始煮了。
still a case.
我忘了把盖子盖上。
Whatever I say, nothing gives little squirms in and that, but not that scoring, has it?
盖子被破掉。
Hardly anything chance-wise. That's third.
所以我得拿另外的盘子做盖子。然后
Casemiro between the lines. Casemiro. Silva back heavily, awkwardly, suggestion through the Stratford end.
我愣是输这次。
Close by.
你还好煮，你情绪调动嘛，唱歌来。Very interesting. 那个 sports, seeing kind of a. It's a kind of participation. Very active participation. We're getting enough of sports time by singing along after the 90 minutes. Oh, 90 minutes, 1.5 hours. Especially if we are singing there, 在看台上又唱又跳，哇，一个半小时下来，一天的运动量就够了。非常好，非常好。看观众也可以参与的，积极参与 by singing and by jumping on the seat there. Jumping on the seat. No, jumping on the seat there. Your viewers, the audience seat there, by singing and jumping. It's very active, very healthy kind of a participation in the game. Wow.
If it was outside the area, so be it. No business with it. Anthony Elanga, it is his way.
US women's football is better. They don't speed on the floor, so on the ground grassland so easily. So frequently also. The U.S. male soccer team. Soccer team. None of the participants. I'm talking about involvement. Oh, 这打那个 West Ham United team.
Disappointed he is, he couldn't get a full format on it. You can see as he goes down a little ripple of applause to Shaw. So brilliant ball, just a little bit, maybe a bit behind it, but
他的球怎么会他用头还会这么有力 ？It's very powerful on the strike. Head striking, using head striking, very powerful.
see that header, that chance 2 years ago.
It's impressive.
2 goals. Little things like that, but run still the same. The drive, the hunger to get into the situations, and just as you get a little bit older, the reaction of the legs and the feet to the brain messages are just a little bit slower. You just go wide instead of finding the top corner.
There's always a landlock waiting for Cristiano Ronaldo somewhere. He is a blur of statistics. This is his 600.
Wild cherry flavor
league game.
Pepsi
Whether it's a senior
beverage.
career. He is too shy of 500 league goals.
contains caffeine.
Today. Here's Rashford.
It's 12 o'clock or something. I still can drink this caffeine-rich kind of beverage. Wow! Manchester United team 频频打门。Like frequently, he try to score. Frequently hitting the goal of the team of the West Ham United team. Oh, let me lie down and 好危险，他一拳打出去，要不打的话，对方又有机会头球之类的。守卫一方 ，the defending party was getting a head striking out, trying to get the football out of the dangerous zone.
Marcus Rashford. Casemiro was coasting over the shoulder of Souček.
没有犯规啊。
Argentina.
因为 West Ham United team didn't violate something. I don't know why he's so angry.
Shaw. Stealing out by Dawson. Taken up by Casemiro.
这种球踢累了，有可能有的人会脾气不好。但是很多英国队的球员为什么吐一把？英国队的球员很多人的那个举止都还好。别说粗鲁啊、粗暴或怎么样，说粗暴无礼或怎么样。
Right away from Rashford. West Ham on the counter. Benrahma in acres on the far side if West Ham find him. And here is Kera. Rice
哇，踢球踢门，
in by Declan Rice. And flip behind by Dallo.
Everything Kara did. Rashford score. Wrong. Dallo does right here.
机会有点可惜，他这儿没打门，他像是
Get something.
他的传球，他传的很好，但是对方
Good break from
你看
West Ham.
曼彻斯特联队他那个
In his mind,
Manchester United team they got a lot of people guarding the goal at the same time, I think. So
with that outswing. Ronaldo away.
就把黑人队员换下来，
Into Benrahma.
虽然体力好，
Still gonna have another go, perhaps.
换一个
Like Rice to
换一个
dash up Ronaldo.
traditional British player.
Bruno Fernandes.
Just my thinking. Adding you some luck. That's what I think. You know, it's a taboo nowadays, but I still want to speak out what I think.
Crosses too much even for Socek. Can retrieve it. Blow can whip it back in. Benrahma was
I will
good.
get labeled as racist or some sort. Pro-white racist very easily. They don't say you are pro-white racist. They just say you are racist. I'm not getting labeled like that.
Antonio.
Very easily.
Martinez. And ultimately he does. And exchanges with Socek. And Dawson.
Wow,
Well, if Greg Dawson hits the top corner then, we're all really in
it was near.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe fell to the wrong man up on the two global growth. Tussle in the middle of the park. Martinez, Antonio, and they saw what he was looking at. The trouble is, he couldn't quite wrap his foot around it. Good bit of pressure from West Ham. It's one of those games you can't imagine United
West Ham
losing the league,
United keep-
losing the game.
No.
1-0. Still plenty of time left.
It's amazing.
David Moyes
这个还可以
just
跳。
into his technical area, just within his team, just press a little
It
bit.
means I can use a.
Take a couple of chances.
Benrahma.
Where did I find this plate? Walmart.
Benrahma well fielded by Gahera.
Usually $1.25 plus tax, not possibly $1.25 plus tax, and replace a disc to replace a cover, which is exploded by the heating inside the microwave,
Throw his header out.
completely destroyed.
Clutches a pass for Antonio, who doesn't maximise the moment.
You get 100 pieces already. A glass cover. Think about they might want to change the material of the cover for rice cooker already, not just glass. But usually it's safe. If I don't put it, I forgot. This is the second time for glass cover of the rice cooker exploded inside. Heat and exploded like inside the microwave already.
Martinez has to be in front of him. Don't let him get in front. He just sees the movement early, and that's really good defending from the centre back. Be the first one there.
Well, West Ham having a really good
Putting against the goal once more.
Shame, uneasy.
Which side of the goal is this? Blue one.
Zuma right up in the goalkeeper's territory. Antonio right on the line. Thomas Socek right on the line. In by Bowen. Set by Downs. Benrahma.
不该打门了。哦，该不能打，不能打。啊，这角度不好，然后，it's okay. They got time 20
Once
minutes.
at Old Trafford to David Moyes in the League Cup tie.
I think it's 20 minutes.
Full season, actually.
It is 20 minutes. What do you want?
Second tenure to West Ham, you have to say, broadly speaking, is to this point, a pretty successful one. He's given them post-Christmas European football in consecutive seasons for the first time ever. After results in the European Conference League this autumn. For West Ham, is essentially the name of the game to try and become a regular European contender.
数球还可以，我觉得。
Fine achievement in itself.
他如果不防开了，我就说他那个队员散开，然后看好角度，弄不来丢球。
Ronaldo, and now Bruno Fernandes again. Shaped up towards Ronaldo, and
我传的远了一点。
for sure.
好像有点那个，故意扮人情。
To his car, his pocket for a card.
哇，裁判好好呀！裁判。
Exactly what he was doing.
That's why in 1980s, I want to keep Hong Kong as it was. I want to see Hong Kong to be it was in 1980s. That was the well, the 90s. That's why I was right. 1980s. Didn't want to see any change in Hong Kong. I don't want to see the changing of the what it is. It is sovereignty. A Chinese word. Translation. I don't want to change. I don't want to see any change in the. I'm going to change to any party. Communist Party. Being professional doesn't mean being nice. But being professional is better than Mao style communism. Mao style. Mao party, basically.
So we're putting it together for Manchester United. Ericsson, Shaw.
会穿双袜子，我脚有点发冷，而且出了些汗，沾着很不舒服。A relaxed afternoon. A rice cooked, get something to eat without beef. There is a little bit beef, smashed potato. About 15 minutes. And it's about time to finish it. And it's been in the refrigerator for a long time.
Manchester United's free kick. Let's go looking at the play after. Saturday night advantage.
Wow, women's volleyball time. Let me take a look. Hey, where's my local banner? Oh. 16 minutes.
Challenge didn't have a whole lot to do with the ball. Just United free kick behind which, of course, Christian Eriksen, Casemiro keeps.
I like British English.
David Moyes issues instructions to Pablo Fornals.
That YouTube traveler, he's speaking really good hearing. Pay attention past at all. I successfully retreated to North America already. successfully returned to the USA. I mean,
I think they give way to Fornell shortly. Rashford. Shaw. Scooped out by Souček. Pass.
毛派共产党翻译成什么呢？翻译成英语。If I translate 毛派共产党，毛派Communist Party， 毛派 Communist Party， 毛派 is a Chinese Communist Party， usually Mao group inside the communists， Mao group， 毛派共产党。Mao group communists.
Step over and it's just filled. Looking off his foot there.
现在做这种做法没对啊。It's still not right for the Chinese Communist Party to pressurize everybody to join the party. Like when I was little, 沿到 G Middle School there, 沿到 Street Middle School, I was pressurized to join the. 那时候不叫红卫兵了，从红卫兵改名了。They changed the name from Red Guards to 共青团 Communist League. Red Guards was much earlier. I lost track how I joined the 红小兵开始。红小兵 Little Red Guard or Little Red Little 红小兵 Red Little Guard. Oh, it's funny. Red Little. I don't remember how I. Then, of course, afterwards, 进入少先队、少年先锋队。再想想，全名应该是，可能是叫什么先锋？少年先锋队，共产主义少年先锋队。The communist, 少年。知道 teenager, younger than teenager 少年。Communist children， 这里就像童年了。Communist children 少年 roughly children. Of course, it's older than toddler. Usually, it's about after you get to about 8 or 9 years old. 少年这个他的年有多大？年龄有多大？我现在想不起，回忆不起定义了。少年先锋队 ，Young Pioneer， that's the translation. Young Pioneer， 少年先锋队。The Communist Young Pioneer. The Communist Children Pioneer, basically. Because the Young Pioneer, how young? It's like 少年 is like slightly younger than early teen years, including early teen years. I think it may include early teen years, 13-year-old Young Pioneer. 少先队，少年先锋队，简称少先队 ，simplified as 少先队。接着从红小兵改成少先队了，漏记。一大脚踢出了危险区哦，好家伙！那个 红队的队员，曼联队的队员追得好紧，追得好快，跑得好快。The player from the Manchester United team ran very fast. I don't have time yet to make a list of those songs and music I've heard. Sometimes it was intentional broadcasting to be got me very much impressed until nowadays. We never see him. got a reflection. I mean, recently, no matter when it get wrong.
Antonio strong, mischievous, fierce. Really good save, David De Gea. He had to keep his eye on that.
Wow.
When you hit the match,
Here they got.
they can wobble all over the place. Save he should have made, but he's just got to be a bit careful. Good power.
It's like he made quite a amount of effort hitting the goal this time, and it's a corner kick. We'll see.
It's corner. Maguire. Fred couldn't keep it, and Rama has it. Cresswell can advance. In by Aaron Cresswell. Super! Fabulous reach. He's not expecting that. He's expecting that ball to go to the front post. So was I and Zoomers.
When you get conscientious in playing football like this, it's interesting to see.
It's a very, very good save. Critical eye over. Giving praise to goalkeepers. Well, that's Tom Jordan. Tim Howard will have enjoyed that one. Comes from corner.
What do I say? We still don't change the member. West Ham changed the member. Oh, it's too late. 7 minutes. It's not too late. Give you some a little tip about green luck. Green luck, more likely. Racist. I'll be labeled as racist again. Change to a traditional British white player as soon as possible. You know when I talk about traditional English player, traditional British player, pretty clear. Real luck. Oh, there should be like added minutes already. They got a wounded on the ground for some time. It should be at least 3 minutes of adding. It doesn't make much difference, of course.
Must feel at times that this, for him personally, is a haunted ground, David Moyes.
No, I'll be labeled as racism from the African race. Then I might even be unliked by some. I might be even disliked by some people other than African race. Then I still want to speak out. There are 5 minutes left. Change. Still get time to change the player.
to the game.
他的抓对方的球服没对啊。They don't label me as pro white. You are pro white racist. They just simply label me as racist, negatory term. See? Then doesn't sound well.
Back towards the top four.
Define your term of racist. Define your word of racist.
Chase back in by
Wow.
Bruno Fernandes.
It's very advancing, very active.
He's onside and he just directs it right into the corner. Can't get any closer. We draw here, of course, against Tottenham in one of those games, which I was just referring. He will be a target for that gentleman, Tite, the Brazilian national coach. Always have to undergo the immense scrutiny in every Brazilian national coach.
Only 4 minutes. Let me. Yeah, they look. Attention.
Right through the hit. Flies far.
Pass away.
Themselves at the end of this sort of pressures United team.
13 o'clock.
Now starting moments like this.
I even have time to go out. Riding my bike around, shopping for some food.
Crunched it out. Ronaldo.
但这个球赛比较精彩，打得很精彩，pretty excitingly, so very excitingly, so. It's not suitable for women. I mean, female to play this type of game, running around, just like
Antonio.
very tired.
It's over by McTominay. Bruno Fernandes and Fred. McTominay. Oriana can catch it.
哇，一脚开到中场里有，
West Ham now in a frenzied rush.
就耗时间了。
Fornals.
快补上来，冲到前面去。 分散开打门了。Spread out and try to hit the goal. Spread out around. 哦，丢球了。
Casemiro did. Ronaldo did. Linked away from Fornals with style. And felt Marcus Rashford, who could drive it to up. His touch was just a little heavy.
It's control.
Fernandes and that time taking a big heavy touch. Forward into the 90th minute.
那加进
Was frantically waving them forward.
要保住防守。They want to guarantee the defense or some sort. At the same time,
Fernandes, West Ham
we'll try to get the chance to
consider themselves
get the chance
really
to
unfortunate.
hit the goal.
And it's really unfortunate to lose at Anfield. Last time away from home. Was very narrowly at Chelsea as well and felt hard done by. Bruno Fernandes, yellow card, by the way.
Dude, this is a cost to add some minute.
He won't play at Aston Villa next weekend. That's Johnny Saloon here. 90 minutes. Cresswell's free kick. Maguire wins his defensive header.
曼联队的控球 ，Manchester United
Martinez.
team is controlling the ball. this moment. Oh,
Inside, let's stoppage time of which
West
3
Ham
minutes.
United team is controlling the ball at this time.
Unfair to ask you this week, given the scrutiny we suggested he'd be under before the game, Harry Maguire. So okay, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he's been threatening that much. I don't think West Ham up front have been a major for us. But
Martinez recovered. West Ham's corner again, they can load it up. Ariola is asking permission to join in.
Very precious.
just ignoring him, David Moyes.
Very precious chance. Very precious chance to have a corner kicking.
In the centre circle.
Very. 如果踢到的话，一脚能踢进去，画弧线有可能进去。
Bounces off Rice.
你看，他反攻。哦，一大脚踢过半场啊！ 步伐很密集的。It's like a dense defense. So, a chance for the chance for West Ham United team like a Dennis.
Jared Bruno Fernandes. Happen for Niles. Oh, scratched the shot. With a pure contact like one for an equaliser. Bruno Fernandes is giving it back. Benrahma.
上一个队员想赢球，想结束。
Terrific tackle. Rice.
机会不是很多。
Well, you can hear the noise from his glove when he palmed this away. He wasn't expecting it. We all learn when it comes to Rice. Right out from Maguire, and he's right into the corner.
His facial feature is like a slightly like a German.
Again. 4 out to the corner. Ariola is in there.
又得顶出来了。
It's come out to Benrahma. The final whistle. United are on. And the Manchester United momentum continues to build. David De Gea, as it turns out, the match saver, perhaps you'd say the match winner. Acrobatic, a 5th consecutive clean sheet on this ground, which proved to have the ultimate value.
Good game.
Marcus Rashford
Good game.
is 100th Manchester United goal. Won it. United feel as if they are progressing. They feel as if they are going places. Old Trafford feels just around the edges, as it did in the old days. They're in the winning habit. The top four is tantalisingly close. Manchester United winners always have a like Rebecca.
我们对英语已经够平淡的，英里外听的很烦的，英里以外听的很烦。这个英语2英语，1600米，1600米1万字，英里多可能。他从这儿到高速路那边去，不知道是在高速路上还是在 Davis Highway 上面，走极大道路。我刚出去喘口气，呼吸一口新鲜空气，同时做噪音。因为故意做噪音的人不能让他们通过外面的那个2个摄像机之类的、照相机之类的，外面有几个照相机，好几个，这儿才需要一个照相机，所以我没得放。Yeah, before I forgot anything. set up this camera here first. Then move this away here. This cup is a bit tall. Blocking the view very well. Not very well, very badly. Wow. Play, play, play. Play and eat and drink. Look like a female preacher. Her name is Joyce Myers. Joyce Myers. Enjoy every day's life. That's her topic all the time. Topic. Her topic is like every time. See, it's enjoy every day like a holiday. Pastor Kerry shook. What's next? Power the power. Bobby. Where's the 30-point doctor? Silky.
These cars go through the corner.
Ooh, getting one of these cars, the white cars. Let me drive around.
There is that red and white checkered permit. You see it right here.
Because I cannot get my money, so giving me a car is good choice also. You got money already. I cannot get my money to spend on a car purchase. A similar car given to me also. At the same time.
Once again, Manchester United with all 3 points. Plenty to come here with goals on the way up for
The car dealer of the white Chevy just didn't contact me after week. I mean, day after day. Probably one month or two already since I saw the car. I started contacting them. They don't reply, pretending they didn't get any news from me. Why that? Well, the price is okay. The lowest price among all the cars I can find on Facebook. Continue search around Facebook, find me some good cars. Suitable cars. Yeah, Facebook is one of the places to get some news about cars.
In the studio this afternoon, Rebecca Linton Howard and Robbie Musso enjoying quite a fascinating end to that game, Robbie. Manchester United hanging on.
Yeah, they were, and well done West Ham United. And I do just understand stats come through pretty even, like all the way down the sheet, from expected goals to shots on target to possession to all this kind of stuff.
That's a symbol. That's a symbol of Manchester United.
That's momentum for you. It wasn't the spark in United.
And this is a symbol.
Impressive against Chelsea last weekend. There's still transition.
Manchester United symbol looks a little fancy.
What I enjoyed most of anything else was Marcus
More complicated design, and it looks fancy. The design was good looking. Conflict would happen. Then it looks fancy.
I want to please him. We saw from the first minute when he came across Ronaldo to take a shot. Maybe I'm seeing too much into that, but I enjoyed Rashford's maturity. That's what we want every week. Yeah, I don't think you really.
How come it's soccer already? 2-2. Oh, and this set is last set.挡住了，这边没反应，反应不够快，这和心理因素有关系。整个队的 the whole team psychological factor influence the nimbleness and fast reaction. And the burden of it. burden. Like a burden. Pretty much burden. I mean emotional burden or mental burden. University of Arkansas. Yeah, Arkansas. They concentrated on broadcasting the team of the University of Florida. Not play for fun, Team Arkansas. Play for fun. Forget about winning. Play for fun, Team Arkansas. Just forget about winning. Play for fun, Team Arkansas.这扣球不容易接起来，极其不容易接起来。接起来就是 miracle。If you can get it, you can get it. If you can pick up that big smashing is a miracle in the play field. Get高一点。Team Arkansas should raise the ball higher when they are trying to make the striking. Higher and near net. Woo! It's not fine. Oh, they all stood up and watch the game point here. Actually, it's Arkansas's point. It's Arkansas's point， 就是你搞错了，球掉到地上了呀，不认得。Arkansas's point, 7-13 actually. 打到地上了 ，Florida 几次，就是大概1-2次都是。What happened? Arkansas point， 错误的接着打了，就从那个掉地上或者怎么样的算起。垫高很扣。Point Arkansas. Very good, very good. Wins the match. University of Florida team wins the match. 看比分几局是最后一局是相差8分。Yeah, I want to see from the other angle. Banquet for Team Arkansas. Banquet. Just for fun banquet. 20，差了5分，2局都差了5分。Commentators leave there. 哦，我忘了说那个，他们的办公室用假名。AJ Parkview 的办公室的人都用假名。对，那用假名就不容易负责了嘛。然后他们安排进来那个什么 Terry 什么，他也是用的假名。整个是对我做整我，因为最高法的一个比较了解的情况。诶 ，volleyball。College football, women's soccer。再看看这里还有没有打的？足球。Manchester United, Armageddon， 没有了呗。休息 ，rest。Oh, very interesting, very exciting. West Virginia and Baylor still playing here. Match point. Baylor match point. Match point. That means last one. Oh, match point. Oh, this might be the third set or some sort. 进球是在界内。Good luck. 哦，赢了。Baylor University won.
Third set goes to Baylor, 25-18.
Baylor in Texas, I didn't know.
Baylor executed the way they wanted to, getting the ball to the middle when they could, and then a faster ball to the right pin, alley check. Look at that quick feed, put so much pressure on the defense. They're back on their heels, and then that ball to the middle drops because they're back ready for the heat.
Havlicek, 10 of 20, hit 400. So this one is closed out by Baylor. Mentioned a lot of important matches coming away on ESPN. Oklahoma and Kansas 4 Eastern Time, South Carolina versus Arkansas. Arkansas got off to a really good start, split with Washington. They've had some injury issues. Duke and Virginia Tech coming up on Friday.
Plus asthma, and can help you breathe better in as little as 2 weeks. Dupixent is an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma that's not for sudden breathing problems.
Dupixent, really talented young players in Avery Carlson and Havlicek, and then the leadership of
Oh, how good looking.
the Power Pro arm of McGee
Oh,
on the pin.
man.
I mean, in some depth. So I was really impressed, but last time and as well today.
So the final score once again, 3 sets to none. Baylor 25-19, 25-5, 25-18, hit 3-41. They improved to 19-4 on the year. I'm Paul Sunderland. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, 把那球救
Today
起
is
来
a。great day to show up for yourself. Right!
Call the PFI. No one lays a finger on your butterfinger. Your dehydration is real.
Inner turf wars and City Man heavy favorite at 2-5. Well, he was third in this race last year, but his resume here in 2022
Kingdom of
has
Paws.
been very good as he has won an open
Hello,
graded
number
stakes.
4.
He has that nice tactical speed. He will be reunited with Joel Rosario. We'll preview
Looks
the rest of the
like
field here on the other
Russell.
side of this race. Stay tuned here to FS1.
Looks like a female rider.
Yes. It can, Bob.
Hockey,
You
hockey.
get the picture. And of course, form. You won this.
A breathtaking
Love.
College
And
football.
marked by Cheez-It. Cheez.
That's surprising, very surprising to me. And no, not.
Now they're scared.
Yeah, they're running scared. Let's face it, Rory and I are better runners than they are.
Wait, there is no better way to reach your customer. Contact Cox Media today and get your business.
16-kilometer run that takes you over some of the more technical parts of the race course and then circles you back around on some of the country roads.
You should really be about a half an hour ahead of where we are now.
Wow. It's actually crazy.
Come on, take care of the things you care about.
Fairrail
That's 10 days of
Center.
recorded video.
Fairrail Center. R-E-L-L. It's not W-E-L-L. It's R-E-L-L.
One, two, three.
At Men's Warehouse, trending for a number in this one. Usually, they look more groomed. Proud fathers look more proud. Officiants look more official. And best friends look better than ever. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
How do we begin college football fun? From Saturday, don't forget, these brought to you by the Capital One fan votes. I love this one.
I'm dependent on that day not waiting. And that went to the wire, all the way to the wire. So, you know, imagine sitting there on a bus or sitting there on a runway. You don't know where you're going. You don't know where your season is going. And now they have the opportunity to extend their season, but they need to get this win today.
They knew that Auburn had to win. And so they were watching the Iron Bowl of soccer, Alabama and Auburn right here on SEC Network. And the Flame was ready to go to Oxford, back home to end the season potentially, or it was also ready to go to Pensacola as we work this out for Lion. For a moment, and now she does, but she was fouled anyway. So the team is watching, and then they end up going through and wondering about, hey, where are we going to go? Alabama scores in the 87th minute, and the bus erupts. I mean, just erupts.
a raucous, thunderous celebration of jubilation. I can imagine that a team was more excited to ever head to the SEC tournament than they were to know that was a extended tournament. You can imagine that. That's for sure. That's all they wanted. They said in the intro, you work your tail off. Yes, results went downhill at the back end of the season, but they worked so hard throughout the season. The difference guys compared to today. And even with getting in that head spot, you still made it to the regions every phase. That's your goal. It's that. We want to get to the finals. And the thing is, to rely on the other results. But they to win today. But they want to win them. You don't want to be that team that comes here. You don't want to get a win today.
Locally, as well to show up their NCAA tournament resume, especially for Ole Miss, because it would be 35 or so on the idea that the three stage for season number 50, and they're somewhere in the 40s with some good wins this year at the UCF and they're feeling a lot better about themselves. Great teams to play,
I would imagine they need to put them that bubble start to get themselves.
Big ball looking for Douglas. Gets over here now. It is Randy Noel on the extra box. Looking for the left foot. Back to the byline. Dispossessed. And Shannon Haggerty comes away with it. Zaga transfer. His natural position is center back. She is in that spot today. Has played a lot of good mid so far this year as well. Started the last 9 games being put into that lineup for Matt Modest. He has looked to one shore up the defense, but two, they've got to score some goals. And three of them in their last 7 matches. It's not a winning formula. And it's a big reason that their last double came September 25th against Auburn, their 3rd SEC game.
It's like a story that was more in the conference. Compared to Mo O'Connor, I think, in the intro, it's somebody that he has to look to get a start from. Find the back of the net, whatever way she can. It's going to be difficult based upon how they possess the ball. They might be in the first half. And I think somebody needs to take that leadership role, start playing, get the front of the ball, knock the ball around. So if you're getting momentum in the game, build yourself into the game and just
well, Ole Miss was excited today. It doesn't mean LSU after the win over Ole Miss wasn't feeling the exact same way. Giant quick news we'll bounce on now. Of course, everybody's first trip here to Pensacola, and we are not too far from the old stomping grounds, just about an hour away from Orange Beach. The Gulf is the Gulf, the water is the water, and everybody's going to get to enjoy it this week. It's a nice little resort at the end of the season, but it is very much a business trip for all children.
This is a huge time. Like people around the country talk about how different conferences run their qualifying, semi-final, etc. They don't have what the SEC has. And a 10-team tournament is special. So much work over
Megan Johnson will come in for Holly Baker. She takes a seat. The North Carolina transfer who has given them so much firepower off the beach, right off the bench. I did see. I've got the beach on my mind too. Baker spent her first 2 years with Anson Dorrance and the Tar Heels. 4 goals, 5 assists in 18 games this season.
Snap and Haggerty foul. Fighting off Garcia. Now it's the Warriors. Getting on Definitely a different feel from Thursday. LSU have and getting into the final third. They're just in trouble. They're not getting those opportunities to get free shots. Different outlook. It's a short turnaround. From on. So they've gone to get preseason. Good. They're good. They need somebody to put the foot on the ball. Getting more pain in the shift there and big side of that. Build towards LSU's try and get the shot and roll. You gotta test it. You gotta test it. Their shutouts. 4 of them coming this season. Shoots up a one for special teams. That line in front for this guy. I don't know if Shannon Cook or Lindsey Jennings get the credit that they deserve. Sometimes you don't get the as a defender.
Oh, that's why.
Those are 2 of them.
Southeastern.
China's grown. Absolutely no for the last number of years. It's really started in the ACC. So back in 2018, they scored the first goal for LSU. Then we got I think the college, one of the best goals in history, equalizer against Arkansas. Unreal. Like, you have to go on YouTube and look at it. Oh, like, yes, yeah. And if you have to already watch it again, watch it again. There's some videos grown. And just a huge admirer of UCLA. But she's also not great. She's great at the other end.
Noel trying to do just that, but sent it over Ashley Orcus's goal.
Holding up and sneaky. Not giving LSU those opportunities. You see how Noel's got the opportunity to get it wide. She numbers on top of her. And yes, she gets the shot off, but it doesn't think it was going. It was going to go and challenge harder. So again, you have that. I think right down there. Not going to happen today. And they're working their socks off.
With this for Ole Miss, just named the SEC Goalkeeper of the Year. One more win for her than history in terms of Ole Miss. Taking time with Kelly for the most wins as a Red.
And she's very old this year. She scored against Kentucky. And like I see, and you've seen her, she's getting past the halfway line. You take a couple of free kicks to put into the LSU box. So that's another thing in your locker.
Johnson up the way. Working on the tail of a decade of Florida State transfer. Here's the lines. Gordon. Down just 5-2. And fly.
Oh, those married guys. A lot of people farming. Utilizing TV.
Just wide.
我的楼是你高危两台啊。
Will trickle out of bounds. Alicia Garcia, she got her head to it, probably going for 6th season.
给我设计。
All she wants to do is get onto that left foot first. Great ball across, 6-yard box. And there you're lucky not to get a good contact and put the ball back in there. I think she just got caught with that little bit underneath the ball. If she jumped a little bit earlier.
LSU with 4 shots, so Ole Miss is 2. Just 1 shot on goal in the entire match. Exactly from Ole Miss.
Oh my God!
Jennings.
让我照了一张照片，没有带，自己取了。那个很地区，
English native, getting
Oh,
her
really?
second straight start. Do you know what it's like to produce a full season? 2020 Sunbelt All-Tournament team. Flip back to the box. Marcy tracks it down. Now he's back to Noel. Quick service, but Orcus comes off right.
哦，没有带走，只有那个。
Why are you picking up the serve the box? You gotta keep it away from her. Yeah, you watch her. You see what she's good at. All you're doing is feeding her and the ball on
Noel has been busy on that left wing. Whisper to Garcia. Goal kick for Orcus and the miss coming. Garcia is down.
See, especially as you mentioned that line. This is the other player who, we know she can put the ball into the back of the net so quickly. It's just getting it off. You can see and get herself back in position. Sean Hutchinson is not what he is. An attacking player at this part of the season.
Logan Stoddard and Garcia have combined for 11 of the 37 goals that LSU has scored this season. And not having Logan Stoddard's a huge blow in Icelandic national who has a team having 6 goals and is an absolute game changer. Her free kick from well outside the box beat Vanderbilt all by himself. Otherwise, it was incredibly good game.
Special player who do special things. You get 1 or 2 of them sprinkled on your team.
Haley Cloud fouls Johnson, and she might be going in the brook like that. Yes, indeed. So Jonathan Wiener issues the yellow card. First for Ole Miss.
Go back to the piece of the game, the high intensity that Ole Miss needed. You want to be aggressive, but you don't want to give away set pieces. You don't want to give LSU enough time to set the box. And this is
It's gonna be such.
Here it comes from Brendan Cortland.
No, Bill Park.
Top of the box.
Just like 10 yards out. Almost clear LSU. Got the ball. Not far away. Half ball. Not. LSU are getting closer and closer and closer. You can just feel that there's a goal coming.
LSU win this first matchup on Thursday, 4-1. I'm with you though.
You can see it. Just played to Megan Johnson and she hits that on the half volley. It's just off the post. I think August is beaten. You see this goal. There's that goal coming.
And foul is going to go against LSU for Ole Miss. A lot of production today out of Megan Johnson.
It's interesting. She hasn't played that many minutes.
Not at all.
I think it was 125 minutes before she came into this game. She's getting opportunities. She's getting the opportunity. Just has to fall away. Here you can see here's another opportunity for August to go and feed the box. And again, this is where Sean Hudson needs her team to be defensively oriented.
But this puts it into the cement mixer. Headed on down and just couldn't catch up to it. Ole Miss not too far off, but it's been LSU who has really been doing most of the work. Offensively, for sure. So Lucy Irving, the junior from Meridian, Mississippi.
On that last set piece of work, I want to be looking at Swift. I want to be looking at Shannon Cook. You want to see more leadership and organization. There can be no free opportunities, no free headers inside that. She's probably only about 10 yards away from goal. You're giving an opportunity away. And it's something, again, Sean spoke about. Defensively on set pieces, we need to be better. We start working on that up and down the game. And again, that leadership piece from Cook and Swift, we cannot give opportunities like that.
Four shots for LSU in the last 6 minutes as that offense has started to come alive, and both teams are looking for a breakthrough. Less than a dozen minutes to go here in the first of two first-round games from Pensacola in the SEC soccer tournament. Following us, it'll be Mississippi State and Texas A&M fighting for the chance to take on the seed and the league champion.
Mañana sí, yo le veo.
Looks like she's, blowing a little bit there. It's time to get her off the foot, bring some fresh legs to LSU. That last opportunity, she went to check and she went to go long. She went to check and she went to
College basketball season tips off Monday, November 7th, and we have a doubleheader for you right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. Starting at number 8 with the fourth-ranked Kentucky men, taking on Howard. That's at 6:30 Eastern, and then Don Staley and the number 1-ranked South Carolina winning host Eastern Tennessee State. And it's time for hoops here on SEC Network. Not only number 1 South Carolina, defending national champion South Carolina as well.
Yeah, and we spoke off air about Kentucky men's basketball and going to Rubber Arena. The best thing about Rubber Arena, soft serve ice cream. You have to check it out. Follow the lines around the stadium to get soft serve. Mixture of chocolate and mixture of vanilla.
I'm a swirl person.
Oh, it's on another level. Like well worth just to go to the basketball game, just to get this game.
Alex Berlini and Gary with you here from Pensacola. First time SEC soccer tournament is played at this beautiful venue. Standing in County Stadium at the Ashton Ralph Athletic Complex. Here's the great game that it comes from. Ole Miss was already down 3-0 at halftime on Thursdays. A very different story as Henry Powell left back makes it 40. 1-1 cuts it back towards the middle. Stinger from Noel Cutter. And it goes across bar. The closest either team has come to that magical breakthrough.
When we see this again, I think there's just not enough pressure put on. When the ball gets played out onto the left-hand side, we can see there's not enough pressure. It allows you to cut inside and LSU drop the space to get the shot off. Swift is beat. She does not know where that ball is going, and it's inches away from being the first goal in the game.
Side of the lead for Sean Hudson for sharing a hometown kid. Noel Carter trying to put Ole Miss, that is, up on LSU and give them the upper hand and get into the second round. And quarterfinals, the winner will face South Carolina, number 2 seed. Champion. The first Ole Miss shot in the last 20 minutes. It was as close as Angelina Thorson. She was really a starter for LSU. A freshman out of Sweden, no points in the last 5 games, but she's played pro in her own country the last 3 years. She is on the ball. Sean Hudson almost rounds into a Richard Mayo's form in the postseason and does earn LSU a big day. The third game coming out for the Tigers.
Yeah, one of my things about Claire is she's very dusty when she gets the ball, gets driving into the created that chance for O'Connor. She just loves to run and drive the ball, and I think it's something that LSU needs to put under control. Not going to get forward. Again, great defending. They can defend this inside the league.
Here's the in-swinger from Wilkes. There's a low at the front post, looking for near post one, Quincy James, and he just missed it. Wilkes, one more time, back post for cut, and Wilkes snares it.
And having nothing surprise you, there's 2 corners on this side of the field that LSU is taking shots, and LSU may score. So you need to know that, hey, pick up your own, right? Pick up your own.
1:30 to go before the break in Pensacola. Each team still scoreless in this individual defensive effort from Noel.
She's dead about. She's dead about. I'm just really well. Aaron's a good kick.
Noel, a starter for day one. Member of the 2020 All SEC second team, has played near that level throughout her career. Now coming for LSU.
That's when Jimmy Ball in 2022 instead of 2020. That's just return to that. I remember watching LSU play and watching the video. She's on the bench, she's taking off, like no looking on the bench. So we're talking about ACC saying just means you want. That's how much it meant to this group. You know, she's dancing, singing, and laughing, and knowing the work that they put in, what they did. It's just great to see. They're enjoying themselves. They've worked so hard to get here. They want to get this result. They want to move on to the next round. They don't want to go home after coming. Just a smile, hard work that they put in.
Great result for Chris. Seriously, individual flavor, baseball,
Some of it stands out. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Stands out as well. Just the fashions.
Yeah.
This is not an explanation.
So dangerous. You can't leave her alone.
Once it's one by freedom,
Just
but it's on the second floor.
Utilizing that speed, and her crossing game has gotten so much more improved this year, according to Sean Hudson, and she provides them that extra service into the box that has led to a few goals this season.
There is 3 goals so far. She's been really, really unlucky with a couple of quality saves that she hasn't been able to reach there.
We've seen flashes of brilliance, both teams' ways, both close calls, still nothing in the back of the net. This will become a day for soccer. Overcast, temperature is 73 degrees.
Push all the content out here.
No rain after we had a spill last night as well. Freshman safety seen some decreased play as they try to get in form, but freshman for senior here with Glover Ford Noel. Glover was an excellent form. Kind of a seamless transition from high school to college, but it's a long season. I mean, to expect a freshman to be more like that game in and game out over the course of 18 is really difficult.
Correct.
Here's Morrison. I wish you should do that.
You hit that freshman level. It happens to everybody. How do you walk them up to the so how do you this is normal. This is normal. You set them up for success in the practice field. You put them into uncomfortable situations that they have success, and all of that then transfers them onto the field. You see, she's been brought onto the field now, so there's that confidence from her coaching staff to put her into an environment like this that got everything on the line. Win or you go home. So she will gain confidence again. And if you know, their season
警察应该管一管，不要那些人做噪音，不要任何人在做噪音。
Also in 2020 All SEC second team, along with Brady Noel. Starting every match since sophomore year, right number 9 in white for LSU.
Yeah.
For Brandon Mullaney, who just checked in. One of the freshmen that has been super high on here at the end of this year. I watch for Schoenstatt. Keeps it. Low cross in and towards Sawale. Brings a corner kick out. Ole Miss just barely is going to get a corner here in the lead moments this first half.
Reorganized. We've got time on the clock. Go get everybody in the building. We did work on this in practice. So everybody knows the role and responsibility that you need to see the ball. So keep calling number and that's the service. in a certain area.
Haley Cloud takes it. Lindsay Kendall scars over everyone. And here's Thorson. 1v1. Can she get by the defense for Ole Miss? No, she has to hold it up instead and plays it all the way back.
不知道为什么这种球啊化，怪，
Molly Swift and the Tigers
你油进了胶高温是不化的， 这不是一般油。为什么？
Johnson. To another Johnson.
这不是一般的食用油。
To Megan. Back on the right foot of Johnson, and she skies it just a little bit too far left.
When you go back and look at that last breakaway, you had Jordan Johnson right here near to us. That instead of going all the way back to Swift, if they had just seen that switch point, he could have been any better. She was on all day long. Again, she let him talk, go, maybe she's thinking that she beat the ball and stop building. But definitely with Jordan Johnson on the side.
This match has taken on a whole new flavor as opposed to Thursday night. At halftime and not 3-0 in favor of LSU. You're going to have to feel like Mississippi has
Not probably happy with the two snaps, for sure. Based upon 1-0-0, 2, LSU have got more possession. LSU have built more towards the 18, we create more chances. But only shot and goal, the one that came off the crossbar comes from his program. So he's definitely going to be the happier of the two coaching staffs going now.
We are just at the beginning of a full week of SEC soccer, trying to crown a champion. After Tennessee won it last year, LSU and Ole Miss starting us off, Mississippi State, Texas A&M to follow on this pitch in just a few minutes, but then 4 outstanding matchups, all on SEC Network, coming up in the quarterfinals, highlighted by the winner Mississippi State and Texas A&M, and number 1 seed Alabama. Joined by LSU head coach Sean Hudson. Well, Sean, it's a very different match, like we expected, than we saw on Thursday when you guys took the field against each other. What was the difference in that first half? How do you guys put a goal in and keep playing?
Yeah, Ole Miss, all credit to them. They come out and they pressed us really high in the field. We told us this week, those 2 games are the same. We expected a big response from them. So
5 minutes.
I think we've managed all the times and created some good moments. But really haven't truly opened them up yet. So I think just quality of the final goal and final action in the box has to be better. We could get more business into the 18, so it's absolutely.
Sean, you spoke offensively, worked hard after the Alabama game, and a couple of services for box. Ole Miss have been able to get it for you out of them. What's your conversation there with the locker room about that?
Yeah, obviously that's him. Very dangerous balls in the box, so we have to be able to tighten the box and make sure we properly match us. Because that's going to be one of the dangerous areas for them. Also, the spacing from the back four. But overall, I think we've probably had a run of play and created some good moments, but probably look for it to create a little bit more, I'm sure we're going to get in the last 5 minutes, but I think we're going to get in those moments in the second half.
Sean, thank you much. Appreciate it. LSU out shooting Ole Miss into 4. There have been close calls all over the board for the Tigers. Still held up, and we are scoreless at halftime in Pensacola.
There's one thing everyone wants. All one incredible iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Auto owners, be sure to come. Sometimes something from out of left field can literally come from out of left field. That's simple people sense. Ask your independent agent if auto owners make sense for you.
There's one thing everyone wants.
也有这个，不算太坏。
14 Pro now at Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent if auto owners make sense for you.
Built to win. Ready to play with more value for your money. Honda, the best value brand with the best resale value on the field. Built for fun. Honda is the most fun to drive. Award-winning Hondas are in stock and ready to drive with cars, SUVs, trucks, and vans available to join your home team. Search your local Honda dealer.
How do you go from this to this with zero work? Easy. Introducing Tovala. We deliver real, fresh ingredients. You do a few seconds of prep. Then the Tovala Smart Oven steams, bakes, and boils everything to perfection. No groceries, no dishes, no hard stuff. So when you hear this, you know dinner just put to self. Tovala. Try it risk-free for 100 days at Tovala.com.
45 minutes down in the beautiful Pensacola, right by the beach. Welcome back to the 2022 SEC Soccer Tournament. I'm again Alex Perlman, Ian Carey with you. And Ian, well, we are in the regular season, which means it's time to give out some end-of-season awards. And why don't we get right into it? This is who our resident expert, Ian, thinks should have won. Did they? We'll find out in just a few minutes. But Ian, lead us off with your.
Yeah, I'm not saying the year. Like Matt Parker, I think through every one of our halftime shows I did Marion Barrett.
Oh,
just go pretty and make the most. Everything that she touched turned gold. She the goals she scored this season, 12 in total. And to be fair, I think Wes Hart's going to be wrapping her up in bubble wrap to make sure that she's going to be healthy for the season.
Freshman of the year was a tough call, I think, with Alabama's Gianna Hall, but Maggie Wadsworth from Mississippi State is your goal.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason being is that she has been creating as well as scoring. I think when Mississippi State was looking for players to go and come up with, she's the one that came up with.
You always worry about, though, who's between the height, right?
Yeah,
Did you really make your choice for Tennessee?
Yeah, I think based upon, again, what's the future for her? She's got all the attributes, unbelievable shot stopper, great size, great distribution. And the series she's played made this season for Tennessee, she doesn't know that.
This, for both of us, was a pretty easy choice.
Yeah, like traditionally you're looking at the two center backs. But with the style of Alabama play, Raina Reyes does it on the defensive side and the offensive side. He said 6 goals this season. How can the opposition have to go and the games that were just based on her? Defensively, she's been solid for Wes Hart now. Different house. You know, when you look at head coach, it was no brainer, right? I think everyone agreed. Wes Hart, Alabama head coach. 7-1 this season, unbeaten in the SEC matches. Great conversation with him at the start of the year. This team is special. He's built a new program. So really looking forward to this team.
All right, the coach's pick, because that's really what matters. I'm sorry, Ian, but Wes Hart, Riley Natalie Parker, you were right on there with Raina Reyes as well. Ashley Morris for Ole Miss, who we just saw for 45 minutes at the beginning of this match, wins goalkeeper of the year, and the coaches went with Gianna Hall over Maggie Wadsworth. No problem there. Also, big field goal keeper, Felicia Knox from Alabama. Almost wins a clean sweep, that is, but Ashley Morris got it right in the middle for a next goal for Ole Miss. 45 minutes down, 45 minutes to go here in Pensacola. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
There's one thing everyone wants. All one incredible iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone iPhone 14 Pro on us.
I'm a confrontational fan by Dr. Pepper.
Oh, what's up, guys?
We want to talk to you about State not making the playoff.
Yeah, tough season, but I'm fine.
That's just it. You're not taking their heart at what?
I'm upset. Why haven't you posted one insane rant on the message boards?
I keep reliving the Southern game over and over.
It's just a game. A bunch of kids with the ball. Put down that Dr. Pepper. Maybe there's more to life.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Academy Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family. The best selection and top brands to create new memories. We've got what you need in here.
Academy
Sports and Outdoors. Download our app or shop at academy.com.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
This is LSU. Champions are made here. It's made here. It's 73 degrees, winds are calm, Kansas rain.
With Panorama's Wi-Fi, your Wi-Fi is fast enough for their web series, reliable enough for their astronomy homework, and smart enough to pause when mom says, so you can relax knowing your Wi-Fi's ready for whoever shows up next. Get fast, reliable Wi-Fi throughout your home with Cox Panoramic Wi-Fi. Upgrade for as low as $5 more a month.
Find your path at PSC. You would qualify for more than 340 scholarships with one easy application. 95% of students at PSC graduate debt-free. Over 900 students just like you were supported with over $728,000 in scholarship awards last year. With over 100 educational programs to choose from, you're prepared for a career that fits you. Your future starts today at PSC.
Set pieces have been outstanding for Tennessee. Thomas retorts. He's a nicely ready. It's only besides on a rocky top. Tennessee wins the SEC Tournament Championship. All 10 teams are looking to repeat that performance, but I'm also looking to move on. Different this year here in Pensacola and Orange Beach. Which match are you looking forward to most?
The Gators going back to Mississippi State, Texas A&M. I think that's Mississippi State got a great result. They're on College Station, and just to see her tactically Mississippi State again going on. But then they were just just like their formations have every single game. I want to see with this game, can Mississippi State beat the powerhouse like the Texas A&M? Again, you just didn't allow for anything.
Well, it was an own goal that decided this, and these are two programs that are moving in very different directions. Mississippi State very short-handed because of season-ending injuries for James Armstrong. They still have the belief, though, that they can go out and get an NCAA tournament win, potentially even get an SEC tournament championship. But Texas A&M is starting to roll now.
Yeah, like, as G said, 0-4 in the conference. Never heard of before in the total history. Said this is a traditional quality side, year in, year out. I think they're beginning to hit form. They're scoring goals. That's why I'm so excited for this next game.
The Aggies unbeaten in their last 7 matches. And it'll be a tough test for Mississippi State, but Texas A&M has arrived. They'll follow Ole Miss and LSU right now. Scoreless at the half.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
On the
team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what a hit. And if you have company car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get off, Dave. You'll be better protected from mayhem like me.
Academy Sports and Outdoors is the home for all your baseball needs. With the top brands and gloves, the best bats in the game, we've got what you need in here to have fun out there. It's time to get back on the field and kickstart your best season yet at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
There's one thing everyone wants. All want the incredible iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Legacy isn't just about where you're from. It's about where you're going. So where are you going?
I'm going to be the first in my family to graduate. I'm going to make a name first.
Just like my granddad.
I'm going to make a bestseller list.
And I'm going to help him get
I'm going to win a championship.
Hey, Dad, I'm going to lost the ball. Daddy!
I'm going to take the next step.
I'm going to bring them to their feet.
I'm going to Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Build your legacy.
Built to win. Ready to play with more value for your money. Honda, the best value brand with the best resale value on the field. Built for fun. Honda is the most fun to drive. Award Hondas are in stock and ready to drive with cars, SUVs, trucks, and vans available to join your home team. Search your local Honda dealer.
With the corner, facing it, and there it is. That's something to cheer for. Back in the SEC Soccer Championship. Well, I don't think you would be crazy at all to say that it actually means the most because a trophy is on the line here in Pensacola, hoping to repeat what Tennessee did in 2021. Joined by Ole Miss head coach Matt Motta is here for the 8th consecutive trip to the postseason. Matt, it was 3-0 at halftime on Thursday when you faced LSU. At this point, what has changed here on Sunday afternoon?
Let's play a little better, right? Played a little better, stepped out on a little bit more pressure on them, and limited the chances. And we got to create some more ourselves. But pretty even game right now.
You watch your team play be more intense. There's that thin line, Matt. You commit two intensity level rises, and you give away free kicks in dangerous positions. So, what do you say to your team about that thin line? And we know that LSU, when they serve the box, can create those problems. Like, what's that conversation so that hey, come on, girls, be really careful.
Yeah, it's definitely a fine line for sure. But you have Ashley Orton's back there, so we're going to take some chances, and if we give up a foul, hopefully she'll clean it up for us. But it is dangerous. They're very dangerous. That Lipton left-footed service is super dangerous. We caught us the other night, so we're definitely dialed into it too. They do it, and we got to make sure we're really sharp when they serve it for sure.
I appreciate the time. Thank you.
You got it, guys. Yeah.
All right, so 45 minutes down and 45 to go. Ian, both of these teams fighting for a second round and quarterfinal bid. Chance to play South Carolina. We take a look at LSU is out. Ole Miss 8-4. We've seen a scrappy first match with 10 combined fouls. Pick up the yellow cards as well.
Wasn't it the possession that LSU uses the productivity to get the ball, to serve the empty mailbox has been great, but they haven't taken their chances when they go on to the other side. Claren has been on another level, breaking it to the back from Ole Miss. She's provided O'Connor with an opportunity that rattles off the crossbar. All it takes is that one moment of absolute genius, and Ole Miss are on top. So, if you go back, is it a possession-based team? Is that going to be
this where our comes from. So a really, really exciting second half to come.
LSU has certainly tightened up defensively. Before their 4-1 win over Ole Miss on Thursday, they had 3 scoreless draws, 1 full allowed in the last 4 matches. And Sean telling us they made a shift to be a little more defensive-minded after their loss at Alabama. And she's happy with where they're at right now. They know that they are able to stop a team like Ole Miss, who traditionally has been very offensive-minded. Maybe it hasn't worked out so far at the end of this, it's the middle part of the SEC season, but there are pieces that they are very dangerous, and we really have not seen Noah O'Connor, Stella Downing, Taylor Radecki, those types of names challenge Ollie Swift too much at this point.
Just that one off the crossbar. Just that one off the crossbar. And any opportunity that they get, that's where they have to go on. Mary Kay, we have to mention Mary Kay. Huge loss. Unfortunately, but we wish her all the best. Losing firepower like that, putting all that responsibility on O'Connor, that little bit of responsibility is kind of handy. Right? And you saw it, she got the opportunity, she got the crossbar, the confidence will be there, and she gets another opportunity now in the second half. Who knows?
All right, back underway with 45 minutes on the clock. LSU in white, Ole Miss in navy. True neutral site game is the first one for both of these teams. And here in Pensacola, Alex Miller and Kelly Whitten, first of 2 today in this first round doubleheader. After Ole Miss and LSU, we mentioned Mississippi State and Texas A&M, an 8-9 game where nobody can handicap. It was a 1-0 defeat against Texas A&M, or Mississippi State, that is, winning that game 1-0. But on an own goal, Texas A&M probably have a better to run a play, but we still have 45 minutes to decide this one. Here's Jackson, inserted into the starting lineup, so is Thorson. Stay bring it away. Keeps it in on the byline. 1v1 without showing step. Or Price the positive way. Dispossesses her. Here's Mister. Plenty of space for Stella Downing. She can fly. Tracks it down on the touchline. 1v1 with the center back, Lindsey Jennings. Cuts into her right. And now holds up. A little bit of patience being shown back to Lauren Montgomery. And her low cross cut out by DeMorse Raleigh. Lamar and Navarro Junior College transfer. Even LSU in 2020 has been a mainstay in their starting lineup ever since. Transfer to DeMorse Raleigh. Douglas flies past her defender now on the right foot of Baker. Intercepted by this. LSU's kind of working some space. Combination play towards the middle of the pitch, and eventually it results in a foul on Charlotte Cook at LSU.
I like the way LSU is starting. But the speed of play has to be so much better. Jake said if got a little bit over aggressive, gives August now the opportunity to put a ball in the box. But LSU in possession, like Sean's one thing you mentioned, spreading the play. If you can skip a player, play that pass just a little bit firmer, get the ball to the other side, you're going to create so much more space on the other side of the field, so you can go into. That's what LSU needs.
Orcus sends it forward just to the edge of the box. Wally needs it. Montgomery makes switch to right mid from the 10 roll. Ready to roll to Johnson. LSU wants to have this man possession, and they have so far in this match. Well, this is such a direct thing. They love the opportunity to have a free kick towards the middle of the pitch because you saw Orcus can put it in the box herself, and then they can go from there. We have yet to see the Taylor Radecki long throw, which has been a big staple for them.
You ask and you shall receive. More than half of her career assists have come this year. Team elevated her game. Here's the long throw, just at the edge of the 6. Fascinating, I think. Taylor flies past Captain Haggerty. A menace with the ball on her favorite right foot. LSU puts it in. Captain Haggerty is there. And what a vital stop it was for the Gonzaga transfer. You see why Molly Baker committed and played 2 years in North Carolina for Anson Dorrance. She's magic with the ball on her feet.
It's like the ball just sticks to it. Ball just sticks to it. Again, you need to hold off players. You see, the ball gets played out. She gets hold of it, holds off one player, goes past another player. I think they're looking for her to be able to open up space for somebody else. She does. That's somebody that you want in your roster. That brings a different dynamic. You see her, I go back to the dimension, I see her score a quick goal. She's got wheels. When she receives the ball, she can get past people and put the ball in the back of the net. Just a productivity now. Winning that ball. I want to go back to a couple of free kicks there from Ole Miss. I think that lines themselves up too near to the near side of the 18-yard box. So when that ball breaks out, you actually are picking up the second ball. And Ole Miss, they need to be winning that second opportunity to at least get a shot at Swift's goal. But that's an adjustment more than that mark themselves have to make, because 2 free kicks in a row that the ball is broken into the area, LSU, and you can see the ball breaks down the field, it breaks an opportunity.
And go to O'Connor. Down it. Quite into the Montgomery is always last year in ACL, scored the first goal for Ole Miss of the season for a field goal. Oh my goodness. Switch the ball road for this one. Telling us you wanted to change it up and get from there and run and let Rich Todd as opposed to the check. Open up Audrey Mister for some opportunities. Here she is, and she takes Swift just as the ball get over the crossbar. That had eyes for goal.
Money Swift had a great height off her goal line. She knew as that player was approaching, she just drop, and was able to go and get that touch to put her across for a corner kick. I think she a little bit too much space, but again, Rich gets a great hand, touch it over for a corner. But another set piece now for Ole Miss to set it up.
Second shot on goal for Ole Miss. None at the moment for LSU. Here's Radecki with the inside. Near post. Swift gets to it after touching it down to herself. Stingy goalkeepers here. They want this in Swift.
It's great. It's great as long as it can go and be their dream. We could over time. We could go, the kicks on one note becomes an absolute killer. So it's these things especially too quality.
Solari gets guided through. Play up. Montgomery. There's the positive. Goes the back line to meet it. And you run with Noel. Over 50 seconds for Downing. We talk about it, a very different story. This is not a repeat performance for LSU as opposed to what they did on Thursday last time that those two teams met. It was only 4-0 at this point. Not shooting. Ole Miss is 14-8. Look at 7-0 shots on goal.
Sean said at halftime, and Ole Miss impressed them really well. I think whatever Matt Motter said to this Ole Miss side at halftime, they came out and have totally been the aggressor and are creating problems for LSU.
feel like for both teams, this match has really opened up since that time. It's actually from a neutral perspective, this is a great game. This is something that you want to watch, something you're going to be excited about. Downing skirts past Jennings into the box. Melissa. Clear. Jennings takes it out of the 18.
She just cannot clear the 18-yard box this one.
All right, Gordon wins the individual battle. Now Baker. Johnson. Takes it back. Holds up play to McPartland. Switches the point. Here's Noel. She absolutely fly. Working on the pauser. Draws the double team. Set back in. Good at on the touchline for LSU. Dangerously close to a potential head ball.
Yeah. Looking at PRL, don't have a look at that one perhaps.
There is video review of this season that was not in the SEC. Thorson tracks it down, keeps it in. Gordon. Thorson to the bottom line. Going for LSU out of deflection.
Talking about a neutral dream game. This is back and forth. Exciting. Like I said, winner of the home. This is what these are the types of games that we want to watch.
Terrific run to try to figure out who gets the number 2 seed South Carolina in the first game in the quarterfinals. Corner kick coming up for LSU.
So you can see now, Ole Miss need to be organized defensively. Make sure that they're giving away nothing inside this 18-yard box. We know it's
down. O'Connor opened her up. Gordon takes it right away. Somebody has a physical advantage there, but O'Connor does find it. Long range effort. No problems for Swift that time.
very defended by Gordon over on the right hand side. She came out, she stood her ground, kicked the ball away then.
And shut down the center pass too. That's O'Connor might have been looking for.
Right, so you know this game is opening up both ends of the field. Down taking off. She's got some blood in her arm. Just need to get that cleaned up. Get back on the field.
So still again, two for the last 4 games, which was the first time she had been in the starting lineup all season. She's back in the season for her Northwest Florida, so back in her home state for her final SEC tournament. This really kind of is a pitch of dreams out there, right? I mean, all of these ladies that will be taking the field in all 10 teams here in the SEC tournament, hoping for glory, hoping to make memories that will last you a lifetime. And you'll look back on it maybe 10 years later, still be friends with your college teammates, and maybe the chance to raise a trophy in an unforgettable moment.
Raise a trophy and get a ring. Know that you, as I said, meet up alumni game and the stories you'll be able to tell about time. Another time you're at the beach, another time you won that championship, you're down and celebrating the waves. And just little things like that, it just makes your career. And you can go back to the hard work that they put in. One team, unfortunately, one team is going to raise that trophy, but you know, there's 10 teams here. I mean, one of them could be that special team that was all the way to the final.
LSU bench trying to pop up the 11 and out there on the pitch right now for the Tigers. It's a boisterous bunch.
I love this.
Some of the fans from Baton Rouge, right?
Wow.
Outstanding performance for the first round of the SEC tournament.
This is what it's all about. These guys on Pensacola have done an unbelievable job in promoting this tournament, getting numbers in the gate. The amount of young women that are sitting in the stands in front of us that want to be these players that are already playing today. It's huge for the women's game of the SEC.
Montgomery. As O'Connor out wide, instead cuts it back to the middle. Mister. Riley Freeze in the 6. Janet Howard to Molly Baker, giving chase, applying the pressure to Tilly Wells. Good ball. Excellent combination between the English natives. Here's one to fix the touch on the side of the board.
Unfortunately, a technical breakdown that knocks the ball out for
I just feel like you, for Ole Miss, just seemed maybe a little bit of a lack of communication, but there's a lack of connection. But also, they usually would be connected. It's just not happening today. Positive back to the exit team for his ball. Long range effort and swift out of the ball.
Yeah, it's interesting.
There's just more fluidity with this LSU attack. I hesitate to say that they're tentative, but for whatever reason, it's not coming together as Sean Hudson would move.
Not yet. But
Exactly.
I go back to what you said at halftime. Ole Miss are pressing them really well, not giving them the opportunity to have some purposeful possession, move that ball around. So like, if you any ball that's been going into the 9, into that target player, has either been picked off or pressure been put on straight away. He steps in there, wins that ball. And that's a great win. But Ole Miss need to be productive from that.
Freezing.
Is he from Roman Narrative from South Africa? I do.
Two teams that have struggled to score at the end of this season. Johnson gets past her defender, pushes it out wide. Here's Thorson with a heavy touch. Gets past another defender. Too much weight, or LSU might have been right in there on Orcas.
It all comes from her touch in front of us was phenomenal. Great ball. That's switching the point as quickly as possible. There's a risky one. She went down there. There's a decision to make from the referee. Again, shows you if LSU move the ball a little bit quicker, find that space, they're going to create opportunities.
LSU doubled up here this section. That's not 4 in the first half. It's actually 3 shots to none for the Rebels. Second. Open in his own register.
She took the soul that one. She took that ball. That ball was swift. Clear on she didn't feel that they had to play a man down. She's waiting back on. Smart to get up, get on with it.
Montgomery got him down. That's going to be on the list for quick, and that is going to be an Ashley Orcas will challenge the LSU goal. Montgomery's been flying around this year in the second half.
It's the thing, Some goalkeeping coaches, some head coaches like this. Like the coach wants to play this ball. But the one downside is, hey, what happens if the quick extension, miss kicks it, etc., and then it's a breakaway.
Well, it's near the spot. Second opportunity. Johnson clears it off the line. Here's Montgomery. Got it off the side of her foot. And Swift gathers. Ole Miss doesn't score, but then after Lucas can race back. Clear over goal. Johnson getting some huge run. We think our Ruben Slaughter unavailable because of injury. Sprained her ankle against Auburn. She may be available on Tuesday, most likely Thursday. We'll have to see how training goes and see if she's better. Barcelona. Nashville plays it back, looking for a big on the direct ball this year, but a little more direct than usual here against Ole Miss, though. That usually happens when you play the Rebels. Just over 27 minutes to decide who moves on to the quarterfinals here in the 2022 SEC Soccer Tournament. Montgomery. Slide forward. Baker trying to hold up. Now Johnson. Also in her back pocket. Tigers just pulled it. Three-straight goalless draws before beating Ole Miss on Thursday. Into the box. Tapped away out of bounds, deflected off of Ole Miss for a corner. I guess good news is either Herman's daughter has shut the boot, but look at that production that you don't have on the pitch. And not only that, the creativity to free up other players is what I did.
Special player creates special opportunities for the team. She's going to be sitting there running their team this through this game that gives her the opportunity to go and shine now in the SEC tournament. A phenomenal young woman, phenomenal young player, and LSU's so lucky to have her. They do like guarantee the nations on the field right now.
Will chin swinger. Looking to work the rally and comes out to Baker. Efforts in the box for LSU. No cross in. Another corner. 6 men coming up for the Tigers. They have tripled Ole Miss in corner kicks, which is that's not a part of the Tigers' MO usually. Ole Miss with 107 coming into this match. Looks to put it right back in again. That's what she does. Back post for Cook. Yes. Pretty textbook in the end.
Yeah, very easy for Orcus. But the disappointing piece is there's like 6 corners for LSU, and the productivity needs to be better. They need to go and serve a decent ball into the box. They can keep it away from Orcus and get Shannon Crook on the get somebody on the at least get a shot with it ahead of him.
Missed on the clearance, and now Johnson surrounded by blue jerseys though. This guy away with that one. SEC goalkeeper the year has been fantastic throughout the entire season. He's been making goals in 3 of the last 6 games. That cannot all be attributed to her, of course. Defense is a team type of game.
All the defending goalkeepers on that side.
Yes. Not out of character at all for the former keeper himself.
Right, but again, she earned it out. She earned it out. For very much characteristic of her, very good characteristic of this team. As you can see, 0-0 position.
But LSU has come close, but they still have not sniffed the back of the net.
No, a lot of productivity. Getting balls in the areas, getting shots off, posts just over the crossbar. But again, with the great. Very close to Orcus every single time. Close ball back to get it. always has. She's been commanding very, very different.
Still looking for the first shot on goal. They're not really contesting this time. Like they did to the entire Ole Miss back line on Thursday. But with that goal, that all goes away. The narrative changes. You potentially move on to Tuesday to face South Carolina, play one more game, get a huge RPI win for you potentially. And you can't say more.
Letting it grow as a team. It grow as a team. Here's tough.
Distance. That got your heart going out. It was deflected off of Ole Miss.
Distance. Takes it, bends off her chest, breaks, looking for her to break around her. She's able to go and get on the second ball.
You never know how that ball's going to dip and dive on the way surface.
Right, but I'll tell you, the ball moves, right? Like we don't get that feel of it from up here. Direct straight on, I can guarantee you that ball moves through the air. You know, looking for August, you take a thing, so
I would imagine it's a bit of a safety for Ole Miss from that line. Just halfway goal. Feel a little bit better about your chances. Can't get it away. And now it falls to Connor. Finally, the back line for LSU just catches up. They do concede the corner though.
That was Ole Miss's downfall in the first half. They set the box. They went ball on the left wing. They went in on the second ball. And straight away, Connor is hungry. She wants to get on it. Great defensive block. That's it.
Now the third corner of the game for Ole Miss. McPartland got to it. Instead, it's Montgomery. Flips it back into Cement Mixer and just wide. Goal for Molly Swift. Not too difficult there for LSU when it's all said and done. Texas A&M is here. Off of the bus. And the number 9 seed getting set to take on Mississippi State International, a 1-week game. Second long Swami Hayes, member of the SEC first team, named today. And Maggie Wadsworth, who is a definite finalist for SEC Freshman of the Year. Cannot wait to see what she's able to do in a postseason environment.
Yeah, she's special. She's special. I said she scores goals and she creates opportunities for her teammates. Looking forward to this next game. We got to get through this. We got to get a winner here first.
Looking for the right Downing. Body off, she goes down. No call, second try. And Montgomery tested Swift.
This is the Ole Miss that we're used to. Getting numbers forward, getting it right, serving the box, creating the opportunities. Not a close call that the referee has got a better sight, a better view than they also want to have probably up here. But this is Ole Miss. This is what Matt wants his team to do. This is how he wants them to play.
There were two different teams that have the best. What we saw against LSU on Thursday for is this is Rebel soccer at its finest. Jennings as the helmet and Swift barely cleans it away. Incredibly evenly matched game here in the 7-10 first round. So LSU and Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Texas A&M to follow. Johnson works it up the edge of the box to Marissa Wale. Floats it in, and this time it's Ole Miss. Well, the worst for the air there, battling on Johnson.
That's very good by the referee. If you could hear him saying, I got you, he's protecting her. Ball into the box, you see it again. She comes out, she claims it under pressure, holds on to it well. And this is a great ball to put Ole Miss on the attack.
Mr. has some space. Douglas catches up. Gets back to Gordon as she clears. Towards Salale. Trying to get Garcia free. A little bit too much pulling and shoving. This is a different way this style that was used. Very different.
You've got to deep down, you have to be looking around at each other in that locker room like, hey, when you stay, when you extend our season past the SEC tournament, it looks like they wanted more right now.
There's going to be a lot of relief over on the bench for Ole Miss. Mr. Downing. That's to the byline. Cuts it in, got past Gordon. No Ole Miss. O'Connor. And unlike the regular season, there is overtime to worry about. And it is not first goal wins either. It is 2 full 10-minute periods. And if we cannot decide a winner, we go to PKs.
I guarantee you, both of these coaches, both of these sides, do not want to go to overtime. They want to get the winner in normal time because you've got to play all the way from Sunday to potentially to the following Sunday to go on an SEC tournament. All these overtimes, etc., go minutes on your legs. It's such a short period of time.
That's clear. I mean, if you can get through the first round, it has been done, but it is not easy by any means.
We're on feet on that last day. The top ran on the bush. This was her line.
As we get further and further down, and both coaches know exactly that. Does your strategy change at all? Trying to get that late winner. Obviously, you can't see it, but neither of these teams want to play 20 or 20 minutes.
It's that thing line. It's that thing line of, do you push for the winner? As you said, leave ourselves like that. The numbers down in the back and give the opportunity to the opposition to get a shot off that goal or get a breakaway, etc. That's that thing line. But as soon as you've got two teams going after each other right now, and whoever gets this first goal, I think is going to carry the momentum all the way through 5-15 minutes. Right now, it's anybody's game. Like, Sean Hudson's going to win. Matt's going to be really happy with the way that his team are fighting right now and creating the opportunity to find forward.
It is a capacity plan here in Mexico. It's so much so, it's a 2,500 capacity that for Tuesday's games, the quarterfinals, they are bringing in extra bleachers and encouraging fans to bring in lawn chairs to be able to come in to sit and enjoy the tournament here in Pensacola. I mean, what a start. It's a dream. You can't ask for more.
Can I be honest with you? I don't doubt that. I believe that because the SEC this season has seen everything. We've seen the underdogs beat the traditional powerhouses. You've seen performances of freshmen scoring goals, big saves. It's giving you everything. So knowing that it's a capacity right now, this is the first game. Like, these are your teams that just squeaked in at the very last day as your number one and number two seeds arrive into the house. The roof is going to roll off it. So they've done a great job. We said these guys in Pensacola, like, this whole stadium, this arena, everything is made by SEC soccer.
And we're told that in conference, it is once again expected to be the nation attendance. And think about the environment in the SEC. The way that Arkansas and Colby Hale have built Razorback Field into an absolute fortress. Ellis Field is one of the toughest places to play in the entire country for Texas A&M. We put 4,000 fans in there. And it's only getting better for every single school. Look at the type of coaches that have come in here recently with Sean Hudson and LSU. Talk about it. Get on the guideline for Georgia.
Again, everywhere you go is more or less a full house. going to A&M, going to Ellis Field was like going into a Premier League stadium back in Europe, because the intensity of the crowd, they're right on top of you, the noise, it was really difficult to cook because you couldn't hear yourself, and your team couldn't hear yourself giving instructions out onto the field. But an unbelievable environment. That's what the SEC is creating. And look, think about the SEC moving forward. You're bringing in Texas, you're bringing in Oklahoma. You have those two fortresses in, like Texas is crowds alone. It is massive. So the SEC as a whole, from a crowd perspective, it's just a product on the field. It's the product on the field. And what you're seeing today, again, neutral Bend, a team that won 4-1 on Thursday night, 0-0 right now. Anybody could pick this one off. It's massive. It's absolutely massive.
Just like you were earlier, when Scotty Pippen, who you're regular season finale. He told me that his goalkeeper, Kenneth Caldwell, has so much trouble communicating. Like there's up there at Ready McDonough. So much trouble communicating in her home court because of how loud the crowd is in her
100%. Like, listen, it is, you can't hear yourself think. And your players cannot hear a word. Even, like, I don't know how G gets his instructions out onto the field. They're never going to break them on the board and have the still across at the bench so that they can understand what you're doing, right?
He might have branded his own pencils at this point.
I would say after 500 wins, the guy has done many things like that, and he's been successful with it. Right? So, but again, you look around, this stadium from today,
very excited to be here in Pensacola for the first time. Ashley Brosnahan Athletic Complex. Alex Croman, Ian Carey, back with you in less than a dozen minutes to go in regular time between LSU and Ole Miss. Great Sunday afternoon for postseason soccer. I think today, specifically, yes, Ole Miss absolutely limped into the SEC tournament. They had to win really on that last day, and they got beaten 4-1 by LSU. And their last one came on September 25th against Auburn. But they're showing you why they are a worthy team of qualifying to the SEC tournament, because they can take a team like LSU to the wire and arguably have a better last 45 minutes so far than we've seen from the Tigers.
This is your third season. You play a pre-conference, you play a conference, you play a tournament. And it's pressing the reset button. And you can see that from this early playing side. So they're energized, they're hungry, they want it. They've came out in the second half, and it got after LSU, after LSU had opportunities. So this is a different side that was on the field on Thursday night.
Going for the Tigers. Eddie Gonzalez comes up to take it. Freshman from Magnolia, Texas, getting a lot of run here towards the end of the second half. Sean Johnson looking for the spark. Where does it come from? How do you slot one past Ashley Orkis?
I think a lot of people have asked that question. I go back and protect her from the 4 goals that she conceded on Thursday night. Difficult goalkeeper, really difficult goalkeeper. I think if you keep all this, it might be down to just a slight mistake that she made herself. Because great shot stopping. There's Bliss ready to cook.
Marissa Wallen stays on her feet past Montgomery. And build that wide to Gordon. Time goes down. You can stand up defensive play by Cook on the left side.
This is what LSU were really dangerous when they get the ball out of the line. She's getting down to the wide line, she's getting out the ball on her left foot, and she's serving the box. This is what needs to happen for success.
Here she goes, and she's taken down. Cleans up the goal. Yes.
That's what tells you need to move that ball quickly, get the ball out of the line, have her do her business. Because that's where the threat was coming from in the first half. That's how LSU was not successful in serving the box. So far, the second half, everything has gone down very, very interesting.
do you feel like it's going to take some individual piece of brilliance to win this match? Maybe a gorgeous curler from about 20 yards just outside the box. I mean, to beat Swift or Lucas is no easy challenge, especially when defenses have been so stout on a Sunday afternoon.
It's going to take something very special. But also what I like about it, both teams are confident. Both teams are not sitting back right now going, oh, hey, it's on the clock. Let's just put it in and see what happens. Both teams they probably don't want to hurt me like knowing that it's going to take them a long time to go from there to next Sunday to get to the final. So, yes, to go back to your piece, it's going to take something special, 100%.
Both teams have the players that are capable of creating something like that. Though I can't help but think about LSU not having Hohenstauer out on the pitch. Just that one moment, that one transformative moment that changes it to an LSU win from this stalemate that we've seen throughout the first 83 minutes.
That's especially the challenge on the bench. Only I could bring her on. If only I could get a couple of minutes out of the red card. Unfortunately, that can't happen, and it gives an opportunity for somebody else to step up and maybe be that person that puts them into the next round.
LSU knows what it's like to come here in the SEC tournament and take home everything. Did it in 2018, the champions. And Sean Hudson in her 2 seasons at Orange Beach made the quarterfinals both years.
Sean's done a really good job at LSU. She's brought in some big time transfers, needed to do it, and those transfers have worked out for her.
So Connor, is this the bit of brilliance shoved away by James? And also, I think good on the LSU administration taking a Division II head coach at the University of Colorado Springs, and believing that the type of success she had there in Division II translates to a Power 5. It took a big risk, but it has paid off immensely.
I think they looked at the big picture. I think they looked at her training career. I think they looked like from club level, international level. Like she's coming in with a resume of a D2 coach, but the experience of who she was as a player and as a leader, like that's so good on her.
Hideki floats it in. Cook gets it out of the box. And now we're going to
and so far, that has worked out really well. And so she's brought in some fantastic transfers that has changed this program to just squeaking into the last minute to get themselves, as you said, into the quarterfinals, into the next level. This is something he's built on a really good program.
Fully speaks for itself. She was on the list of the team in 6
I don't need good teams, national teams.
There's no less looking to make the right decision. What was that? Team up all the way down.
Yeah, I think so. She had a probably one position in her angle. It was great. Again, this is the area that LSU needed to get a decider. You can see obviously the angle were great. She knew she wasn't going to get beat. She had to cover that.
Hideki was slicing down that angle every single dribble she took.
Walking to the thing, right? She developed that's the conversation.
This one's going to go against LSU with 4.5 minutes to go before regulation time ends and overtime begins. So 10-minute overtime periods, full overtimes is what we will play if we do not get a winner here in the last 4 minutes of change. Johnson. Whistle on. Gordon, Jonas settles down the numbers behind the ball. Swedish will force it into Gordon. Back to the near post. Here by Gordon. One more try for Thorson. Quarter kick LSU. 7 for the match by Dr. Gordon. Doubled up. Lewis, who lives off of surfaces. All eyes on this corner kick. Here's Johnson to take it. The winner moves to the quarterfinals. It is single elimination here in the SEC Soccer Tournament. In the quarters, the winner will take on the number 2 seed South Carolina. Johnson's outside. For the far post. Just over the board. But that is exactly where you expected to find the ball in a dangerous situation with your head.
The best corner of the day so far for LSU, and look at the problems created. So you need to see more of that. I think those opportunities, serve the box, get a good ball in, get cover on the end of it. Who knows what's going to happen?
Using her 5-10 frame. 2:44 to go in half number 2. Johnson and LSU have had many of the opportunities recently. Here's Baker, game changer all by herself. Wonderfully dispossessed though by Bliss. To his fellow teammate, Brendan Mullaney, fellow freshman. Her pass off the right foot of McPartland. Johnson on the sideline to Orsawale. McPartland with Mr. Giving chase. Both go down. And LSU comes away with it. McPartland flipped forward. Here's Douglas. Challenging Chapman Haggerty. She was able to send it away to just a free throw. Or a throw in. Go up. McPartland. Doesn't even challenge Lucas there. Up in the air across that shot. But no run coming for LSU. Minute and a half to go before regulation time ends. Mullaney. This has been even a pressure cooker between LSU and Ole Miss. Neither team wants to concede. Neither team wants to leave Pensacola in such a quick stay. Both looking to make it a full week down here on the beach. 60 seconds left. Does either team have a late winner in their bones? Baker. Johnson. They dropped Rainey well deep as well. They held out defensively, trying not to concede, but it also takes away her ability to break down on the flex. Douglas into Workis and tripped up by the runner to Orsawale, and Workis is down. Dangerous ball. And still, the clock has not been stopped by our referee, Jonathan Wheeler. That's now finally stopped with 15.3 on the clock.
That was some fucking mistakes. Just brave, quick off our line, taking us over.
Orsawale laying out herself, just trying to do anything she can to get LSU into the next round. 15 seconds to go. Goal kick for Orcas. Luckily for Ole Miss, no worse for the Bear after that collision. Delaney missed it. And overtime, here we come in the first game of the 2022 SEC Soccer Tournament. And if you've been watching for all 90 minutes, you should not be shocked. This is about as even a match as you would expect between the 7 and 10 seeds. We'll be back with overtime, 2 10-minute periods coming up. Physical. Everyone getting into it. They know what's on the line. A chance to move on to the quarterfinals. Overtime next.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Academy Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family. The best
and top brands to create memories. We've got what you need in here. Have fun out there. Start your next adventure at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Download our app or shop at academy.com.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Academy Sports and Outdoors is the home for all your baseball needs. With the top brands and gloves, the best bats in the game, we've got what you need in here to have fun out there. It's time to get back on the field and kickstart your best season yet at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Here, we sweat the small stuff. The attention to tradition. Every detail inspires future generations. It makes a difference in this arena, this one, and this one. Here, you have to sweat the small stuff. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
You're a champion of multiple fantasy leagues. Your dominant reign is unprecedented. To watch over this dynastic empire, you scored a TV that's unbeatable in every measurable visual category. The only thing that can hand this fancy TV a bitter defeat? Bad internet. Get good internet with Cox, just named America's fastest internet download speeds, because good things deserve good internet.
Blue 42! Blue 42! Hot, hot football season is here, and that means it's time to let Cox Media put your message in your favorite football games. SEC football is the most watched in our area, and this year's schedule features the NCAA National Championship and many of the biggest and most exciting ball games. And you can get in on the action with thousands of fans tuning in each week. There is no better way to reach your customer. Contact Cox Media today and get your business in the red zone.
The key is to put a drive together, become downtown Pensacola, not too far away. The Aston Brosnahan Athletic Complex going to overtime in our first match of the day. The doubleheader here in Pensacola with Mississippi State and Texas A&M to follow. But the upper part of the bracket, the fight to play the number 2 South Carolina Gamecocks is afoot with 10 10-minute periods that is coming up here for overtime. With LSU and Ole Miss still scoreless. They met on Thursday, and obvious dichotomy from what we have seen today. LSU coming out against Ole Miss, who took so long to adjust. By the time we had gotten into that game and kind of go back in the second half, it was all but over. What about today? A completely different story.
20年较强，20年代
you mentioned, and Ole Miss the aggressor on the home. So you've seen the battle from the get-go that they want to stay here longer than today, and they've shown that they're hungry. They want it. So this is going to be an exciting period. It's 2 10-minute periods.
all over famous.
Is there a goal?
In Beijing and everywhere
Looking at what's happening so far.
in the continental China.
Times in regular season this year for the first time. The 2 10-minute periods is interesting. Golden goal is down, so we're going to see 2 full 10-minute periods coming up.
Team of
We're
England
still tied after the second overtime.
men's
We will see penalty
football
kicks
team,
and
men's
last year
soccer
the 2 first-round games. Both of them were decided by PKs.
It's a lottery. Leonard Coach said, you could be the best team on the planet.
It's the last thing that coach wants to say. To not only decide your season in terms of moving on in the postseason and the SEC tournament, maybe deciding the difference between
Hey, Doc,
the NCAA.
can they see me?
Yeah, it's a lottery. One goalkeeper. There's no pressure on
Tell me about
goalkeepers, but the pressure is on. You've got a free shot at the goal for 12 yards.
气氛热情程度不一样。
Goalkeepers can become heroes.
你看在英格兰的里面，一些观众吧，喜欢唱歌就唱，
It's a horrible way to do it. Horrible way to do it.
很礼貌，蛮低个。
Well, we've seen 47 overtime matches in the SEC tournament. That includes 8 of 27 48 that was coming into this year. And look at that, almost half of them have been decided by PKs. Hopefully we don't get to the 2018 number 5 decided by overtime fine. PKs, we would rather see a 1-game regulation for overtime and have these teams rewarded for their work in the run of play. And so far, nothing has gotten by these two keepers. Just one save for Ashley Ortis, though. She has had to make some good ones, and maybe not the most difficult, but in areas of traffic, if you don't handle it cleanly, could get a rebound goal. Molly Swift has made 3 saves so far.
Ortis again, you see the box, and she's very confident on that control area. So as you change, you see the second last corner they took that went long, that took the area.
This trying to move on to quarterfinals in their 8th consecutive trip to the SEC tournament, and we are back underway for the first of 2 10-minute full periods in Pensacola.
我们准备轮椅的，轮椅。救护车啊，或者
Making the difference already in the far side of your screen. Maybe Noel
组织者
higher up
提供点
at the start of overtime.
Transition through the midfield, get it out to the other side very, very quickly, and then obviously when they're caught now, out of position.
Let's prepare a wheelchair, wonderful. An organizer all by the
All surprised about that tactical change.
ambulance. There are plenty of ambulance bring at least 2 wheelchairs, sometimes a hard collision, and one player or 2 may need to get out the field resting or changing players. The wheelchair is very helpful. 或者担架可能更好。那得找人抬，至少2个人抬1个担架。
Here's the dangerous Noel Mitchell. Slots it through. Long effort. Wide above Ashley Ortis's goal. She didn't get it touch, so just a goal kick coming up. So those challenging the SEC keeper of the year.
See, you got ball quick, you get it up to those right areas, you send it inside overlap on one type of idea, and then a decent ball into the box. So that was forwards had an opportunity to take the ball
Look at that fatigue. Long season, you just played on Thursday.
It's going to play a part. It's going to play a part in how much coaching time you travel. You travel for where you can play all the way to here. Which when it starts to say like that, saying when you want to go home, you're going to put in all the effort. But that's not all over. We're going to see more overtime and less probably goals as we keep in because again, fatigue is beginning to set in. So, these teams do not want overtime so early in the first round, especially if they want the rest of the people that don't play.
Just saw a yellow card awarded. Bryson Hauser a little bit late there on the challenge to bring it out. That's the second yellow of this. It's the 9th yellow card this season. It's tied for 4th in the SEC. Noel. Yellow card in 3rd minute to a positive. Extra time. I wish we had a shot at Shelly Smith right now, because there is no doubt she is the most excited to see these two teams go overtime.
I would be too. If I was going to say either one of these, so they got on Thursday night, they beat on today. We're sitting at home resting, waiting for the next game. Obviously, there's no difference.
South Carolina coming in so hot as well. Needed to beat Missouri for a chance and a share of the SEC East Championship. It would be shared if Tennessee beat Vanderbilt. Both did get a win, but because of that head-to-head beatdown, 6-1, by South Carolina over Tennessee a week ago. By virtue of that tiebreaker, South Carolina is the number 2 overall seed and a much, much easier road to get to the championship. For their first since 2019. Garcia.
Yeah, that's a lucky young decent girl up from LSU. And you can see Sean is left over, so she left Garcia on the field to start this overtime. She's taking off Molly Baker, and again, just to bring that little bit more energy up top. Not that Baker lost him, but Baker showed us some absolute special moments out there in the second half. These two on the field, you know, I like when goals get wide, gets onto our left foot, had that opportunity just by the post. And Garcia is somebody that looks for from 2% and just in service.
Near sideline. Already midway through overtime number 1.
Changing controller several times.
Even a bit more direct. This clearance, now Noel. Some numbers in the box. Throwing LSU.
Yeah, that's on it, that's on it. 13, Harry Holt, 10 left side. 10-6. Go, Cam!
Portland double comes. Noel with the stutter.
Wait.
Sends it into the box, away for a moment. Garcia got to it. To the right foot of Johnson. Fire. Stop. Just to get it deflected. I hear it getting out. Downing does the same. And this not showing the fatigue just yet. Mississippi State gets ready to take on Texas A&M when we are through. Watch just as intently as 2,500 plus here in the venue. Here's Mr.
Oh! Good show.
Wow. The lazy pass there. Wreaking havoc up that left side. This is a tired legs out there. Jennings. Back in pursuit of Montgomery. Back to her left foot. Swift watches it for a goal kick.
Very good trying. And Judy Shulman.
Scored 2 times in the redshirt freshman season.
Long distance.
2:40 before
scoring.
overtime number 2. Very similar to what we saw at the end of the second half. Gordon. Up ahead for Douglas, but there's absolutely no help for her on the top of that offense. Oh, Douglas has to blast it toward the seats. Almost a critical mistake there for Elise.
They're playing into the idea of just a lot of entire leg right now. More to the fact that it's entire leg with LSU. You can see them banging on the car, chase every single ball, trying to go and get something, get to the only play. So the turnaround, get here, play that first game, hired, go into overtime. You want to shift it, unless you put a shift in the second half of normal time. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Unfortunately, that's why what happens in these games. Just a tired set of legs and misplaced pass.
Douglas ruled off by Jackie. Just to get to Lord Sawala. Johnson turns around, right back it goes to Lord Sawala, going to the back post and shoved down. Garcia trying to appeal to Jonathan Weir that there wasn't as much contact as it looked like, but
yeah, we can see the two hands, right? Yeah, we can see the two hands pushing on the ball. There's sitting on the ball, it's not back. Yeah, great ball into the box. Great ball into the box. You can see two hands push. And again, you go back to top of the tired legs. If she's fresh on the field, she probably doesn't feel like that. She's more of the aggressor and trying to win that ball when it comes again.
口音和声音就听起来像黑人。
up once again for Johnson. Sawala's boarding makes only one. To the middle.
这个有个黑人播音员他没有，
Lord Sawala
电视
after
没有
the
写
deflection.
出来，没有放。
Stays with by the corner flag. Last 10 seconds of the first overtime. A lot of wrestling at the very end of this first overtime. There's 1 second left and Cook gets the yellow.
It's wrestling.
It's really kind of really wrestling.
Right, but a stupid thing to do with like 1 second left. You put yourself on, you're a centre back, you put yourself onto the card letting anything at all, and all there's your second yellow and you're gone. So she's got to be really, really careful now going into the second period of overtime. All she can do is just stand up, don't really wrestle, whatever you want.
那个两边都有点那个。
Which bench is like you're going to need a spark. Like we watched now 10 minutes of this overtime. You're going to need a spark to energize your team if you want to go. And Sean, what can she look to bring off the bench?
Mississippi
bring off the bench.
Player want to use her body to
completely block the bench. 24 players
and
that you can use that. You know.
Block the other player from getting the ball.
I think you go back in
and she was like motionless, you know, stretching out her arms to two sides, forming a kind of wall, completely stationary, motionless over there. Try to be motionless. Then the other side was like frustrated and wrestling.
Herman Sauter and LSU will have 10 minutes, possibly PKs, to decide if they can get to the quarterfinals to take on South Carolina.
Mississippi player 可能不能那样做，很少见这种场上，他禁止不动或者怎么样的。
And then Mississippi State and
我觉得用禁止站在那里，用身体，然后伸出双臂，组成一个不动的人墙一样的，像墙壁一样挡着对方。
Which is going to be a tall task. There is no question, but Texas A&M has been in such good form. I wonder if
他这种做法可能没对，因为对方半台，整个把他一下升起起来，就是要把他搬开。 用手把它搬开，甩开那种动作，摔跤式的那种，把整个两边都一点点是吧？有点非常规的那种做法。
So yeah, Wes Hart, we're looking at the Mississippi State, Texas A&M games really closely. To see it again, his opposition is going to be.
I have an idea for LSU in these last 10 minutes. See what St. Cloud can do off the bench. So good, just a freshman, obviously. Have the postseason experience that a lot of these other players, you know.
其他方法除了搬开对方的人以外，常见用脚去勾球啊，或者怎么样，用脚去夺球。
Get that goal so you don't have to worry about PKs.
And you trust her throughout the season. give her that opportunity to shine and put a ball in the back of the net. Something that you can see now. She's made a change. She's
她要不要下场休息一段时间？
back in the field and she's kept the ovals on the side. So again, what a threat Baker can be if you know she can put the ball in the back of the net. Is she the person that's going to bring this back to LSU? But as you said, yeah, Sage Glow or somebody that we know can come off the bench and be impactful.
Didn't really see it off the pitch.
很少见到一个人，踢足球的时候，他那种静止不动，然后伸出双臂来挡住身体的拳，也包括双臂伸开来挡住对方。很少有这种。
We are back underway. 10 minutes on the clock.
也很少有人
We do not have
碰到这种情况的搬摔
the first game of the 2022 SEC soccer tournament in Pensacola, Florida. Ursula Johnson. Here's Baker. Baker gets through a couple of defenders. It scurries into the arms of Lucas.
Very, very, very fast, quick. Gets that shot away.
And she breaks down defenders with ease. Terrific hold-up play as well. This time it's Dolores Solale. Douglas trying to stay on side. Dolores Solale with the late burst. Back to the middle. Cut out for a moment. Dolores Solale checks it to the middle for Johnson on the dummy run. Wilkes had to dive. Orcus got down. And the flag goes up after the save by Orcus.
That was special. That was a special save. What goes back to the piece, that's why we
Allcott says she makes a game-changing save every single.
Yeah, that's huge. That is a huge save. Gets them really well with that left hand, powerful left hand, and push it away.
Johnson floats it looking for Douglas instead of Ledecky clears just like that to the side.
Who got that ball? Looking like a kid. That kid got a ball.
It has been rough sledding for both Ole Miss and LSU heading into the last 8 matches, 3 for Ole Miss, 4 in the last 6 for LSU, and all 4 of them coming Thursday against Ole Miss. Into the middle for Orcus. So you take out that Ole Miss game, and LSU has not been able to score.
They're struggling to find the back. Again, who's going to be that person that steps up today?
Oh.
Here's something. Like 4 goals, bit of a momentum. She makes herself 4 series that got those goals.
轮椅来 ，wheelchair 担架，下场了，休息。腿摔倒了。那运动不好，弄不好手痛。
Down and cuts it out when she's off to the races. Look at Noel tracking back. Switches the field. Ramsey Davis. Gordon catches up to her. Oh boy. Oh wow. Well, that is the last thing we want to see here with the game testing, getting really testy between LSU and Ole Miss. Now the coaches have to break it up with Rainy Noel. Maya Gordon and Ledecky both just lost their heads. Maya Gordon took the red card. Rainy Noel is going to be sent off. So Ramsey Davis, not Ledecky. Ramsey Davis, the one that was getting into it with Gordon in the battle of the nines. There's no place for that. No place for that in the game.
Like, I'm stuck.
In a match of this magnitude, too.
count what I think the
You're talking about a senior in Maya Gordon, a junior in Reggie Davis, and then, Raymond Noel, as established as any player on the pitch right now, and maybe no player means more to their team than her. And all three of them have been ejected from this match, shown the red card by Jonathan Weiner.
Get some.
Sean Hudson trying to get an explanation.
Get some cold Sprite. Get some cold Sprite right away. I was in jail for 43 days for the same situation.
Implications right now. So,
that's terrific.
Get some cold Sprite and with ice.
Say LSU going from somewhere going to get a winner or taking the penalties and winning. Look at what they missed for the next game. Like there's the fall.
Automatic suspension.
Automatic suspension, and that it's the impact. It's the impact now. NCAA is coming up, so LSU lose. Is this going to affect them in the first round of the NCAA's? Like the impact of these sendings off, and
我就要尬呀！不是这种运动容易让人上火的。Be careful, be careful. Learn. They should watch some football, soccer game from England. English men's team.
From Ole Miss, we get two teams back out onto the field, and we go back to enjoying a game that was really energetic. Both teams were bringing it, and that's what we want to see here on the field.
Well, there is video review here in the postseason of the SEC tournament. Didn't have it in the regular season, but we do have it in Pensacola. And we are being told that referee Jonathan Weiner is going back and looking at the sendings off. But it's extremely clear cut. So is one other player involved? That's what we're being told is the focus of this video review. So, Gordon, Davis, obvious, right? That's not a question. And then Noel gets in on Davis.
Yeah, and again, Noel has there's no need and no reason to get involved. Right? There's no, we saw what she didn't have to get involved.
Arlene wasn't in there as well, but she was pulling the ball. She was doing the right thing in that situation.
I think the referees came back and he made the decision. As you see, LSU have got to go in. They have to adjust. They've got to adapt. They put themselves on the back foot straight off the bat. And they're going to have to see, again, how are they going to organize this game? What are they going to do?
So LSU plays with 8 now.
8 field players and Swift and Gore.
And so it is a man-up advantage for Ole Miss because only one was sent off. So it's 9 versus 8 out there for LSU. Can they take advantage?
相反的，
Your mind back to the match.
英格兰的那些技术球来，男的相当的相当有技巧，而且文明的多。别多看看英格兰队男的那些踢球 ，very civilized. Team of England, men's soccer, men's football team. 不可以避免推人的。Should avoid pushing, using hand or arm against another player on the opposite team.
And that's a really tough task.
And Alex, no reason to get involved.
No,
that's the issue. No reason to get involved. I get it. I want to back up. I want to stand up for a teammate, etc. But you go away like
because on the contrary, those teams in England
who are hoping to get through this.
And I think that they played pretty well in the men's soccer.
And Herman's going on the field in the next game. That's huge. I just, I'm sure that's not
reference.
So often gets involved in the action offensively, creating chances. 17 start leg. Molly Swift into the box. Dangerous ball that follows around a few times. Back it comes to Doris Sawale, and now they're Downing. Can they exploit the open space with LSU being a man down? Here's Mo O'Connor. She can do that. Has a run from Downing as well as she can get there. Molly very back, tracking on defense. Here's O'Connor, who cuts it back. Finds some space. Pass to Portland. Challenge Jennings, but she was up to it. Defender got her body in front. And now just 4 minutes left, but Ole Miss dangerous playing with the man advantage.
I love Mindy O'Connor is bringing to the peak in these last 4 minutes. She's getting after the players. She's wanting to go. I
just realized I cannot play this game with a group of ladies because their reaction is out of my control.
The conversation has to work.
And this is like a two-side fighting kind of feature. Very strong. It's not good for my lady. Other type of game, maybe baseball is best. Baseball. There's no like a two-side fighting kind of feature strong.
Johnson. Ole Miss should definitely have been easier if they would have
baseball, golf, etc.
Seems to be energized by this.
The basketball is like a two-side fighting kind of feature, pretty strong also. Soccer is one type, volleyball of course. So this 3 types of the big game we cannot play it. 3 types of the big game, big ball game.
Mr. Turns. It's
不容易啊，这个头球顶最不容易了，正好在那个地方。
Here's Cloud. 2.5 left. If you're LSU, you really can't.
I forgot to play for fun already. This type of situation, reduce the black player. Only white player play for fun is allowed to play.
Bounces over Cloud, and now there's Baker. She could hold up play if she's able to. A strong challenge by Chandler Hagerty. Blindsided Johnson. Here's Montgomery. Sean Johnson is furious. Hagerty. Cloud. Minutes in the go. 3v4 right now for LSU.
Speaking about children,
PK's Lumen. A green center is a chips down.
好像又被拉了一下，是不是？
Green.
不可以拉人的。
One more time. Looking for O'Connor. Picked off. Here's Doris Sawale. As fit as any player on the pitch right now. Johnson. Doris Sawale. Ball coming forward for LSU. No help. Get away. Here's Taylor. She's going to go 1v3 herself. That's one from O'Connor. She can stay on. Down flips it through to her. Gets it off of the deflection. And McPartland is there to rescue from LSU.
Long further on the last attack for 1 second to go.
Here comes Radecki.
Remember, play for fun. 那黑人先动手的，好家伙！
18-yard box.
I was in jail for 43 days for similar situation here, and I didn't even strike like this. Oh.
Ole Miss trying to squeak one by Molly Swift under 10 seconds left. Chapman Hagerty. Last chance. We're going to PKs. Nothing separating Ole Miss and LSU. After 110 minutes, we are still scoreless.
this is, it's turned into.
And we've seen everything in this match except for bullshit.
Everything. You know,
Is it the rest of the not striker? No, another one.
What penalty taker sent off? We don't know. So yeah, this is where the lottery comes in.
All right, PK's to come to decide this first round matchup in the SEC tournament between LSU and Ole Miss, fighting on for a chance to play South Carolina. Go.
It's never off.
Oh, one incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us.
Academy Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family. Best selection and top brands to create new memories. We've got the meeting here, have fun out there. Start your next connection at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Download our app or shop at academy.com.
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We may be small, but we are annoying. And you are so tired of playing defense against us that your focus is about to ride the bench. Go. Thanks, Mom.
Bye.
Come on. Now, do you have cut rate car insurance? So now help Mary to save you from paying for this. So get Allstate. I'd be better protected from mayhem, like me. Awesome. There's one thing everyone.
好难看呐。
I like the neighborhood.
Oh, in promoting rep.
Get iPhone 14
更
Pro
难
on
看
us.
呐。
Academy Sports and Outdoors is the home for all your baseball needs.
Players in contention.
Amateur.
So looking ahead to the weekend at round number 3, and Frank, this final grouping 3 of the 3 championship favorites.
Exactly that one. We're indicating that 245 is not, well, it doesn't really tell the whole story with William and Joe. I mean, he's a much better player than that ranking. We've seen that over the years, but you couldn't dream for a better thrower of all those players in the 60s for the first 2 rounds.
Really the player to keep an eye on. Moves himself into 5th place ahead of Charlotte Clay. Carlos Sainz and out to catch. Out in front to Mercedes, that being the 123 and the 123. So 123.3 and the 123.
Action on the way.
So still maintaining a very good pace. The front, we've seen that move from Sergio Perez in the subsequent reaction.
Yeah, and he teached them. We'll see more of that when we through the afternoon. There, in the gate. And they're off.
It's ready.
Post Treasure toward the inside. Upco again is there. The minor comes on. Padded Boss down toward the rail. American Speed. A crush of horses into the first turn. They're stacked. Oh, and losing the rider there at the back. Tossing the rider was Paddock Boss. Paddock Boss tossed the rider and is out of the race. So the field rounds the opening turn, and as American Speed with a short lead, Echo again is prompting from second, 2.5 lengths back. Post Treasure comes away third. Counter Spies fourth. Highway Robber fifth. 2 lengths back to Must Be the Money in 6th, followed by Tapman's Conquest now 7th. Overly Doro's on the move from 8th. B Miners in 9th by 5, and the early trailer is Frank's Honor down the backstretch run. So they have about 4.5 furlongs to go, the quarter 23 and 3. And it is American Speed the leader by 2. Echo again second as they hit the half-mile pole. And please be advised, the race is now being called off. The race is being called off. With that stricken rider into the clubhouse turn, the race will be called off. Once again, race being called off as they round the far turn.
And a very tough situation there at Churchill Downs. We heard from the call from Travis Stone that the race being called off, the 8th race, as Paddock Boss and Alex Chard did go down early on in the running. I'm not sure the situation there. Of course, we will provide updates as we do have that, but the race being called off for safety reasons at Churchill Downs. Stay tuned for updates. We'll be back on America's Day of the Races.
The coach champion Run Happy.
The assists are going to be up this year.
Yeah, the assists are going to be up because the amount of attention that he receives, but also the shooting that's around.
record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also signed winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to a mile. Speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy.
European PKs. Both matches in the first round last year in the SEC tournament went to this level. Mo O'Connor will start off.
Oh, good show.
O'Connor's 1 for 2 on PKs this year. O'Connor steps up.
Gets the right way. O'Connor played a decent pace, but a great height for a goalkeeper. But Fairfield Smith gets the right way, gets a body on the line.
So LSU will have a chance to take the immediate advantage with Shannon Cook. The British international has great memories here at the SEC tournament. On the road to 2018 championship, she's been one of the best goals you'll ever see against Arkansas. And a chance to make it 1-0 LSU. A few deep breaths.
Oh my goodness! 也得扑出去了。
2 hands on it. Nothing after 1 round.
SEC goalkeeper of the year. As you said, short run up by Cook. Orcus guesses right, gets you said 2 strong hands and pushes it away.
So in this chess match, neither team have any advantage after 1 round, and Haggerty will come up. Chapman Haggerty had the game-winning goal against
这不是在打人的吧？
earlier this
打人
year.
赶快出去，不要黑人。If you cannot have fun, don't play into this soccer game. Leave it only white enjoyers play in the field.
In these stands. Bangs it off to the crossbar, and Ole Miss takes the lead.
All this score 1.
Steps up, no problem.
So they were really,
Straight down,
really
under the crossbar.
and to the very excited.
It's just an eerie silence.
Packed crowd here in Pensacola, first year that it's been in Pensacola, Florida. Tell you what, right into Orchis, and she's 2 for 2. The SEC goalkeeper of the year, so
Hips are closed. Guesses that she's going to go to her left.
The edges with Ole Miss, and here is Aubrey Mister. Get a Memphis transfer. The Rebels in control. Yes, she can. Almost Smith got a hand on it. Second one goes to the back of the net for the Rebels.
Swift isn't looking for a great end. And you see short run up again.
It's up to Brent McPartland. If Orcus can make this save, the next one wins it. McPartland.
Oh!
LSU is 0 for 3. It's looking dire for Sean Hudson and LSU.
I just want to know right now how many wins off were they in this fight? Were they players that were going to take penalties? And is this the misses that they've had? Are these players that were not going to take penalties?
LaPauser over it. 1 for 1 this year on PKs. This would send them to the quarterfinals. LaPauser.
Again, great finish. Good turnaround from last Thursday night. That's 4-1 blowout.
let's set the style, do that. Press
他们实际上啊，这个队比那个 LSU 队稍微弱一点，因为球的那个制度没在进局嘛。
There's an SEC goalkeeper of the year comes up huge, pulls off those saves that. Okay, let's put Ole Miss into the next round. But as we mentioned, this could be the catalyst for them on Selection Monday that their name gets called in. And now, for LSU, they are just going to have to sit back and wait and see what happens in terms of the NCAA tournament. But La Paz does it for Matt Mott. They outlast LSU in what was an absolute classic to start off this SEC.
Yeah, you can't ask for any more. It's you've got opportunities, got big saves, got an unbelievable arena, a huge crowd. When the game going for PKs, and you're sitting here, that's what you're wanting. Drama that goes to the very, very end. And they deserve it.
So it is the end of the line for LSU here in Pensacola. And the first time in 3 chances that Sean Hudson does not advance to the quarterfinals of the SEC tournament. So we know our first team that punches its ticket to the quarterfinals, that is Ole Miss, to take on South Carolina coming up on Tuesday to start off the quarters, and Mississippi State and Texas A&M are to follow in a rematch of a game that finished 1-0 in favor of the Bulldogs earlier this year. That will come your way in 30 minutes. Every game of the SEC soccer tournament in 2022 is on SEC Network. Well, we did not get a breakthrough in game number 1 of our first round doubleheader, but it was PK's Ole Miss advancing. With Nick Carey, I'm Alex Bowman saying so long. We'll see you in a half hour for Mississippi State and Texas A&M.
Welcome to SEC Football Final. Presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors.
There is in there somewhere a race that can win it, and she's 8-1. So I have no argument with somebody saying, I'm going to take a shot with her at 8-1 because she makes a certain amount of sense in here.
I'm sure she's been a bit of a frustrating horse for Horacio La Paz because knowing that she has the talent, she is a great stakes winner too. She won the go for one.
Louisiana State University is slightly stronger.
That was back in 2020 though. She is a generous price at 8-1.
Score
to let her inspire you to the outside
in the regular time and in the added time.
Distance, I think, is a question. She does have speed. You also have Brattle House with speed right to her side. How do you see things playing out? Even Sunset Lee's not necessarily slow.
Even Carrigate's not necessarily slow. It's hard to know here because around here, I'm sorry, one guy goes and
Interesting
one guy goes. But assuming the clean break,
to see
Javier has to go with Brattle House. If they rate her, then you really have to ask why they even brought her over.
the final,
so you imagine
final
how Red
kicking.
look to start that one, but is it?
Interesting to see the final kicking. There's some cold Coke. Cold Sprite or some sort. With some ice, plenty of ice. Cooling down both sides. Banquet for Louisiana State University team also. 哦，这什么呀？难看了一个大黑，真是不好看。这个是69。
set for the Empire Dispatch. And they're off. Ice Princess, Rattle House from the outside. Sweet Mystery is now moving up. And Let Her Inspire You is close to the pace as they go into the clubhouse turn. And moving through on the inside is a Sunset Louise, but Rattle House has the lead. Sunset Louise, along with Let Her Inspire You. Ice Princess 3 wide. Frostbeat, widest of all. Carrigate runs in 6th. Then it's Sweet Mystery in 7th, and Sharp Star trails the field in 8th, and they've reached the backstretch after a quarter in 25 seconds. Rattle House by a head. Let Her Inspire You is in 2nd. And then comes Ice Princess, who is running in 3rd. Sunset Louise down at the rail, moving up a spot now from 4th. In between horses is Carrigate. Then comes Frost Me, 3 lengths back to Sweet Mystery, and another 2.5 to Sharp Star. Opening half mile in 49 and 4/5 seconds. And it is Rattle House, the leader here, 3/4 of a length. Let Her Inspire You is 2nd by a half. And on the outside is Ice Princess in 3rd, and there's less than a half mile to the finish. 3 of them across. Rattle House, Let Her Inspire You, and Ice Princess. The front 3 have almost 3 lengths on Carrigate, who's running in 4th. From the back of the pack, Sweet Mystery begins to pick it up. Then comes Frost Me, Sharp Star. Sunset Louise is now the trailer. Let Her Inspire You is now the leader as they hit the top of the stretch. It is Let Her Inspire You in front. Rattle House down at the rail. Then Ice Princess in 3rd. Sharp Star is making a late run here. Sharp Star now moves to the outside, trying to go after Let Her Inspire You. Let Her Inspire You by 3. Sharp Star has moved into 2nd with a 16th out. Let Her Inspire You by 2. Sharp Star 2nd. Let Her Inspire You and Ron Ortiz Jr. Sharp Star from off the pace to be 2nd. Ice Princess was 3rd in the Empire Dispatch.
Let Her Inspire You with the win in the Empire Dispatch. We all had some questions about the distance, but Andy, she was just cruising under Ron Ortiz.
She rebroke, really, coming right in here. She rearranged the field. It looked like Sharp Star might catch her. And Sharp Star ran extremely well here because, as usual, 7 speed sign on. There's actually no pace whatsoever. And I give Manny Franco credit with Ice Princess. He saw it, and he adapted to it. He got close, but she was never winning under any circumstances. Manny did the best he could. But this filly, she just keeps getting better. And instead of annihilating the distance, she got stronger as the race went on. So you and I were wrong. And Todd Fletcher and probably Irad again got the money.
Todd Fletcher. One thing about Todd, too, and we talk about this often, with training, the miles that he puts into his horse. I can't think of another trainer who you see successfully so often get a horse to go further distances when maybe it seems that that's not what they necessarily want.
I agree. Yeah, listen, there were a lot of short ride horses won today. I didn't like it all.
2-1 on Let Her Inspire You. Impressive in the Empire Distaff. Back over at Churchill Downs, a tough situation in the 8th race, which was called off halfway through the running. Let's go to Paul LaDuca for an update.
Yeah, Keisha, very unfortunate situation here in the 8th race here at Churchill Downs. As Paddock Boss went down and suffered a catastrophic injury. Now, the rider, Alex Achar, was laying on the racetrack motionless for about 10 to 15 seconds. The outrider started to run towards the field because he really didn't know what to do because Alex was laying there motionless. Then he started to move. The outrider came back to get Alex. They tried to carry him. They picked him up and carried him. Probably not the smartest move to move him under the rail. And then the sirens went off. They called off the race. Now, Alex was strapped onto the board, put into an ambulance, and all of his extremities were fine. He was alert. It looks like he's avoided a major injury. Obviously, the loss of Paddock Boss will be in our prayers.
Paul, thank you. Our deepest condolences to Storyteller Racing and the connections of Paddock Boss, as you certainly will be thinking all the best thoughts for Alex Achar. We'll keep you posted on the situation at Churchill Downs throughout the remainder of the card, but back at Belmont at the Big A, the Empire Distaff, it was Let Her Inspire You, who seemed to relish getting a little bit more distance. She was impressive. Maggie had commented that she is flourishing right now for Todd Fletcher and thriving, and that's exactly what she did on the racetrack.
Yeah, no, she had no problem with the distance at all. She got stronger and stronger. Right now, she's in great form.
A big effort from Let Her Inspire You. We are saying farewell to our viewers on Fox Sports 1. America's Day at the Races does continue on FS2, so hope you'll switch over there and stay with us for the remainder of the show. Empire Showcase Day continues.
What should I do? What should I do?
Hollow coming up next for the
Where should I
two-year-old
go?
as Let Her Inspire You goes into the winner's circle and will get her picture taken as it's closing day of the Belmont at the Big A meet. You're going to be used to saying just Aqueduct from now on.
I'm good with that.
We'll get some practice in. Stay with us on America's Day at the Races over on Fox Sports 2. We'll be back with more live racing after this.
There are 2 Sundays of competition left in the NHRA Camping World Drag Racing Series 2022 season. Just 8 rounds remain. 8 rolls of the dice to finally answer the question, who are the best professional drag racers in the world? Today, in this what are the odds?
It seemed to get Wigman in a little bit more of a rhythm.
Yeah, well, Wigman to A-check. Wigman's first stop, 4 touchdown.
Champions again. Good Carolina.
When we stepped on that field, we wanted to rip people's heads off.
Hidden Dynasty. Hidden
You
Dynasty
just felt
is
like women
story.
had taken a step forward in the world
California
of
women's
athletics,
soccer.
and that was exciting.
This is the most overlooked.
Raising the Gulf of Mexico from Tampa Bay, only 90 miles from Orlando. St. Pete has a trendy and vibrant downtown, social, commercial, and artistic hub with excellent dining, bars, and shopping. The cultural scene in St. Pete is also famous for its incredible murals and street art, as well as a thriving local art community, and of course, some world-class museums. The Museum of Fine Arts has art for all ages, and the world-famous Dali Museum houses the largest collection of the famous surrealist works outside of Spain. St. Pete Clearwater is also a sporting paradise, with its excellent year-round climate making it a magnet for water sports, including kayaking, paddleboarding, and marine motorsports. There's something for everyone and all watchable from close up on St. Pete's new pier, with the Pier Tiki restaurant overlooking the weekend action. There are 11 boats entering this round in St. Pete. The Superstock class runs twin 300 horsepower engines with all boats at the same weight, making this an extremely competitive class. At the top of the heat is Jack Hammer, with Ricky Maldonado and Reese Langheim in the cockpit. The pair have had a spectacular season and are more than 100 points ahead in the overall.
No pressure, really. In reality, we are so far ahead of the points that all we need to do is really be very conservative.
How many hours we can run
Regardless of how many points we collect, we're still pulling away. So
with
in reality,
with
we're
a full
gonna
tank of gas,
We're going to attempt to win.
full
We have
tank of
one set for
fuel?
tonight for qualifying.
There are only 40 points separating the 7 boats vying for P2, and the year-end podium result is still up for grabs for most teams. Performance Boat Center are second overall, with Rusty Williams on throttle alongside Myra Coyle in the driver's seat.
Yeah, coming in after actually our worst race in Michigan City due to a failure because we dipped it in on the port side and broke the cowling apart. We're excited to get back out here and try to redeem ourselves. Jack Hammer's got the lead in the national points race, so obviously them and CMR and LBC
Can it
are
get
that I'm really
fully filled and fully filled with fuel and liquid fuel. I mean, and run without stopping. How far they can run from Florida to North Carolina? Are you in New York? 组织这种比赛好玩。Get a full container of liquid fuel and run from Florida somewhere, maybe Jacksonville to start with. We'll see who can get to New York. That's a very stimulating type of sports.
Teams have voted to hold a qualifying session this round, but stormy conditions and lightning meant the time trials were called off. Race day and the Super Stocks were
Not New York, maybe somewhere. We'll see who can get to Charleston. Yeah. South Carolina.
We're gonna be right in the mix, so hopefully we get a good start and we get out in front. Smooth water.
I don't know how many miles it will be from Jacksonville to South Carolina. It's the whole range of Georgia's coast. And go to quite distantly to South Carolina's coast.
Performance Boat Center has the best seat in the house, starting in pole position, with Team Allen Lawn Care in P2 beside them. The boats motor out, getting into position for the rolling start. And there they go, green flag. The long drag race to the commitment buoy at the far end of the course is on. Great start from Performance Boat Center, but LPC are right up there with them. On the outside is Team Allen Lawn Care, not off to a great start as they fall back. CMR have laid it down on the outside, catching up with Performance Boat Center as they go head-to-head on the back end of the course before turning back towards the...
That helicopter is too close to...
Celsius leads S39.
Should keep distance a little bit.
Inside lane advantage.
Guarantee the safety of everybody.
Heading back towards the yellow right-hand.
All the participants.
Performance Boat Center in P2. Jackhammer are on the attack, starting last. They've moved up into fourth in no time. LPC in third, chasing Performance Boat Center for second. Coming around to the start-finish boys, CMR holds on to the lead, but Performance Boat Center is right there with them. LPC in P3, Jackhammer up from last and into fourth. Great early work from them. Play Traders fourth, then Celsius, Team Allen, Big East, and S39. Big East on the outside, but on the attack. Jackhammer on the outside passes LPC to move into third. Play Traders in fifth, also making a move on the inside as they attack LPC for fourth. CMR extending its race lead. They look to be well in control. The two shots are back. Performance Boat Center has lost some time to CMR, but have also opened a sizable gap with the field behind them. Battle for fourth range is on as LPC finds the speed on the outside to retake fourth from Play Traders. Now, can they hold it? The top three positions remain unchanged as CMR, Performance Boat Center, and Jackhammer look to be on track for the podium at St. Pete. In a fight for fourth is Play Trades and then LPC as they lock horns around the checkered buoy by the pier. In sixth is Celsius, catching up on the inside but unable to pass LPC for fifth. But Celsius is taking the fight to LPC as they jostle back and forth, weaving from inside to outside as the boats are closely matched. Coming around that sweeping left-hander, Celsius has settled into fifth as it finds the pace to bump LPC down further to sixth. CMR back to their championship winning form with Myra Coyle and Rusty Williams in the Performance Boat Center in hot pursuit. As the battle for fifth rages on, the three contenders are all gunning. LPC trying to stave off the challenge for Big East. Big East hugs the inside around that left-handed yellow and maintains its speed and swoops past LPC, bumping them down to seventh as Big East moves into sixth. As the Superstocks enter the last lap, CMR looks good for their first win of the season. Great race from start to finish for Sean Torrente and Sean Garner. And there it is, the St. Pete's Superstock champions, Torrente and Garner. Second place goes to Performance Boat Center. Third place for Jack Hammer. Blake Trades fourth. Big East managed in the end to pass Celsius for fifth, Celsius sixth, then LPC and S39.
We got what we could get today, right, Sean? It was decent. It was decent. He drove a freaking awesome race. I felt like I was on him too much because we haven't really raced that much, even though we've been racing all year. But he drove incredible. And you know what? We need to thank Performance Power Boats and Performance Boat Center for all the work on the boat and making a really good boat. You know what I mean? They've done a great job.
It's fast.
Yeah, it's very fast.
Yeah, coming through the left-hander at the end of the race, we were seeing over 110, 111 to that turn. And it's a eerie feeling when you're going that fast, waiting for it to hook or do whatever, waiting for it to react. And once it reacts, you're on your line to the next boot. It's pretty impressive. So.
For sure, accomplished what we came to do. We came here for a safe race.
110 miles per hour.
We could, if possible, in the volume.
Is that miles or nautical miles?
We went a little bit big on propellers, so we had a safe running boat, good cornering, but not acceleration. So it was going to be really hard to battle for the lead and the win.
It can be comfortable distance.
Three in St. Pete is still Jack Hammer on top, 20 points clear of Performance Boat Center. LPC third, CMR moving up to fourth with that win, and Big East in the top five.
Let's make every day a beach day. Let's induce some serious vacation envy.
Title IX of the Equal Rights Movement had transformed the role of women.
Let's make it look like we've done this before. Let's reconnect.
For the Gators, next drive 28-13 is picked by Amari Birdie. His second interception of the game.
Last year, and that takes away the freedom of George Russell and Mercedes-Benz to stop anyway in fourth. They need to keep the pressure on Perez.
Absolutely. It's a race where we've waited for things to happen today. I wouldn't say an awful lot has happened, but other than we've completed 49 laps and we're on lap 50, and we're waiting for things to happen once more. George Russell, we're looking at his mirrors a little bit. Just keeping an eye on Sergio Perez right behind him, and Perez will be hoping for that magic few tenths that come from running in your home race.
Yeah, it's 21 laps to go.
This kind of race is limited by the width of the road. It cannot be like designed like a long distance or some sort. That boat, fast boat, can be designed to be long distance. One straight line type of. I mean, not one straight line, but pretty wide kind of a.
This weekend, this is Daniel Ricciardo on the F1 track, and he gives something to sing about. He's got just ahead of him Yuki Tsunoda. The battle for 11th place. He's got DRS as well. We've seen Ricciardo go late down in the turn one, from overtaking.
Very wide of driving lane.
This time around, Tsunoda covering off the inside. Now Ricciardo in a really nice position to get very close to D going into turn two. Had to back out of it a little bit.
It could be designed to long distance.
Exactly where Ricciardo did.
From Jacksonville, Florida, all the way to.
Into turn four we go down once again. Trying to force his way alongside, going around the outside, so he can get
all the way
inside
to
line and push his way past. And he's diving down the inside.
Savannah, Georgia.
And Tsunoda and the Alpha Tauri right over the front wheel of Daniel Ricciardo's McLaren and out onto the turf almost, losing bits of his car
making his way back out onto the track. And while turn 6 was there, a gap there for Daniel Ricciardo. If there was, it closed pretty sharply on it.
Yeah, your front axles have got to be aligned with each other for the full move like that. So Daniel might be taking it back to he just didn't have good enough traction with the McLaren to come off the corners. He had such a better line. He didn't have enough traction to make it work. And then releasing off the corners, the rear wheels steady going.
Yuki Tsunoda came in for the first time last year, started 17th, retired from the race on the first lap. Almost another retirement for him there. And it still might be a retirement, depending on how much damage an AlphaTauri has had to it. He's made his way back into the pits. There was certainly bits that have fallen off the car. So, Ted Kravitz is coming your way.
Let's have a look. I've got a new front wing for Yuki Tsunoda. And Yuki Tsunoda did good lane. So what actually looked like, they see that traffic, they are going to change that front wing anyway. The tyres need to be changed. The soft tyres going on. And that nose is very recalcitrant. They're trying to get it off. And nothing so far. In fact, no, I think they've seen something that's they have. Yeah, so they have. It must be the front suspension because there was a new nose ready. They didn't change it. They could see something's going on. Now they're trying to get the fans on the car before the brakes start to overheat. But that is it for Yuki Tsunoda. Is that our first retirement of the Mexico City Grand Prix?
It is Team Radio. Not just a retirement, race control noting an incident as well. Just for 1 second, Ricciardo here thought there was a gap, and there was a gap, but then it closed very quickly indeed.
Yeah, it was not a final side. It was frustration, I think, there for Ricciardo. Tsunoda was inside for himself. Turn in.
Damage on the right rear for Yuki Tsunoda, unsurprisingly, because that's the bit that rode over the McLaren Daniel Ricciardo. You can see the damage to the sidewall. From that incident, what a shame for Yuki Tsunoda. 2 visits now to Mexico, 2 DNFs for him. Scored a point, kept 10th in Austin, didn't he? His only point in the last 13 races and no chance to score a point here today.
Douglas, we think we're on the right tyre. They get to end on this, no sweat.
So, Mercedes have made their choice. They've gone with that hard tyre, and they still think that there's going to be enough drop-off on the medium tyres at Verstappen to bring them right back into this race by the time we get to the checker flag.
Well, let's find out. Yeah, Verstappen's half a pit stop ahead almost now, so he keeps punching it in. I think they just, we George Russell doing was the fastest man last time around, actually.
Yeah, I figured I'd be suspended. I'm walking out of the
That's the West Coast sector as well. So those hardcore flat tyres are coming towards him. What they do is picking up round wets, but doing what they just did.
To create Ochsner Andrews Orthopedics and
I mean, early this morning, we were called up.
Ones are asking for juice.
Oui.
Oh. Calm.
intelligent fanatics that fit you well from a man on that machine.
Florida gives them a push. It becomes a one-possession ball game. Wonder about how they're going to get back on.
As I matured and got older, I really didn't care if people didn't like me.
You know, that they in the race, but they could have.
Where's that other race?
What you do today doesn't mean it's what you're going to do tomorrow. And so, ends at 11 grabs the top spot.
We knew we had to hit every boy on every turn.
This type of boat race can be designed at long distance. From Jacksonville, Florida, all the way to Savannah, Georgia. That would be very exciting.
And Justice League with the very outside in 7.
All the films, all the cameras turned on as many as possible.
To watch the action. Let's head out and line up for the rolling start. And there's the green flag. NZ11 has a good start there, pulling ahead already. Edcon following behind in second. Liquor Split falling back though, while Graydell and SV Offshore are neck and neck fighting for third. WHM are on the outside, flying ahead. NZ11 has great pace today. They get to the point first. Edcon are running in second. Graydell and SV are still in a drag race around the top, jostling back and forth for P4. Graydell nudges ahead before turning back towards the pier. NZ11 now pouring on the speed and opening up a big gap in first with Edcon still in second. SV Offshore takes the left-hander on the inside, out in front of Graydell. WHM leads the trio in the battle for third. Graydell inside just a boat length behind SV Offshore. WHM in P3. Graydell's Chris Grant and Billy Moore have done it. They use that inside lane and regain fourth from SV Offshore. And Connor a few boat lengths behind the hard charging NZ11 and loses it and spins.
Oh!
Well, they managed to stay upright as the field passes them, but it's too bad for them. They are out of the race. NZ11 are next level, seemingly in their own race, way ahead. Not looking back, the New Zealand outfit, it is full gas for them. In the 450 factory stock class, which is run simultaneously, boat number 7, MTI's Taylor Skizzen and Johnny Tomlinson leads. Clover Sports in second, and number 32, GC Racing in P3. It's bad luck for number 8, Justice League. They didn't make it out for qualifying and are now out of the race in lap 1. WHM now in second and running well, but the pressure is building from behind. Approaching the yellow left-hander, Graydell in P3. Liquor Split has passed SV Offshore, and they're now in 4th. Impressive race from Liquor Split's Jason Ventura and Jim McIntyre, who have passed SV Offshore. SV Offshore has a second-place podium at the last race in the Great Lakes Grand Prix on Lake Michigan, but suffering here. And halfway into the next lap, they slow down and are out. Graydell now finding its groove, pulling up on WHM. 3 boats in a battle for third. WHM, Graydell, and Liquor Split as they approach the dogleg left-hander. Graydell does it. Grant and Moore on the warpath as they slip past WHM and move into second. Up ahead, way ahead, NZ11 enters lap 3. No signs of trouble, smooth sailing. Now Liquor Split's Ventura and McIntyre on the attack with a podium in sight. But Liquor Split goes wider and maintains greater speed and smokes WHM. Liquor Split in P3. WHM's Miller and Life in P4, but only lasts half a lap as they break down and are out of the race. NZ11 lapping the 450R number 7 MTI boat in P1. And the 2 450Rs lap Liquor Split, who must be having issues, but with everybody out, they have third locked in as long as they finish 70% of the race, which they're about to. Laps wind down and Graydell maintains second. Out in front though, NZ11 in a spectacular show today. NZ 11 cross the line and take the win here in St. Pete Clearwater. It's been a truly dominant performance for the New Zealand outfit. Radel battled hard to grab that second spot on the podium, and a job well done by Liquor Split to fight hard and take the third and final spot on the podium.
No stopping us now.
We got dropped down a little bit to get some acceleration through those turns. So hats off to Wayne and the whole team. Drove a great way and raced, and the boat ran flawlessly.
Yeah. Felt pretty good. We had a tough battle with WHM and Liquor Split trying to get in it. When MCOM spun out, we didn't really have no place to go, so we tried to dump on the inside, just the safest route, but made sure that we didn't gain a position by doing anything wrong. So the Pro Floors really had a good boat. They did a good job today. I think hats off to those guys. They did fantastic. Goes fast.
The race was awesome. We finally been working on the boat so hard, trying to get it dialed in just where it needs to be, and today showed that all the hard work is finally paying off. We're just going to keep moving forward. We're going to keep taking little bites out of it and try and get that thing right where it needs to be on the number one point.
Now the overall results. In first, NZ Pro Floors Racing with the maximum points. Radel close behind in second. MCOM out, but still in the top three. It's up an impressive 84 points.
Let's make every day a beach day. Let's induce some serious vacation envy. Let's make it look like we've done this before. Let's reconnect. Let's get it fresh for the golf. Let's shine in St. Pete Clearwater.
Lucas Marino, the only oil fortified with unique Lucas additives. Just like Major League Fishing, it's environmentally friendly.
Read.
Lucas Oil means purpose-built, high-performance product. It meets all manufacturers' specifications also. Not running Lucas Marine Oil is like fishing a tournament without hook. Lucas Marine Oil, it's that good.
Essential energy. Live fit.
Getting on the action with Prize Picks. Simply pick 2 or more players to win up to 10 times your money. How do you feel? 10 times my money? Join over 1 million people who found a better way to play. Prize Picks is available in most states. Download the app today and get your first deposit matched up to $100. Prize Picks, daily chemistry and fantasy.
Every time.
You think she's still awake?
Don't worry.
Stealth mode?
Yeah.
Don't PTA meetings end at 9.
Oh, got lost.
Wait, what'd you guys talk about?
Math.
Libraries. Fine. You can drive to practice this weekend. Oh, baby.
Alexis RX, built for modern families.
Get $1,500 lease cash toward a 2022 RX 350.
When it comes to beating cancer, you
first choice is your best chance. Moffitt Cancer Center brings the highest level of urgency to provide the right diagnosis right away. As Florida's only national comprehensive cancer center, we're fast-tracking revolutionary therapies and pioneering vaccines that enable the life-saving power of prevention. When an accurate diagnosis and therapy matter, choose Moffitt first. Moffitt, a cancer center like no other.
Did you know the human heart beats over 100,000 times a day? Pretty cool, huh? But when the Panthers are playing, wow, that's a lot of beats. Valley Sports Florida, heart of the fan, home of the Panthers.
Hello, I'll tell you about me. I'm the one that draws you in last week. Come close, so why don't you don't cheat?
Welcome to St. Petersburg Clearwater in Florida. The final round of the 2022 USA Aquacross Championship, where the top 12 will progress to the P1 Aquacross World Championships in the Bahamas. This race is taking place alongside the P1 Offshore Championship for Superstocks, Supercats, and the mighty Class 1. A feast of action is taking place on the waters of the Gulf of Mexico this weekend. St. Pete Clearwater is famous for its award-winning pristine white sand beaches and emerald green Gulf waters on a sunny peninsula separating the Gulf of Mexico from Tampa Bay. Only 90 miles from Orlando, making this a perfect spot for a vacation for all the family. With a vibrant social and artistic scene, St. Pete has it going on. The excellent dining, bars, and shopping means entertainment and activities are never in short supply. There's enough to keep the most active of visitors busy at all times. The cultural scene in St. Pete is also famous for its incredible murals and street art, as well as a thriving local art community and, of course, some world-class museums. The Museum of Fine Arts has art for all ages, and the world-famous Dali Museum houses the largest collection of the famed surrealist works outside of Spain. This part of Florida is a sporting paradise. With its excellent year-round climate, St. Pete Clearwater is ideal for all sorts of water sports, including kayaking, paddleboarding, and of course, marine motorsports. There's something for everyone, and it's all watchable from up close on St. Pete's New Pier. Pier Tiki Restaurant overlooking the weekend's action.
Yeah, I love St. Pete. It's cool to be downtown. I like how you can fit right here. It's a short idle out. It's a good venue to watch from the pier. So all in all, I enjoy St. Pete and it's close to my house, so that's a perk. And, St. Pete's always been good, so enjoy the weekend and we'll go from there.
The course is great, big track, keeps some high speeds and light chop, everyone's bouncing around and it spaces everyone out, but for passing is great, I have a good time.
Round of the US Aquacross season, Jimmy Wilson has been the man to catch in the latter half of the season. With wins in Michigan City and a second place in Daytona Beach, Wilson has been on form and comes into the final round of the series with a healthy lead in the championship. Another strong performance here in St. Pete Clearwater, and the championship will be his.
To be leading is insane. You know, this is kind of a pipe dream for me. So I'm super excited, and it comes with some stress and some pressure for sure coming to the last round because I want to win. But you know, I mean, I've accomplished more than I thought I would my first year here with P1, and I'm excited. And we're ready to go through that and try to come out here after the championship.
Touring Snyder has been picking up points all season long after starting the series with a second place finish in Kissimmee St. Cloud. After a few problems in Daytona, where he only picked up 23 points, he might need Wilson to have a mechanical issue or two if he wants to take home the championship. Snyder is a man who always leaves it all out of the water, and he wants to finish the season in style with a strong performance. Father and son duo Dustin and Devin Farthing have been consistent all season. They both have the skill to step up and pick up podium performances in any race and can never be counted out. Dustin Farthing will be riding with extra confidence after the win in Daytona and will likely be a threat again this weekend in St. Pete Clearwater.
Just go out, try to win, try to get as many good points as they can for the weekend, and
Go to Yahoo and Facebook.
try to ride consistent, but also
I've been on Yahoo since 1994.
as many points as you can.
This is a solid spot in the standings considering it's my first year, and coming into this weekend, I'm hoping to just get a win for the weekend.
I don't remember it was November or
Also, keep an eye out for the likes of Christian
sometime in
Daly,
October, but it's probably 28 years.
All three have hit podiums this season and will be aiming for a strong finish in this final race. In the AMP 300 class, the clear favorite is number 59, Jay Finley. He's won the last two races in Michigan City and Daytona Beach, and looks like he's the man to beat in St. Pete Clearwater. In race one, Finlayson and number 143, Tyler Aaron, had a close battle from the start, but it's Finlayson who takes the lead and gets the home shot. There's a problem for 207 Matthew Smith, one of the championship contenders. He's crashed and finds himself in the water.
How could I get into the water already?
Pushing hard all race long, trying to challenge Finlayson for the lead, but Finlayson is riding strongly and manages to stay out in front. At the end of race one, it's the favorite, Jay Finlayson, who stays strong and comes through to take the checkered flag and the win. The top three in the AMP 300 class first went to Jay Finlayson, second to Trey Williams, and third to Joe Johnson.
First place, had a real good lead, so decided to take it off a little bit, and then the next thing you know, there's no power to it, so now we have to get wrenching.
Well, race one gets underway, and the riders charge from the start, looking to grab the whole shot. 116 Banjay Ramjeet and 777 Juan Lescano are battling hard from the off, aiming to grab that top spot in the early stages of race one. Ramjeet takes the whole shot, but Lescano manages to pass it, but he's gone in the wrong direction, so Ramjeet hangs on to first position. Tori Snyder is chasing hard, looking to get past Lescano, but Lescano is finding the rhythm and manages to hang on to second place. Snyder and championship leader Jimmy Wilson are going toe-to-toe for third place. Snyder holds on though and makes third place his own for now. Christian Daly finds the rhythm from further back and gets up into third place. He's now got his sights set on Lescano up ahead in second. Lescano is on a bit of a charge here and passes the early leader Ramjeet to move into first place. Now it's 105 Christian Daly, who has really found the rhythm in this race. He looks like he's the fastest man out on the water and looking like he could challenge the top spot. There's a problem out on the circuit and the yellow flags are flying with the rider down and in the water. Christian Daly is flying, building more and more speed. He's closing in on first place. Big drama as race leader Juan Lescano crashes, and the fastest man on the water, Christian Daly, blasts past and into first. The race comes to an end, and it's 105 Christian Daly who crosses the line to take the win. Race 1. And crossing the line in second place is the ever experienced rider, Dustin Farthing. The results from a dramatic first photo here in St. Pete, Clearwater. Christian Daly takes the win ahead of Dustin Farthing. Third place goes the way of Tori Snyder. Fourth to James Wilson. And rounding out the top 5 was the early race leader, Jay Ratchett.
It was awesome. We didn't get an amazing start, but we just slowly worked our way through the field. As the moto went on, it roughened up pretty good. I think I played into our favorites. We had Cedo up in front, so I think we got a little out of hand for him. But all in all, we were both strong. Team prepped an amazing boat. Just super pumped to get this moto on.
Let's make every day a beach day. Let's induce some serious vacation envy.
So much experience as well. Number 18 and right for Mississippi State. Lance doing from Berlin. Louisiana. There she is. Working on the attack games. She's going to be following important when it comes to defending a player like Miley Hayes, who's in such a lot of form right now. The team high 9 goals. 3 out of 4 weeks recently, she has been the SEC Offensive Player of the Week. Look at that. Looking for Hayes. Collins a little short off.
That's a little lower than for goal kick. But really well. Some good changes, some good way to play with how you hand through the middle of the field. Except for a great possession for this team, which is running really well. And as the games have gone on in the last couple of weeks, have created opportunities and goals.
They're also a deep and balanced team. That has led Texas A&M to some wins this year because they don't just look towards Henley McWhorter or Matt Wadsworth as Mississippi State has to do. They got 15 different players coming to the back of the net this season, and that is the most on the SEC. Senior from Aaron Hernandez, who is establishing himself early on. Already seen the yellow card. We've seen a lot of comments to both teams, just trying to make sure that everything is kosher. JoJo Gongo, or Olivia Simpson, that is, for Texas A&M. As well as being Pantene, getting some instruction. Sure.
I get it. Like, you want to make sure it's a clean game, but sometimes it's just not let the game flow. There's no menace, there's no tackles going in, no dangerous. Let the game go, let it flow, and don't make it about you, make it about the players. That's, work so hard to get here, let's see the game flow.
You imagine it'll be a very different scoreline than what we saw earlier on. Maybe not in terms of the team that wins, but just a 1-0 result going away to Mississippi State the last time these two teams met. And it was on an own goal as well, so a little bit fluky Guerrero certainly thinks he controlled the run and play in that match and deserved better, but it goes down and looks a loss and chase for redemption here against Florida. And that's early GRS getting out with Katie Smith.
I think the momentum that Texas A&M has coming into this tournament is something that, again, Mississippi State are aware of. We talked about that 1-0 win for State, 30 goals in the season, first conference game. It's difficult. That opener is a little bit difficult. Given the injuries, etc. They're backing in those fun and full path forward before we get here. Now all of a sudden you've got a momentum, you've got a confidence. That's what you would be looking for from this team. Is that the number of scores they've got within their roster right now, that's huge. Injuries in Mississippi State, not scoring goals. So that's swing that. Fingers crossed. It's not a 1-0 game. But we see more goals, we see some excitement.
Defensively very stingy as well. They've given multiple goals in the match just 3 times. Put into LSU, but they actually won that game. Cincinnati off the goal quick for Taekwondo. What's most impressive to me about Mississippi State is the team has every reason to hang their heads, to worry about who's not on the bench as opposed to who is. But James Armstrong says it's unbelievable that this team continues to put up the effort and the intensity every single game, even though they're dealing with so many issues.
I think it comes from the coaching staff. It comes from the belief the coaching staff have in the players, and then that belief is infectious. Then the players are like, hey, let's do it for each other. And speaking to the guys, like we speak to James Armstrong, I've been around their staff, and each one of them brings something different to this unit. And having that staff and that belief, that's why they're here today. They've got a staff that want to build them up and build them up and build them up. They believe.
Marissa Beckton is down right now, looking for a potential head injury after she went up the collision towards midfield. Physios gather around to assess the situation. And with A&M's injury issues as well, and Taylor Pounds, Lane Carroll, Lori Getzik, Allie Russell all out for the year. They can't really afford to lose too many more. Colliding with Mason Hodge.
This is just giving Mississippi State the opportunity to get a talk over at the side of the field, to regroup, get some instruction. They get quiet words from the coaching staff, from the guys saying, hey, calm down, we've got this, just go about your business and be disciplined in the way that you have been throughout the season. Probably a great breakthrough play just for that alone.
Not an opportunity that you get very often being on the sidelines. I can imagine it. Sometimes that's a bit of a helpless feeling.
Yeah, you've got no timeouts. You're not like basketball. Trying to get that instruction on the field is sometimes difficult. You mentioned stadium is the SEC and it's field for a play. Difficult to get that instruction on the field. So this little break and play, that's exactly what James Armstrong wanted.
Cindy Becerra is the one that replaces Melissa Beckman. Becerra, extremely decorated freshman out of Flower Mound, Texas. She was a 2021 Texas Gatorade Player of the Year, wearing number 4 in black. Calzada used her final number frame. They would have messed it with that pass back, but no problem because Buxton took chase. The top part of the bracket has been finalized. They're waiting on one more team to get to the quarterfinals to advance to play Alabama. But on PKs, Ole Miss advances past Sean Hudson's LSU Tigers, and they will face South Carolina in what becomes a 2 versus 10 matchup. Dante. Watch finds it. Gets it back and he finds Colts. Here's Gosler. And with the SEC all freshman team. Simpson. Next, there's Casella. Watch it. Has some help to her left. Playing in the corner flag. Control. After the win for Ole Miss, a testy one at that against LSU. I asked him about the performance of his SEC goalkeeper of the year, Ashley Burgess. Gets that in just a moment here after the Mississippi State attack and Kenny Caldwell snares it. So that you outlast LSU, PK's Ashley Burgess just came out so huge for them.
Yeah, it's always nerve-wracking to go to PKs, but I really like to fight our team really at the whole 110 minutes and work really clean up in front of goal, but when you get penalties, you have Ashley gets you in for sure. And she was just awesome.
How do you regroup now after playing 110 minutes, going through the wear and tear of PKs? You're missing Ramsey for Tuesday against a very good South Carolina team.
Yeah, South Carolina's great. We missed them during the season, so we didn't play against them. So that makes our job so harder to make sure we have them figured out as much as we can. But they're a really good team, really good defensively, and not having Ramsey will be difficult. But we got to get them fresh and we can. Excited about a quarterfinal match.
Thank you, Matt. Much appreciate it.
You got it, guys.
So if you're just joining us, the reason that Ramsey Davis was alluding to is not going to be on the pitch for Ole Miss because she picked up a red card, and not the only one. For LSU, it was even worse. Maya Gordon and Rainey Noel moved in as well, fighting a 2-game mandatory suspension. So even if Ole Miss gets past the quarterfinals into the semis, they will be without Ramsey Davis. Miley Hayes dancing outside the box. And it's upstairs.
Yeah, I think honestly, you go back to this. That's something that they have to go through. But that practice gives them an opportunity on Monday. The selection show for 2 days. And win against South Carolina is just massive for them, based upon all of that. So again, they have to get past LSU today back in against South Carolina.
If they beat South Carolina, that could very well make it into a tournament alone. I don't want to think too much about it, so
right? Take that pressure off. Takes that pressure off. As you said, you don't make it himself, his team's on the ground, or he's taking it for sure. Next try, we have to play them so far this year. But he knows that his team needs to get a shot.
That's another one of their many problems.
Yeah.
They just don't have the trade assets to change the roster dramatically. So everyone's saying, it's LeBron, you got to put shooters around it. Well, we all know that. But when you're basically everybody knew on the late.
Specifically the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, Cornwall Quality Tools display. The tool truck here along with Bob. On the way to the arena, they have the Colorado Avalanche. The reason for the escort is Claude.
Probably the tightest security I've seen for an actual hockey game.
California Penal League.
I remember it.
Finally, Daly makes a move with sticks, and he takes the lead, pushing Wilson down to second. Now Devin Farthing finds the speed he needs after coming to a stop earlier in the race. Oh no. He's now passed on Tosca and up into fourth position. On to the last lap, and Christian Daly powers across the line to take the win in race 3. As Wilson crosses the line in second, it caps a superb weekend as he wins the overall and at the 2022 Aquacross Championship. The results from Moto3: Christian Daly, your race winner, with James Wilson in second. Third went to Tori Snyder, fourth.
There's a way fit like we wanted. I think the word correct, wasn't it?
A plan that covers nothing but prescription.
United States of America.
Tomorrow's our last day of school, so we traditionally have a big celebration the day before the last day called Fun Day. I made you some chocolate fudge cupcakes. I'm a little afraid I won't be able to return next year, so that's weighing heavy on me today.
Because what you do means something so deep to all of us.
So my mission before
Free kick now for Mississippi State. Which provided a two-time Arkansas Gatorade Play of the Year. With the big ball over the top. Disconnect right there, and that one had to be cleared off of the line. Between the two center backs, not usual, you see Smith and Sample, and also two of the captains on this team. Breakdown of communication, total breakdown of communication, and that leads for an opportunity for Mississippi State. And you see, am I going to win it? Are you going to win it? No, it's my ball, your ball. You just look at it, and it allows Mississippi State to get on the front foot and get an opportunity like it's a last dash tackle. It comes from the back. And back towards the top of the box. Boston power down. Into the other side. Still good ball to the back once again. That shoots it to the back post. Get it on a couple of times. Now you're asking questions. They're asking questions to the goalkeeper. She comes up beautifully. A great ball back in. Cross played out, knocked it around. Straight serve into the box. Again, when you see the ball played back into the box, where's it? Who's picking up who? There's a breakdown of communication there. Here's all watching. A fantastic save to our right hand side box. This again, fingertips pushes it around the post. Both players by Mississippi State completely unmarked in the box. I'm asking questions on my defenders. Ellie McWhorter and Schmidt goes right into the feet of Silver. She carries the line to McDonald. To Madison Crowder. 79 minutes for her last game. Only at 80 the entire season coming into the match. She has been one of those players that has been pressed into doing. Asking questions as the James Armstrong is done. Injuries are giving them that opportunity. Who's next to step up? Who's next to go beyond the field? Who's next to, put a ball in the back and then win that tackle? That's what you do. Players that you know can step on the field and give you that energy, give you that opportunity, give you that, put you in a position of weakness. And James has said he has full confidence in who he's bringing off the bench now. Playing massive minutes because of all those injuries. And that's why we've got a deep bench. They've done so well at Mississippi State. I'm building that forward awareness today. So the confidence, you have to have the confidence in that awareness. We've seen it. Forward. One thing to keep in mind, Texas A&M does not concede at the SEC tournament. They are absolutely lethal. 14-0 when they allow a goal or less. Certainly fills that with I think he needs it. Closest defender. That goes really well. Doesn't panic, brings the ball, doesn't hit. So Mississippi State and Texas A&M both fighting for the right to take on the SEC champions. No team in SEC play has knocked off Alabama. They finished off the first perfect season in the SEC since South Carolina did it in 2016. One blemish on the entire year was to Miami very early on. Since then, nobody has found a way through West Hart's prison time. They feel the juggernaut. If you just watch them play, they never feel like they're the underdog. They always know the exit's going to be on their back, and we can't wait to see them on Tuesday in the quarterfinals. It's that confidence.
They can do nothing wrong. In their minds, they can do nothing wrong. And when you've got a team like that, you're not being their way. You're not being their way. So Tuesday, they're the opposition, right? Tuesday's going to be a huge game. So looking forward to watching this Alabama side.
6 Eastern time right here on SEC Network on Tuesday. And they deserve a few days to be here at the beach and have a good time. And I mean, talk about a reward for a great season. They deserve that.
If anyone deserves it, it's them. As you said, that one blemish on the copybook is that Miami really lost. Difficult place to go. That no Miami can get better. But I tell you what, I do believe that loss is why Alabama are not number one in the nation. Correct. One loss on their record, but against that team is why UCLA are sitting just above them in the rolling top.
I'll do you one better. If they played Miami right now, they would not be the same result. Not even close.
I can tell you Miami would not play them right now because of the fear of how many goals that they would receive.
Inadvertent handball there on the ground there. Perfect track spot. Just a throw in Mississippi State.
If I'm James Armstrong, I'm going to pressure that my team is pumping on Texas A&M.
If you're one seed, you have every advantage you possibly could. 14 times the one seed is going on 20. Look, 21 combined times for the one or the two.
All right, baby. All right, baby.
The lowest teams remaining. It makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Yeah. The best period alone that you can before the game. You can go and enjoy it. You can enjoy it a little bit more and take in the atmosphere of a couple of games like you see with the Alabama team here today. It's just different. It's different. I would love for my team to ever be the number one seed. When we're coming in there to the beach and go back to 2014, we lost in the final to this Texas A&M program, 1-0, and it was heartbreaking. You go all the way to the final and work your tails off. But a good year. They ended up going to the Sweet 16. But A&M traditionally a Caroline's program deserved to win back the year. And no doubt in their mind, she wants to get to that final again.
It feels like though this year, maybe more than any other, you do not want to get it right. 8-9 or 4-5. Like 100% I think we're going to go back to Miami with that play. Nobody wants to play Alabama.
The coach got sort of going with the name forward. And you can say they were trying to come up with a finish.
I will let you we can bail after the offer because they got that fight just giving them more and more confidence after scoring. So could have floated them with the confidence that
they said we cannot wait to see them. Seeing them live again, I've watched them live. So they kind of did.
东西要记下来，要买东西，下来就可以过了。
7 goals, 4 assists on the year. Gave the advantage for right into Caldwell stands. have been trained to ask the questions of Kenneth Caldwell. She's been busy in there.
She has. Mississippi State has had the best of the opportunities, even though all the possession the Texas A&M have had. Mississippi State have created the better chances, the better looks at goal.
5-6 early on for Caldwell. So far, a goal from that Titus. Hey, remember, Texas A&M was the one that was all over that Titus' goal. And honestly, they're a little bit unlucky that they don't have an advantage in this match. But ever since, it has totally changed.
Yeah, I think the head knock. Mississippi State were able to regroup. James Armstrong and his staff were able to have points. And they came back out onto the field and they beat the different side.
Is any of that tactical, or it's just kind of the way that the match is going so far?
I think it's going to play in the mind. We were very disciplined that in LSPS the counties came away with a 1-0 game in the home goal. A&M have grown and grown and grown, and then all of a sudden we're playing again. How are we going to repeat that performance? So there's probably a little bit of nerves. First time on this field. So they have to get through it. And I think now the conversation looks like, hey, those nerves are gone 10 minutes into the game with that quiet talk, and they move forward.
Now we'll have a quick stoppage there. Juliet Moore was on the challenge with COVID. Everyone's a little shaken up for a moment.
Again, nothing in it. Nothing in it. Both of them going for the ball. Home house. To be fair, it should be just a drop ball.
And just back and head to the mount there.
下场休息。
For more of a central midfielder, it's been out wide by Deeper.
But right now, I'm James Armstrong, I'm keeping the ball back. All the way back and go. Just drop the ball, knock it back, regroup, we start all over again.
In the box and still for Texas A&M. And then a quick whistle.
Yeah, I'm straight up. I'm challenging that. If I'm a coach, I want my player to challenge that. Or I'll give it back to the goalkeeper and let us rebuild.
We are 150 minutes into the 2022 SEC soccer tournament, and we have not seen a goal in the run of play.
I hear you, but I'm going to counter that and say we've had phenomenal performances so far from some unbelievable goalkeepers. The saves that Marcus and Swift made in the first game, saves that should pull off here in this game. Yeah, we've all wanted to see goals, but these young women can go for all these programs in the SEC. Are a level above the best.
Yeah.
So yes, we want to see the goals, but she's pulled off the saves on the way. I'd say barely fingertips around the goals.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I misspoke. I went a little bit too soon. It's 130 minutes.
It's a long time.
Yeah. In the box.
记者记得很好。
Very well defended in Mississippi State. Winning the first ball, winning the second ball, turn it over, but don't allow a dangerous shot. That ball was made its way back to the goalkeeper for a team safe.
8.5 minutes to go before the break. Still waiting for the breakthrough. This is very similar to what we saw earlier on between these two teams at the beginning of the SEC season. The difference in home goal. Back and then off this Texas A&M and Mississippi State took it off win. Part of that strong run to begin the season for straight SEC play. And that really got them going at the confidence out, including 2-0 over Arkansas in the SEC opener. That doesn't happen very often. first opportunity that the ball gets served into her, she put the ball in the back of the net. That's exactly what Mississippi State did. That's exactly what Mississippi State did. So the 7-odd minutes are left on the clock. Texas A&M, what are you going to do? You got to regroup. You got to pull yourselves. It was coming. It was coming. You said the pressure that Mississippi State was putting Texas A&M under. They did better of the chances. Serve their box. Hit Gwen Bummer. She puts the ball in the goal. Number the second goal of this season. And for further Louisiana transfer, she has reached double digits in her career. 87 start.
铲球式的，
And now it's Texas A&M to regroup.
push herself and show the football, soccer into the. No, so there's not offside, offline, no.
You see nothing there. You see nothing there. And, Gwen put her body on the line. She put it all in the back of the net. And all of a sudden, it's 1-0 Mississippi State. The same scoreline as their first meeting. And they have more goals than scored in store for us here at the end of this first half. And into the second quarter. Continuously getting on to that fourth official, getting on to the referee. Clearly frustrated. I get that. But again, we've got to they sit the opposite end of their bench, right? So they'd be further away from everything that's just happened. I get it, some coaches like to get the yellow card so they can sort of rile up their own players. You get something out of them, hey, so how are we going to answer this? I think those opportunities like this. Here's Cole, they can answer right here. That's all it's been also. You have to just tell them to continue being who they are. Like, they're on a momentum. They're scoring goals. So they know they can put the ball in the back of the net. It's a matter of can you break the press, right? Mississippi State are going to be aggressive. They're going to check on athletes. So can you be clinical in your possession? Can you move them around? Can you find the space out wide? Can you go get a group in our box and get an opportunity on goal and really test this Mississippi State goalkeeper? Benton plays it forward, looking for McDonald. Titus out of the box. Oh, more floats it. Looking for Henry Johnson, the sophomore.
那这个半场去，他分 field。
That's an interesting hobby. You know what? My son Aiden would love that because he's absolutely obsessed with sharks. Oh, absolutely. You name it. Books, pajamas. You need to move to the front of the coast. Right, down to the shore. Jai Smith.
快点！啊，这两天任务是。
And that was it. Well, Jai Smith will equalize this game. To be fair, came out big, closed down the angle, got there. Save on it, was rebounded.
上来太晚了，
Rebound, you got to put it in the back of the net.
因为是白人，至少一个白人主攻嘛。There should be at least one white player with a man attacker, man answer. Oh.
Well, the free kick coming up here from the dangerous spot. It's interesting. So the goalkeeper is struggling their goal kicks. It's something that's
黑色的是A&M。
that first one. This is another opportunity to give Texas A&M based upon it. And not a great goal kick from the goalkeeper. Colvin will take it once again.
直接打门，我看啊，距离可以直接打门，试一试，然后后面再冲上去。哦啊，差一点，是他挡出去还是？是他挡不出去的还是怎么样？
She's come up to the challenge, but can they keep battering her goal for the 45 minutes and final?
太高了。
She had not been covered. She would have been a great spot. This is a mistake. They didn't have a throw it
4 minutes to try and get something, bring it in 1.5 time. Huge result. The state going in 1.5 out. But again, go back. The state have had the better of the opportunity, the better of the chances.
Oh,
I'm sure he started off with the types of injuries that they have sustained. To see them on the front foot, game in, game out, and just taking to these SEC opponents. I mean, the last time that they saw the bench was against the number 6 seed Georgia, out of the Alpines first year. Played them to a 1-1 still.
This team are playing with no fear.
yeah.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but they're playing against teams that they don't understand. As in regards to who they are, partners, etc. They're getting after teams because they know they are good enough to
哦，黑人没追上去，黑人不能黑人两个黑人做主攻了，至少一个白人啊。
Calzada.
黑人的关键手踢不进去，又不踢，看，他不踢。
Calzada. 1v1 on the dual.
Hey, white players, get in the middle of the field and try to hit the door.
They'll try to find the middle this time. She does with the syrup.
看两个黑人在这做主攻，没对呀，这样输球的。这看，这黑人的关键是不能打，哇！
They said they are living that dream right now. This City State being 1-0 up, but they're defending for their life. It's great to see.
Now put two blacks and the main attacker to the front. Which side is it?
Just looking back at Wadsworth. And now here's Johnson. Back to the middle. Buxton. Sent away at the very last by Texas A&M and Anderson Williams. And now the referee stops play. Mississippi State player is down. And that's Buxton.
Right, this is I think she fell awkward. You get to see a replay of she was awkward. You're not going to stay that long in LA. It's not to see here. Gets through, planted foot, awkward little twist. James Armstrong is going to be hoping that there's nothing serious here.
下场休息。Get out of the field at the rest.
Armstrong has said
there's some
he doesn't get the same plaudits as a player like Maggie Wadsworth, but he's a freshman that has made that same type of impact. And James has to be thinking, not again.
She, to me, right now, she's had more of an impact on the game so far than Maggie Wadsworth. And he's not wanting to lose her right now. She has gotten in behind, she's driven out players, she's created opportunities. Again, playing with no fear.
Get out of the field. Get out of the field and get some treatment and some resting time.
Just a minute, 52 seconds before we're ready for that. After Mississippi State went up, went over goal in the 38th minute.
So get out of the field.
The fans who have packed
get out of the field, rest, and get treatment.
Stadium, great crowd. Those Bulldogs
it's soothing time.
Ref just hoping that it's not the worst case scenario here for the Bulldogs and Olivia Buxton.
因为有那个轮椅啊，轮椅或者担架，这个两个女的都可以担架都可以。
Really being supported on her way off the field, so keep our eye on that. Any updates as we get them, but Olivia Buxton will not be able to continue, at least in the near future. And now, once again, Mississippi State.
换个球员，换一个队友，接着踢了点儿。
Into his roster.
这个前年基本很多地方上面讲的都别人。
Again, we said it in the first game, but somebody has an opportunity right now. Somebody else is going to step up. This Mississippi State team up front, a lot of pressure on A&M, and we're 1-0 up for a reason. Somebody else is going to come down.
And you're already missing Andrea Tyrell, who's on the left side, remember the All-SEC second team last year. You see those things are Martin came in, so Olivia Buxton fills that category as well. I mean, if you have James Armstrong, do you need to say anything to your team? Do you need to be like, hey, let's keep our heads up? I know it happened again, but we're winning this match, and if we move on, we get a chance at Alabama.
They've gone through a lot of adversity this season. This includes their in their minds of how to go to pitch. I think it's like, hey, okay, move on. Next person up, and let's get after it. Horrible to lose one of your key players. Right? And we talked about that, and et cetera, but I can't say they might be used to it. They might be used to it. And they've got that culture within the program that regardless of who's on the field, they're going to go to the field.
And so just 19 seconds left here at half number one, which was going to be a potential cause of celebration after 45 minutes. But now, it ends up being the exact opposite. Yes, the scoreline is in Mississippi. Potentially key players and freshmen. Gwen Hubbard's goal is the difference, though, of the 38th minute. Here's what they are playing for. A chance to move on in Pensacola. The ACC soccer tournament in the quarterfinals to face the number one seed Alabama, who has not lost yet in SEC play. But Bulldogs are just hoping for the chance to knock off the Crimson Tide. All games on SEC Network, and you see 4 of them coming your way in the quarterfinals. My boss Jill Lloyd will join you for the first 2, and then Ian and I are back for the nightcaps.
Can't wait. Some big games. So you can't give kudos enough to the SEC conference this year. There's some huge performances from teams that are drawing the crowd out. Crowds are here. It's a fantastic spectacle.
So Mississippi State and Texas A&M head to the locker room with the Bulldogs leading 1-0 over the Aggies, the same exact scoreline. When they first played earlier this season, 18-0-1 for Mississippi State, leading at the half under James Armstrong, so he probably has to feel pretty good, at least historically, but I'm sure it might be a little bit different here in reality. Joined by James Armstrong, Mississippi State head coach. Stephen, Olivia, go down. Can you tell us anything or what your team is feeling like? How are you going to rally the troops here after yet another player suffers an injury?
Yeah, I mean, she's getting evaluated right now, so we'll wait and see. But, we're used to this, and it's next person up. And, we've got a lot of confidence in the players that are on the bench, and they're confident in themselves, and the teammates are confident in them as well. So, we'll be fine.
James McTavish pulled off a wonderful save with her foot with about 15 minutes to go, and that momentum shift is going in your favor. What's the conversation now when you go into the locker room to make sure you come back in the second half and keep pressing and getting half the touchdown?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've got to choose the correct moments to press and where to press. I thought we overcommitted at times in certain areas and caused us a few problems, but when we win the still, trying to go forward as quickly as what we're doing. It's a great save by Max. We're proud of them.
James, thank you. And a 1-0 lead heading into halftime.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hoping for the chance to move on to the quarterfinals. 1 goal in the books after Kenny Caldwell can't haul it in. Gwen Mother puts it in the back of the net to give Mississippi State the lead. Trying to get to the quarters. Ian and I will preview that when we come back.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile. And T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus
Love it, man.
iPhone 14 Pro.
Very good looking.
Academy Sports
Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family. Best selection and top brands to create new memories. We got what you need in here. Have fun out there. Start your next adventure with Academy Sports and Outdoors. Download our app or shop at academy.com.
By the way, dropping 12 new stuff for the all-new Subway Series menu. Let's hear about this number 7 pick from a former number 7 pick.
Juicy rotisserie style chicken. You should have been the one.
This isn't about that. Now, it's not. The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
Academy Sports and Outdoors is the home for all your baseball needs. With the top brands in gloves, the best bats in the game, we've got what you need in here to have fun out there. It's time to get back on the field and kickstart your best season yet at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
So how many people were at that show last night? Maybe 60,000. 60,000? That's it? That's a lot. That's all I can have for college.
It's less than LSU, it's less than Alabama, Auburn, the Swamp, South Carolina.
But you guys are more than welcome to get out.
Wow.好，这品质不好。
Age comes with wisdom, and wisdom comes with benefits.
You want to stock it?
So make the wise call and compare your Medicare Advantage plan with Cigna.
Where's Moeller?
Cigna Medicare Advantage plans offer $0 primary and specialist doctor visits, savings on your Part B premium, and dental coverage with a dentist of your choice. So if you're 65 or older, call 1-855-721-1569 today. Cigna also offers hearing, vision, and an over-the-counter allowance all in one plan. $200 for doing healthy activity.
CCPM with Mark Packer, Trey Buxton, and Taylor Tannenbaum. They'll talk football, but they'll also talk or have the latest from around the conference. That's at weekdays at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on ACC Network and the ESPN app. So make sure to tune into that. Mercado again from outside, and this time it's stopped by Lingerie.
Began to get instant relief.
Edge or Escape, plus up to 1,000 bonus cash only at your local Ford dealer.
The number one team, according to the selection committee, is Mississippi State.
Alabama has knocked off Mississippi State. There's going to be
Get back, and it's still $6. Get the big box y'all love today. That's not the only thing that's back.
Technology. When my last customer discovered a crack in his car's windshield, he's
while at line in an Army hospital in Germany. The greatest of times. It starts now. Celtics.
Associated Press top 10 looks. Number 2, an exact flat-footed tie between Ohio State and Tennessee. Look at the bottom, the much maligned, the little guy. We have a town of just 12,000 people, and we built this because of our customers and the community around it. Without their support, this would have never happened.
I think our vault is one of the top.
In the way of my dreams. She's well prepared and she's in the mood at the moment. She's very confident, and I could see Sandra was scared of the melody. She just started.
Come on, Mr. Sanders, focus. Jimmy Fox, what's up, my man?
What up, Eric? Got time to chat, Ben?
Yeah.
All right, good. We got Cincy on Philly Nebraska.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, parlay time. What you put Miami in with LA?
刚才是哪一个？
Pensacola Halftime of our second first round game. Mississippi State by a goal.
There's one thing everyone wants. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro now at T-Mobile and T.
The things you care about. HD cameras with up to 10 days of recorded video.
He's in the living room.
Console light.
Give it a chance, let you go. Oh, the beautiful assist. Gonna fly that.
With the corner. Chipped in over crazy. And there it is. That's something to cheer for.
.45 minutes down and 45 to go in between Mississippi State and Texas A&M from beautiful Pensacola, Florida. For the first time ever, the SEC tournament is here with the waves rolling in the Gulf of Mexico. And look, we've even been swagged out by Visit Pensacola. Nice enough to give us some shades, our towels. I mean,
got a bag.
You got your bag. I mean, they were just here for this weekend.
Correct. We've got everything we need. We're certainly going to take our day off tomorrow. We want some practice and then
head to the beautiful white sands here in Pensacola. It has been a terrific environment here. There is no doubt about it. The Astros Sports Complex. So much so that this capacity is 2,500. They have actually expanded it for Tuesday. They're bringing in additional bleachers as well as encouraging fans to take lawn chairs so they can watch all the action.
They've done a phenomenal job. We're not just saying that because we got the swag. They've done a really, really good job bringing the crowds in and advertising. But the SEC conference attracts fans, right? And this is unbelievable.
Here's a look at the bracket and what we will see throughout the rest of the week, going all the way to Sunday. Well, it starts today with the first round. Ole Miss has already gotten by LSU on PKs. Mississippi State trying to join them in the quarterfinals, but South Carolina, Ole Miss, Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama against the winner, and then Arkansas, Vanderbilt. Quarterfinals should be spectacular, as well as looking ahead to the semifinals and to the finals.
Anyone looking at those games coming up, those brackets, you know they're going to fill the seats. As you mentioned, they're bringing in more. It's just an exciting place to be. If you haven't been here at this tournament, it's worth spending a week in Pensacola to come and watch these young women apply their trade, how they've worked so hard to get here over the conference. For us, it's phenomenal to be here live and call these games. And I'm looking forward to the second half and the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Alabama, you would say South Carolina as well, having the upper hand. But, I mean, that's why they play the games, right? It is very possible to come out of this first round of action on a Sunday and get all the way to the following Sunday and win a championship.
Yeah, it's tired legs. You're looking for adrenaline. You're looking to recover. But who knows? This could be the year somebody does that, right?
Yeah, it's very possible. Well, we're going to enjoy our swag here in Pensacola and get set for the second half. So we hope you come back with us too here on the beach.
On a confrontational fan zone by Dr. Pepper.
Oh, what's up, guys?
We want to talk to you about state not making the playoffs.
Yeah, tough season, but I'm fine.
That's just it. You're not taking it hard enough. What?
Lazzarini. Up to her center back in Gordon. Ashton Gordon for Pittsburgh has a extra special connection to Randy Waldron. Her father played for Randy Waldron when he was the coach, the men's coach at Tulsa way back in the day. And so when it was time to transfer from Arkansas, it made a lot of sense to join Waldron in Pittsburgh because she had that connection with him. This is danger. Oh, it's cleared by the keeper in Lazzarini. Hudson, Shapansky on her back. Wood this time around. Back towards the middle. Palomo. Hudson pass Van Zanten.
That's why they needed it.
Natalie Palomo. Shapansky wide this time, now on the wing. Chips it forward, and it's too strong. Well, coming up next, we'll take you to Charlottesville for our next first round matchup. That's the 5th seeded Duke taking on the 4 seed in Virginia. And then Tuesday, field hockey quarterfinals begin with games at 1, 3:30, and 6 Eastern time, all on ACC Network because the ACC Network is the home of ACC Championship. So it is that time of year. And again, remember, North Carolina and Florida State each won a share of the ACC regular season title. So they got a bye. They're waiting in the wings for the next round. Sophia Fisher in the game for Notre Dame. We're seeing some changes for Norman late in this first half. Leah Pace. Caulfield accelerates, rips a shot from way outside, and it's too high.
He was patient on the ball there, moving that around and being able to find Caulfield. I would love, though, for her to find Mertz. You can see Mertz on the screen on the right side. If that ball is just played into space, Liddy Mertz can be so special when she's going 1v1.
Helen Horse. Line to
And now 45 minutes down and 45 minutes to go. When Hunter getting some extra instructions here, she gets set. And says she's rarely hoping to find a goal, maybe get to overtime or put 2 across. Move on to face Alabama. Those first half stats, you see, Texas A&M out shooting Mississippi State 12-7, but the Bulldogs have the better of the opportunities.
Every shot they've had is on goal. They're testing the goalkeeper.
Good percentage there.
100%. 100%. Yeah, and that's the difference. That is the difference. They're taking the opportunities they have to hit target.
And we'll have to see as well, keep our eye out for Olivia Buxton, who went down with what looked like an apparent knee injury towards the very end of that first half. And so, we'll wait to get some updates on Olivia Buxton. look like is out there at this moment. Hopefully not the worst for one of the better freshmen, not only at Mississippi State, but that we have seen across the SEC. With 45 minutes on the clock, Aaron Hernandez, the referee, gives his watch a look. Now he is. What conversation with one moment here before we start the second half?
That's interesting. Like, why?
Well, she looks just as flummoxed.
Right. Why do you need to go and speak to a player? Again, if I'm James Armstrong, I'm asking that question. Why are you speaking to someone?
Well, we are back underway, and the goal scorer at that. As Madison Carter starts this second half in the back, so Carter may be the difference coming in for Olivia Buxton. Alex Perlman in Gary with you for the second of 2 games of this doubleheader, the first round of the SEC soccer tournament. We know 7 of the 8 teams that will be playing on Tuesday, just one more to be decided out here on the pitch this early evening in Pensacola, Florida. First year after being in Orange Beach for so long. It was a little bit strange to some of the long-time head coaches, including Chief Guerrero. But everybody is settled in very nicely here on this first day.
As long as they're going to the beach, that's where they want to be. Murray,
ripping off with Titus. Huge save, Matt Titus. It's not over yet. Not even close. But Tula dispossessed.
Oh.
Crosses in. Oh. Wow. Wonderful save. Up to the challenge.
Like, you're talking about your goalkeeper. We spoke about her in the first half. Like, nervous, the jitters. Oh, whatever was at halftime. She came out big. This first save stays big, spreads herself well, makes the save. Second one is even better. Raw, the reaction. Her right hand pushes it by the post. That's the great start for A&M. Fantastic double saves from our goalkeeper, Matt Titus.
And that would only give her more and more confidence. Because remember, Titus is a sophomore that didn't see the field last year. Because Maddie Anderson has been so dominant, but with her injured, it is Matt Titus's job. That's who Mississippi State has to roll with.
Maddie Anderson's been on the side of the field, and she's going to be so happy for Titus right now. That goalkeeper unit is so tight and seeing her make her big save that keeps her team. She's going to be playing up here today.
Now to 5 saves, Caldwell has had to make 6
Titus
who started the last 5 games.
Sorry,
Maddie Anderson was injured against South Carolina. Still never winning.
A&M have started off the big start the first half. Getting after Mississippi State. Let's see what pulled off the 2 saves. But that breaking play when James Armstrong brought his team together and they settled, then all of a sudden they started knocking the ball around. They need that moment again. They need something. You're looking for somebody to have a foot on the ball and start controlling. And just relax. Because you know that A&M team is going to come after you. They have that confidence, right? They're scoring goals. You've got anyone knocking up at half time. Let's see just somebody please put the foot on the ball and let's just play.
Dolores. The Tour's been live early on. Overlap comes from her instead, it's Hayes. Back it goes to Matua. Combination play much better for Texas A&M at the beginning of this second half. Keith Guerrero is going to get inspired by the way they come out of the locker room. With the Mississippi, just like you said, this is how the first half began. And the momentum went all towards Mississippi State, eventually leading to the Lombard goal. Can they do this for the whole 45 minutes? Is the big question. Gutierrez with a lot of space in front of her, now closed down for a moment by Anderson Williams. Instead, it's McWhorter. They put out across McDonald.
哦，那个人在做什么？啊？ 旁边有个队员，他就传过去，那个踢到没人的地方。
Defense on Wadsworth. Too far in front of Pante. Sample. Does track it down. Just a throw in now. Corner coming out before Mississippi State.
Wadsworth getting the ball covered inside. You want to see more. You want to see more. That's what James Armstrong is going to want to see. Like she's here quiet first 45 minutes. Again, freshman. You're asking everything off her, and she's some point, but you're looking for her to go produce something. And seeing her coming in there, being a little bit more creative in front of the box. That's exactly what you're going to want.
人都拔出，有些地方又长起来了。
Just as far as their voice. And went home. Yorkie, Texas A&M certainly coming into this game in better form, unbeaten in their last 7 matches. Wins over Rice, Ole Miss, Auburn, and Florida, draws to LSU, South Carolina, and Missouri. Plus 7 goal differential in that stretch. It's Mississippi State with the advantage. Despite being short-handed, despite missing so many key pieces. But to be fair, Texas A&M this as well. Both teams kind of banged up here towards the end of the regular season now. Into the season. Gutierrez. Outside danger. Closes down the space. Keeper offers such an outstanding 1v1 defender.
Second half, State's looking at the second one there. This to me is a so far. Over hand, putting around the post. Huge saves that keeps Mississippi State up 1-0.
Ian, when you were with Kentucky, being a head coach there, how did you make sure that if something like that happened when your number one keeper went down, that you were giving enough run maybe during training to your number 2 keeper that they could perform like Titus is in such a pressure situation here in the postseason?
You got to put him in the position. I'm very lucky to have him in the goal series phenomenal from the goal and phenomenal practice. So you were putting her in against that the number 2, etc. If it ever came up. And having good players like that in practice to test your goalkeeper and better forwards in the SEC. That's the way you guys are definitely. But there's nothing like you can really in that situation.
And in the SEC tournament at that. Exactly. Yes, she's had 5 games to get her feet wet, but still, this is different. Back close. There's the lines. Smith can build. Mississippi State is fierce, full of confidence, very feisty.
So here's my fear. How long can both teams keep up this intensity? Knowing that both teams are really good injuries, don't have that deep on the bench. And if you are making substitutions, what level does the level drop? Like, are you going to give your opponents that opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net, an opportunity based upon the substitutions you have to make because of the intensity of the game so far? Who's benching? And people are quality.
And so, yes, we're about to find out. You might say Texas A&M, in that case, we've seen a lot of players coming off the bench so far for Mississippi State. Either Arizona has great stuff, I'm not sure if you can go much deeper, but those are three quality players in Jacksonville Bears and Mississippi State. Very much so. That's why I tell you, support what's good for Texas A&M. Can't they give it a go?
I think you see James Armstrong is off the bench giving instructions. He won't be happy with the way that he's let her cut in onto her left foot and get the opportunity to get a shot off. Again, from the angle that we see here, yeah, we think the goalkeeper had it covered, but defensively, you cannot give away those opportunities.
And then if you're just joining us after a very new injury, Olivia Buxton has not returned to this game. That was back toward the end of the first half. And so just another quality player. Being a freshman, but someone that they have a ton of confidence in. Went down with another injury that unfortunately James Armstrong is getting all too used to watching players walk off the bush. Free kick coming for Mississippi State. Ms. Combs, who has injured herself against Alabama, will return against Vanderbilt in the very next game. Crisis averted for Mississippi State in that situation. Hunter hasn't tracked all the way back. Texas does look pretty poised, even with Tyler Nichols to run at it. Well, the beach in Pensacola on the lower side of things, with Alabama being the top seed. It's cracking at the tournament overall. It's what they're playing for. Mississippi State and Texas A&M with a chance to face a team that did not lose in the SEC all season. And an O for West Hart's coach and Ty. First team to complete the perfect SEC race. 2016, South Carolina did it. They are number 2 seed here in Pensacola. Smith, his number is for Texas A&M. Sample. Here's Beckman.
Keep it there, no service,
You hear game with him right down there on the field.
All I can hear is Tyler's communication to a back forward for midfield, the spot on, line step, but not the step. When you do the situation where the next pass needs to go. Because James Armstrong said it just on half time, but yeah, there's some time when you need to go long, but there's also a time when you need to keep the ball. I don't know, when you get down with as soon as they get the ball, Maggie Wadsworth's got 2 players on straight off the bat. So they have to change that. So they have to go find another way to possession.
It's an option call for the foul there. Started since her second game last year, now a junior. Originally started her career in Western Georgia. 4 minutes for Morgan Douglas for Georgia. Junior Plato actually took a job as a caption at Kroger because she wasn't sure if she wanted to play soccer anymore, but got back into it. Mississippi State took a chance on her. It's going to match made back. For the captains on this team.
She's playing in one of the most prestigious conference tournament finals in the nation. Great story.
First player on the pitch is where James Armstrong too. Third quarter coming up now for Texas A&M. Can I ask more questions of Titus? There's Pente, a Canadian international. I'll get to liberate Titus with a crowd of players around her.
Her confidence it's go through the roof right now. It's like a shaky start. When it came out for a ball, couldn't make it. And now all of a sudden she's growing and growing and growing with this game. He said she's played 5 games in the season. Now all of a sudden she's in the tournament, playing with A&M. And look, how confident that ball in the pressure. That's great goalkeeping.
Got it. It almost feels like a baseball piece. You don't get to them in the first inning, you don't get to them at all. And that is exactly what's happened with Titus. We saw that shaky confidence. Look at her come off the line. She's reading the game perfectly. Hasn't made a mistake yet.
She's blowing up every game. And again, this is what James Armstrong is going on. Go back and he's the original goalkeeper, Maggie Anderson. She was working with Titus every single day. And she had a smile on her face right now, knowing that the person who stepped in to fill her shoes is putting a performance like she is doing.
I see you hating because you absolutely, as a former keeper yourself, goalkeeper coach now at the academy, you know what it's like to play that position, and you know how difficult it is if you're not making the right decisions, and you're at all tentative, and Titus is not.
Go back to it again. I mentioned the nervousness, the mistakes in the first couple of minutes. She had a mind of a goldfish, exactly everything that we asked for. Forget about it, move on. You've got to make the next save, and that's what she's done. And she's growing to this day. Her team is infectious. The confidence will flow throughout the team. So, yeah, she's came off good from Mississippi State.
The only blemish on Ken Caldwell's resume in this match. That's just that ball that Will Bummer took out of her hands that Keeper Area was talking to referee Aaron Hernandez about. Thought maybe she had possessed it and it was taken out of her hands. But here's Maddie Anderson on the bench on the left side, rooting on and cheering for her teammate on the right, Matt Titus, because she's the one in goal right now, the one that's fit to play. And sometimes as a leader on the team, you can't take the field. And all you can do is be a great teammate, and that's what Anderson is doing here today.
Find a way. Right? Find a way to impact your teammates, and that's exactly what she's doing. You said, sure, you know what she does. She was doing great things. I was saying, right. And you know, this unfortunate injury is put her in the position that she's at right now, but it's given Matt Titus the opportunity to step up. I love that she's decided to encourage her teammates. I think that's what you want from a teammate, a good person that just, regardless of who's on the field, you want that to be successful.
Switch it for boy. Pinty cuts it back in. Has been room to operate. Kind of holds up on Sander. Looking for a way to come to it. Good support to the moment. And now here it comes. Johnson. It's going to move it scrambled in the middle. The ball out wide to the other. Standing back in the middle. Gutierrez just had to hold off the run. Right there trying to put home the second. King Colvin Brown take a seat. Georgia Led coming back in. Freshman team started 5 of the last 6 games, and 8 previously. Here's Matula. That space is closed on by half minutes out. Another player that has not been pressed into too much duty this year. And it just seems like all the players off of the bench for Mississippi State, the right decisions are being made by James Armstrong. They're rewarding him.
Just look at the last phase of play with Mississippi State. Because that's the ball. I would love to see James alone out there with the midfield. They win the ball over on the left-hand side, and she's sitting back in that back four. Okay, don't get me wrong. She may be thinking, oh, we want to be defensive, we want to keep our shape, etc. But when all this space opens up in front of her, get out there. ask questions of the Texas A&M back line by getting the new as an outside back forward. And as you see, she's got the wheels, she's got the things. I would love to see her just be a little bit more aggressive.
Golden sends it forward. Checks it down by Johnson. Gonzalez is there. Send it clear. Only as far as Holmes can start. And another whistle. Flag went up. Marissa Beckman and Texas A&M find goal. If they do not, it is the end of their SEC tournament. Patiently wait and see what happens against the Big Tournament Committee. The final one will be 19-5. Playing Mississippi State, number 36 in the country on the neutral side. Live for the boys. The first and second half are kind of similar. Starting at Texas A&M on Friday.
High pressure on both first and second half from probably A&M. And you can see Mississippi State getting more and more into it. It's not sustainable. Like that high pressure is not sustainable. And when you are high pressing like that, you need to find the back of the net. You put yourself back into the game. And the more and more it goes on, State go back into it. Now we're going to be looking for Mississippi State is going to possess, be in control, and make good decisions on the bench to bring on players in positions that they know can go perfectly.
It gets later and later, and Texas A&M is still controlling. Do you bring back that high pressure?
I think what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to change something. If you're chasing the game, like you need to go and change, definitely bring on another forward, change, go then just bring number 3. So sometimes you get the 2 back, right? Because again, you lose your bet. You have to go and get that equalizer. You got to go push it over another. That's difficult if you're going to hold a back line and a safety. You're going to have definitely a formation.
Both teams here
想要
playing for the right to face Alabama. Number 1 overall.
被动不要
For either of them, it is going to be a tough task, but both want the challenge. There's a late offside. Going to call. I believe we're late offside there. Yeah. That's what it was.
It's interesting. So, like, James made that change, brought over onto the traction down. She's not even. But he's brought her over onto the left-hand side and going to take care of the attacking, knowing that the athleticism that she's going to hopefully prevent her from coming in and getting the opportunity to wrap the back of the net. Actually, kind of feel right there. I hope that's not another.
因为那个场地附近不远的地方做噪音做得好高，很烦，就是噪音就，警察应该把它制止住啊，做噪音的，在那个他们场地附近做噪音，就像我以前去那儿一样的，天，噪音好大，引起噪音。同样的人或相似的人。
This is not going to be easy for the final 22 minutes of change.
Go back to the keys to the game, mental focus, and that discipline. You need that for 22 minutes right now. Can you focus on getting your there's a late goal?
That is really late on sample. Kai McDonald, yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm looking for a card right now from James Armstrong.
I am surprised we're not seeing him, right?
Especially after the card that was pulled and the tackle early on in the first half, which I don't think was as bad as that one. There has to be that consistency to the degree.
So, just a foul for the guy McDonald.
So it's going to call the use of it. Shot ball for Lions, goes down, plays, holds on to the ball. Well, great ball over the top. Mississippi State with Lamont too. There's an opportunity.
Two having a touch, lost possession because of it. And now the Mississippi State break. Final pass. Texas A&M is unbeaten in their last 7 matches on the ropes in Pensacola, the SEC tournament first round. Right now on SEC Network Plus, if you're looking for Missouri Western State and Kentucky, that is going on right now on the ESPN app. Yes, you have your money in SEC Network once. We are finished with our second game in the doubleheader in the first round of the SEC tournament. Alex Rosen in together with you all day. There's Olivia Buxton with a big ice pack on her left knee. Terrific freshman went down at the end of the first half. Like she is close to returning to this match. We'll just have to figure out the prognosis of Mississippi State advance.
有一个，他是对血液不利于自然愈合的，要 S 打，要取掉自己什么都不用，上点什么？那中药里面有那个自私的。S 打不是药，反而阻碍延缓自然愈合。要正常的血流或者怎么样才，才能那个伤口啊受伤的地方自然愈合。No, ice pack is wrong. 然后有什么可以贴的药，在这个一般的这个现在的医疗方面，然后中医方面也可以贴的药，这草药里面，贴在那个没有过皮的地方，这是可以养护。要养护的作用，帮助肺炎愈合。
Johnny Smith. Deflected by Murray. She's really put the shift here today. All over the field.
Really good 1-to-1 defense. Our hard to beat. See a lot of pressure now from Texas A&M. Can Mississippi State get over?
The question is for Texas A&M, can Macy Matola and the Aggies keep it up for another 17 and a half minutes or so? Depending on if they can get the equalizer. The only time these two teams met in the regular season, this was the scoreline. Long effort right into Titus by Blackman.
Mississippi State minus the ball.
Sun State, Pensacola, Florida. Spectacular sight. First year that the SEC soccer tournament Guys, good here. 18 and Orange Beach with 29 SEC soccer tournaments. And finally, a whistle comes from referee Aaron Hernandez. Only two other cities have hosted multiple SEC tournaments. Auburn, Alabama, and Nashville, Tennessee. Both of them have hosted two. Beach Alabama since 2005 and also in 2003 was the host. Pensacola filling the role really admirably. Excellent first day of action and first day that this pitch has ever been played on. You were talking to the weather intro tonight. Look at this one. This is
有什么绷带的？
it's like you gave
腰部带。我到了去年看的只是一两种，也许会。
Texas A&M State's Winston. Opportunity to
我就想到中药的草药里面，
pick up this equalizer.
会有一些那种可以贴的那种。
Continues to tick down now over 16 minutes left in regulation.
这个草药加什么东西？
So close to the corner.
我不知道有动物方面，有没有植物方面的东西？
Golden delivers. Long effort back into the big city by Anderson Williams. Titus collects very coolly.
这怎么？那草药怎么会？植物药怎么能对皮下的伤痛啊、恢复、医治等方面？这我就不懂了。它里面中医学院，中医学院。Chinese traditional medicine. Chinese traditional medicine. 系统所有的有些方面学一些学，中草药外敷的，专门用的。可能有这种地方，可能有的非这种地方。Maybe something to take reference about.
Looking for the head of Samuel. Finds her for a walk.
除了可以贴啊，可以治内伤的，都是服用的，不是外贴。So called topical. So called topical on the surface, skin surface treatment, kind of a paste or some sort. With it's like a bandit type, but that instead of kind of bacteria killing or some sort of kind of, it has some kind of a vegetable mixture, a different type of vegetable plants, not vegetable plants.
You're talking postseason tournament, right? You're making it
Herbal medicine, a mixture, some sort of soft kind of. On the top of the skin. How it takes effect in other skin. The whole of the traditional medicine kind of theories. College, systematic. Of course, they teach acupuncture, they teach everything, which you don't have to know or learn at all. Only that sports wound type of remedy or treatment, or kind of herbal medicine can be applicable. So, all you
Everyone past the midline for Texas A&M. Right.
It might be a kind of a dark and
I don't like seeing James Armstrong.
it's a mixture. It's like
looking at the bottom right now, like the
Hard
motorcycles
and
are-
soft but dry.
It's going to be like press after press after press. You're going to struggle to get
Like
it. So when you win the ball, all you're going to do
就
is
像
just
平民
come
一样，
back to them.
有点像
So
橡皮
you're
一样。
looking for, hey, can you work your way to get the ball? Can we get into these spaces? And then on the top, when you've got something like Wadsworth on the field, that can go and create some trouble. Can they do that? They've got to find out.
Texas A&M out-shooting Mississippi State 7-0 here in this second half, but they still deny the breakthrough and 19-7 overall. But again, they might not have any shots here in this second half, but all 7 of them in the first half were on goal for the Bulldogs. That's the difference. This is their venue for the Bulldogs.
如果只有一个不会选，听说的医药界。
Already Ole Miss took down USC, they're limiting
我应该都退休了，
PKs
又跑到了旅
for
游。
110 minutes. And then afterwards, the game has the SEC player of the year that she is with 2 huge
好
saves,
多东西都忘了。
including one at
我外婆后来化学方面的同事都记不住，
They will face South Carolina and then
我们居然
Mississippi
记
State
不住。
and Texas A&M fighting for that final spot in the quarterfinals on Tuesday. Molly McDougal to get us back underway, trained with the U.S. Under-20 women's national team. With that, Mike Gutierrez. And Smith wins the goal kick. Getting called out at Texas A&M. Well, here's what we're playing for in the SEC soccer tournament. South Carolina and Ole Miss on the Gamecocks have been in gear scouting that first matchup in Arkansas. Vanderbilt will follow Alabama and Mississippi State. That could end up being the match of the quarterfinals. Yes, it's the 4-5. I mean, granted, when there's only one seed between the two, you probably expect it to be pretty tight. But it didn't happen this year. Vanderbilt got blown out at Arkansas. I would be very surprised if Darren Ambrose's team had the same result in terms of how wide of the margin that was.
Yeah, that's the
Maybe sure Vandy gives Arkansas a little bit better. Very different styles.
very different styles. But that was what we want to get numbers forward with the build. You don't have to talk about, again, how do really well with style of getting out on the ball. I think our comrades inside the 18-yard box. So that's going to be another good game to watch.
Here's McDonald. She's had some close calls already.
More than enough close to win. So 8.5 minutes ago, G's got the three back. Got numbers forward. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it, looking to get his equal. This is the last dash for Texas A&M.
Number 10 NCAA all-time wins most active in Division I behind Nancy Dorrance and Jerry Smith. Smith of Santa Clara, one behind San Diego's playing McManus. That's number 9. Does it come today? So we're going to decide in the last 8 minutes. Double team comes on Smith. Defensive battle here by Rios. Here, Smith. Sample. Mississippi State starting to pack the numbers behind the ball. Pretty much everybody dropping back now. Down that middle, make sure nothing easy for Texas A&M. Sample.
You're happy with the ball is brought back in, so you center back and pressure on it. You can't let them drive.
他都把这冰袋取下来。
Titus once again.
can't let them rise out and get those opportunities. It's great getting numbers in behind the ball, but around those numbers then to go and break it and create space for a centre back to go and drive. That's not what you want. Anything you're relying, you have to go and rely on Tigers to come up big and make saves.
Just got through Gwen Butler to Josh Smith. Forcing the seventh save of the match for Mississippi State. 8 check that as she gets one more. 6 for Caldwell so far.
哦，还有减少皮下淤血的作用。但是那地方冷下来，血管收缩，就减低了这个皮下出血的机会。
Over the corner flag. Waste down those precious seconds for Texas A&M's offense to get equalizer. Hayes has not been able to make her usual impact. Number 8 in black for Texas A&M. First game. William Simpson checks in. Wearing her usual number 23 instead of her 55 for Simpson. This was my move. Who's created a lot of problems for Mississippi State. They're the ones that have Winterfeld, one down as a head her. Hopefully is going to shut her down for the last 5.5 minutes. 2:35 here to play. Actually, it is subsequently usually a limited team change in Jersey now. One ball to the back post. And Arturo can track it down. And 5 minutes to go now. Some more time off of the clock on that side of score kick.
Number 7 for the last 2 years. So right now, if we're Mississippi State, we have one good possession. We've got 3 back. You've got to find those 2 areas left. That's like let your players just spin off into those pockets of space. You put yourself in on goal, get yourself in, or get yourself in a corner flag.
Deep throwing now coming from Arturo, Texas A&M. Saints winding down on their season. Hayes gains the box. Deflected by Combs. Cuts it back. Kick it deflection. Josh Smith. Back to the middle.
Disappointing piece of ball that Mississippi State had 2 or 3 opportunities to clear the ball, and the amount of pressure that they've been put under and absorb that pressure, and now all of a sudden the ball ends up in the back and then 1-1. Like you said, it's game on. It's game on.
Mia Pente's 3rd goal of the season. Just never got it clear.
You see, they're having more than an opportunity to get the ball through. Eventually, Tigers get it. You see that, James Armstrong and her players are looking for, hey, can you go back and have a replay? Can we have a look at the foul? Was it a foul? I'm disappointed too.
So in the 86th minute, Mia Pente ties it at 1. And with 4:02 left, we may be heading for a second overtime game.
Yeah, you gotta rally the troops. You want to see what are A&M going to do? Are they going to stay in? Yeah, look, they're staying in a 3-back right now because let's get numbers forward and let's go and get a winner. They're hunting the winner right now. They're out.
Be careful. 所以不要硬撞，身体冲撞，这个叫受伤。Don't get wounded or some heart collision. Try to avoid heart collision.
Riley Combs with 3.5 minutes left to send it forward for Mississippi State. Both sides have to make sure that they are stopped defensively.
ended up disappointed as the absolute heartbreaker for Royce.
4 minutes to go. Mississippi State still moving the ball really well. But taking too many touches when they get themselves a good opportunities to serve. Needs to be more, needs to be quicker, more critical. Get it in, put numbers in, try and force something. Again, 2 minutes, 41 seconds. Why not?
We look forward to the moments of this moment. Finally, Texas A&M making that shot advantage.
It was like a fun playing part. Very fun.
So if we do go to overtime, there is no more golden goal this year. It is 2 10-minute periods in full. And if we do not get a win, we are going to PKs for the second time today. It would be absolutely incredible if 2 years in a row, every first round game wins with the game.
Teams waiting in the wings to play are one that. You know that. You know that. You know, fresher legs, double period of overtime. It's tough. It's tough. But again, like you said, adrenaline holds you through these games. And Mississippi State will try everything that they've got in the locker to try and get this winner before the end of the year.
Miller Kicker is issued their next for this event. Texas A&M. Watch it. That's exactly what it is. Full catch. Texas A&M. Minute and a half remaining in regular time.
Italia.
Sun has set here at Pensacola. It is turned into a beautiful evening for soccer. There are lines there for Monterey, but it is enough to get Texas A&M a deep run. With a minute to go.
Now what is saying the place is going to become a long ball team. And that's what they're trying to turn Mississippi State back on. Because they have some advantages trying to get on that position.
Long range, right into Titus. No test for there. 40 seconds remaining. Titus will try to move it deep. Instead, it goes pretty short out towards the near sideline. They're back with that. For 30 left. Williams. They got the net take a goal score. Here's McDonald. Go over the top. High defense. A corner kick to the end. Time to send the corner kick in. Dante's just going to try to get it to the flag, and she is not going to be able to get the kick off. And we go to overtime for the second instance today. Tie 1, Texas A&M, Mississippi State.
It's been interesting. It's been second half, backs to the wall. Mississippi State, they've absorbed a lot of pressure. Their goalkeepers come up big on so many occasions. Like when we look at it, it was only a matter of time when A&M were going to go and get that equalizer. You change the shape with 3 backs and you throw numbers forward, and it's worked out for him. Like he's a smart coach. You feel for Mississippi State because they've worked so hard. Now they've got 2 periods of 10 minutes to go and try and get themselves through and maybe go to another game of time again.
Just about at the death. 6th minute, Biapiente sends it through early on. It was all Mississippi State, though. Glenn Hubbard putting in the first one for the Bulldogs. Matt Titus coming up with some huge saves along the way, but not enough as Biapiente equalizes. Go to overtime.
Academy Sports and Outdoors has something for everyone in your family. Best selection and top brands to create new memories. We got what you need in here. Have fun out there. Start your next adventure in Academy Sports and Outdoors. Download our app at shopacademy.com. There's one thing everyone wants.
Or just the way that pit's set up, they're continuing to make it difficult for Notre Dame.
Ducey is up there. Osbeck returns. Druzin is out. No whistle. Looks like we're getting a handball there. Fighting Irish possession. Notre Dame again with just a slight lead right now. Kiki Van Zanten has the goal in this half. Mercado has 7 shots today. That's the most of anyone in this match. Van Zanten plays it to Corbin Albert. Looking for Mercado. Klinke. Klinke service in. Bouncer, and it's wide. Looks like it had a chance to get to Van Zanten. Instead, it's a corner for Notre Dame. Just the third one today for the Fighting Irish.
And still ball lofted in from Kiki, trying to find Van Zanten. Before that, you have Olivia Wingate making a couple runs, Mercado. Those interchanges are proving to be pretty dangerous. Pitt is still really organized as that defensive block, but Notre Dame trying to switch it up a bit.
Albert. Catino surging in, misses it. Still danger top of the box, and this one too high. Just over the crossbar.
It might be the first year that the SEC tournament is in Pensacola, but no different in terms of the results. We are once again going to overtime here in the first round. LSU and Ole Miss did the same, didn't score, and then we went to PKs. Mississippi winning that one, and 1-1 the final after regulation. 2 10-minute overtime periods to come here in the SEC soccer tournament in the first round. That's what I said. I mean, it doesn't matter the location, Orange Beach, Pensacola. One thing that you can take to the bank is that the opening round games are going past the full 90.
100%. Guarantee that whether we do the wings, Alabama for this game, I want them to be overtime because, you know, there's more minutes at legs. Especially now you're going to go this year. First year is going to play 2 10-minute periods and no goal. Neither of these teams want. They wanted to finish in regulation.
两队好像都是外国教练。
Mississippi State trying to hold on to that lead. And then it was numbers that would change the formation to a 3-back and then trying to push for that winner. So the interesting there, what way does A&M come out? Are they going to go after them again and try and get all of them?
Yeah, the biggest question, do you keep the 3 then?
I think so because if I'm key, I believe I've got Mississippi State for the edge. And we're causing them so many problems. You see, East State is 3-back. There's 2 sitting in front, and he's got his 2 white players getting forward, and when he need to come back and defend.
So back underway, Sample clears it past Wadsworth. So we start with 10 minutes on the clock here in overtime number 1. Wadsworth. I believe the red ribbon off anyway. That's right, it was held up. And Caldwell can get us back with a 1-1 score after 90 minutes. When Muller in the 38th for Mississippi State, and then Diapente equalized in the 86, not quite the deck, but very, very close. And I would imagine that James in some way was starting to think about the matchup with Alabama. That is not what has happened so far. McDonald, right to Titus. I'm not sure if you knew it was no look coming from Texas A&M, but
yeah, really looks very communicating from our defenders, and that was definitely a save for the scrapbook if someone's taking a picture of it, right? So, but she held on well, and Mississippi State in possession, right? They can try and get after Texas A&M.
That's when you put on the team Twitter. Nancy Brown, I have marked the site of the 2022 SEC Soccer Tournament with former Kentucky head coach Nick Carter and Alex Perlman. Glad to join you here on a long Sunday of soccer. It has turned out to be that way, gone past the 90-minute mark in both matches so far, with the winner advancing to take on Alabama. So now whoever comes out of this is going to have to play the Crimson Tide. Both teams have in some ways been ravaged by injuries. Olivia Buxton went down for Mississippi State at the end of the first half, so that's another thing you have to add to the laundry list of issues that James Armstrong has had to deal with. Chico Arias had to do a similar type of thing. It's hard to play the Crimson Tide full strength, and then you're going to play 2 overtime periods, potentially go through the mental anguish of 2 players. Late tackle coming in. And Hernandez has the yellow card out. Gutierrez is going at one.
Yeah, when you see this, she comes in late. You know, again, hands up straight off the bat. Not purposeful. There's no malice. There's absolutely no malice.
It's the third part of the 7 years. Smith is okay.
We'll come back to these benches. Whoever wins goes to play out. Wes Hart will credit the depth of his bench. Hopefully, I'm not curse on this, but how healthy they are with the depth of his bench. You will always come to that success of their average. And that's massive. Absolutely massive. That's what he's looking for.
You cannot have the year that West Florida and Alabama have had without honestly getting some breaks. And the fact that they've stayed so healthy, that qualifies as a break. I mean, look at what Texas A&M and Mississippi State are going through right now.
Yeah, I keep saying, I'll be there. 2017, 2018 were horrible years at Kentucky. We got to do exactly every other game with a minus this way. We went through 3-game period that we had to feel fair and goal. And we just can't survive with that. But the SEC level. Unfortunately, that's what you inherit. That's what you inherit. It was good to
State or Mississippi State there. Took over 7 minutes to go in the first overtime. Miley Hayes. Hayes can fly as she gets past her defender. McDonald along with Hayes takes it herself. Just over the crossbar going coast to coast. The All-SEC first teamer almost gave Texas A&M the lead by herself. Just over
she's running. I think Grand Mary, she needs to step down. She's going to get some. Fortunately for Mississippi State,
did close down the angle, but he's clearly frustrated. Though she could have done a little bit better. So everything got allowed to run. Texas A&M right back at it. And here's the quarter. Really big forward. It should be super. They're actually seeing this in 3 of the last 4 weeks. Just in the last 6 games alone, 7 points.
Yeah, hitting far at the right time of the team. G is going to be hitting with watching this because that's what you're looking for.
Inslinger shuts it down by Hodge and sent out again. A little more than midway through the first overtime of 2. Goes back to the draw. A lot of experience there, getting his 500 career win as a fifth division one head coach to do so in their regular season. Really Florida at the end of the year.
I think it's just again, seeing it doesn't come off. Is he going to make such a on somebody without this? Is he going to look for, hey, get yourself, come on, this is the 70s style.
Macy Matola, dangerous ball into the middle. It went in front of the run of Makai McDonald. Split the double team. 2 McDonald! Just wide. Another great effort for Texas A&M. And the goal is building. You feel it coming right now for the Aggies.
We're taking a deep breath in here. You know, the amount of pressure that A&M are putting them under, and you can see, and she gets through 2 players way too easy. You've got to, you're a 2v1 situation. You cannot let her get through there. And the ball's not picked up and just past the post.
Although gives it right back to Mississippi State. Early dispossessed. Now Matula. Play the sample. Through the lines on the far sideline. Back it goes to it for Kante, the goal scorer in the 86th minute. McDonald's getting some space now. McDonald.
What you should see traditionally. Great possession, knocking the ball around, getting the game when you say it. Just missing that little clinical piece at the end of the ball behind the net.
Figueroa will be very disappointed.
马上可以让前面的前锋队员进行打门了，对方门距离一下拉近。
Three substitutions now coming in. Johnson and Royce Davis. Taylor James from Mississippi State with a minute 40 to go before the second overtime begins.
Just shows you how James has happened all over the game since bringing on James before his tournament. She only played 47 minutes all year.
Sixty seconds left in the first overtime. Simpson. Colbert puts it just as far. Play back in the next one. That's a dangerous ball. 60 down by Wadsworth. For the Bulldogs. At the very end of the first overtime, not the game winner, but Charlie Bushman.
ball over the top, Texas A&M. The game numbers down, you captured that as a 3-line. Get out one ball over the top, they don't deal with it. We thought it's over. Whitebird takes the touch. They take a wide on the hit the first time, but she plays an unbelievable ball across. Clinical finish in between two Texas A&M defenders.
Right over Carlina Sample. What a ball by Wanto. What a finish by Gongo. Her first goal of the season. 13 of her career. Before that, all of them were at UTEP, which she transferred in from, and maybe a Starkville hero on a Sunday night in Pensacola.
It's interesting, right? Because you said it, A&M have been all over Mississippi State this year, that all the time, and then Mississippi State will completely against the run of play, and I can tell you, she's going to be. It's going to be eaten alive. It's going to be absolutely eaten alive. And can't wait for these 30 seconds to look actually get stuck into this team and have some harsh words about that defending. That's not good. That is not good. But again, it is Mississippi State. They kept in it and in it and in it. They're goalkeeper attacking in the game. And they're up 2-1 right now. But you've got to take your opportunities in front of them. You've got to take when they present themselves, take those opportunities.
5 seconds for Texas A&M. He's Hamilton knocking down at the edge of the box. And so we will go to the second overtime with Mississippi State beating Texas A&M 2-1. Thanks to that header by Galgo. Not necessarily time to celebrate, but you can feel pretty good taking the advantage here in the first overtime.
It's talk to James Armstrong now. What does he say to you? What does he say to his players? Like he's so deep in his bench right now. He's Taylor James coming off the bench, 47 minutes. That's all she's played this year. He's relying on his players that have not had a lot of experience in the SEC, have had no experience per se in the SEC tournament, and he's looking for them to come up there, put themselves in a great position right now with that goal 30 seconds left on the clock. And all of a sudden it's like, okay, we've not been here before. We haven't won an SEC tournament game. Now we're winning 2-1 against a dynasty, against a powerhouse in the SEC. Okay, I need to take them back there on the ground.
When Muller started the scoring, took it out of Ken Caldwell's hands, uncentered situation, poked it into the back of the net with a 30
It's a lot. Taking advantage of the confusion situation.
Team defense has been pretty good so far, and that Titus has been the killer multiple times in there.
This is great for the next. Whenever she pulls out for Lucas around the post, that's a good keeper. She's kept you in the game. You're not where you are right now. That's it.
In the final minute of the first overtime, JoJo
that's not ball over the top. You stay in the 3 back because
I say they're lucky.
one ball into that space of
Hitting,
that
striking.
area out wide of the outside center.
It's striking.
You're looking at Bosworth. She took a touch instead of right in the front of the trigger first time. But she
They call it header.
You know, she's got enough chance to put the ball into the net.
But look at his score, right? You expect that Werder and Wadsworth to be the ones that are wrapping up all the goals, and they have been over the last few games. You see, Gwen Muller, her second goal of the season, JoJo Gongo, her first. It shows the depth, it shows the tenacity that this Mississippi State side is playing with all year.
And that's where the confidence comes from, and that's where the confidence comes through. And it's a team game. You know, you've got to be a big team player, and you've got to come up big when you get yourself to the tournament. That do you want to stay here? Do you want to go on a bus and follow all the way back? From this Mississippi State team, that's taking their chances. We said, you go look at the stats. How many shots have they had? The difference is the shots that they never had. But if it's critical, and they put 2 opportunities in the back of the net, that's the difference for the second period of
Well, Gigolari has seen everything on the soccer field. He has seen late leads for the opposite team. Texas A&M still has 10 minutes on the clock to try to get an equalizer, maybe even a winner. Equalizer gets less to DKs. We are Not there yet as Mississippi State tries to hold it on fourth. It's short-handed against the perennial power in the Aggies.
That was happy stories of feedback because you've got to get them moving forward and go and get the equalizer. I mean, that leaves them suspect for that one ball over the top. And Mississippi State right again.
他那个角球那个不算角球的机会哦。There was a corner kicking opportunity for Texas A&M team. It was costly. It was cut by the 10 minutes. Oh. 20 minutes without stopping.
Space, but the defenders were going to her and suck it over.
Wow. Texas A&M team. 2-1 is the same with 3-1. You just without consideration attack. Strategy, tactic is 全面进攻，哇，还有对半。
No doubt that Mississippi State is moving on to face SEC West Division foe Alabama.
That's interesting. She had the possibility at the center back, and you're looking for a goal when you don't play. There's 8 minutes to go, and our first goal. Let's just go negative. Let's try and hold on to the ball.
Get all kind of advancement already. 1-2 is the same with 1-3. So don't forget about defense. Wow.
Tate wants to go on the left front, try and create that ball. So when she cuts on the left front, double team, bring the ball, and all of a sudden Mississippi State break out. And then you can see it, Mississippi State get that ball, and they're trying to find that little bit of space. And
They're trying to get a point with all costs. They beat up the defense. Try to score one. Otherwise, 1-2 is the same with 1-3. See? Well, 把球住住，传过来打门呐。不会想，不顾一切了。哦，对方一下换3个，这边也换了，一换3个不就赢了吗？看看，那体力上有一点是不同。啊，还靠2个黑人在前面冲，也有其他人上来。啊，看得我好不爽。
Just got a corner flag over the touchline. It's the throw for the Aggies.
Yeah.
Hoping that
strategy 上面，不能体力也有问题，受影响。要换3个，和对方一样换3个。对方可以换3个，你看，人家被撞得昏头昏脑的，别人体力不支了也。
Looking at A&M, have to look at Hayes.
Hey, Texas A&M, you change three fresh people to supplement the consuming of the physical strength and get all out kind of put them to front attack.
She's somebody I think can unlock that Mississippi State defense.
Is number 8 in black. The reigning SEC offensive player of the week has gotten 3 of the last 4, coming off of a brace and an assist for the Little Florida. The Bulldogs trying to knock off Texas A&M for the first time in 8 games for the Aggies. 7 straight unbeaten.
Less than 5 minutes to go.
I hope you're lucky. It's a year, dude.
13 months.
He's gonna shoot you.
Texas A&M more so than Mississippi State. They're not even
Oh,
set up
good.
for this point, but unpredictable. Texas A&M. You go back to next year, beginning the count of possession game means out the year more narrow than ever. Cannot turn balls over when you try to play the Mississippi State will catch you on the counter.
哇，快传中间！
Hayes. That's a move for Jazz.
You're the coordinator. There's so many players here. You cannot.
Took it yourself. Go wide.
啊，有拉丁人，不考虑整体配合的情况，一个人进不进去。
Should get some much deserved time for on the bench. That's the way to go. She will stop will be very, very happy to come back to the hotel. Here's lowered by a few Texas A&M defenders. Hoping it goes out of bounds. It does not.
就这样出现了。
McDonald. Really coming for Texas A&M. 3:20 left in overtime number 2.
Get all going out attacking.
Just completely the every team in the quarterfinals on Tuesday, right?
哇，传给别人啊！看着在，我脚上踢空了。这挺没用。
Drop back, don't pick up the ball. And then their pressure comes to you.
Every second is precious once they get triple zeros. At the end of the game, no stoppage time. No referee looking at his watch, deeming once they put the final whistle. This is an absolute power right now.
He wants it more.
Long range effort, close. Kind of a waste there.
Yeah, she needs to get closer to the goal. She's trying to come back.
他们有没有可以配合人？有没有可以配合人才？过了没用。
He scored over 10 2 years in a row. Texas
Oh.
A&M does not get a win in the SEC. Rick Tice's hands have no issues with Martin right there to clean it up. 90 seconds to go. Desperation time for G. Guerrero and the Aggies. Almost celebration coming for Matt Titus. It's entering the end of the season. We'll see what the committee says. Johnson just pointed the Texas A&M defense. So there was 60 seconds.
带出来，带出来！中间向前面传。
Snap of the play. Has acres of space in front of her. Josh Smith turns on Miller. No whistle. Free kick now coming back. Good for Texas A&M. Josh Smith going to take it. Players are going to do it deep. Everybody's going for it, including Kenneth Caldwell now to take the free kick. Caldwell sends it towards Titus. Wrestles it out of hands.
There you go. Like this young lady has just grown and grown confidence throughout this game. To come out and traffic and playing that, you basically just won the game for your team.
That is huge.
That pretty much fit it right there.
That's a huge one to make for Mississippi State.
In less than 10 seconds now. The Bulldogs can feel it. A last-ditch effort for Texas A&M. Tommy Strong for the Bulldogs. They're moving on to the quarterfinal to take on top-seeded Alabama. History for Mississippi State in Pensacola.
So
Mississippi State is also Bulldogs.
Your dynasty, your powerhouse, a team that's been built over the last 4 years. You would say the underdog going into this game, and they're coming away after overtime with 2-1 win. Like, no doubt, nobody has changed the channel to going more basketball. Everybody's staying with us. Everyone's gone to see Mississippi State be back for the next round. It's huge. This is huge. This is huge for Mississippi State.
And so all 8 teams are set in the quarterfinals. It starts at 1 Eastern time right here on SEC Network on Tuesday with South Carolina and Ole Miss, who took down LSU in 3 days, followed by Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, and the Mississippi State Bulldogs, who will be ready and chomping at the bit for another chance against the perfect Crimson Tide in SEC. And finally, Arkansas and Vanderbilt in the 4-5 matchup rounds out a full day of soccer coming your way on SEC Network. We can't wait for it. Thanks so much for joining us all day for a fantastic SEC Network crew and with you and Carrie. I'm Alex Perlman saying so long, have a great night, and let's get you the hoops. Kentucky, Missouri Western.
Hey, better late than never. We are getting ready to start the second half. Number 4, Kentucky beats Missouri Western 26-18. Double overtime over Mississippi State.
老的咬痒，又在痒，好家伙！他中毒了，要被咬了。Got a biting sometime in the past, and got poison still under my skin, in my flesh.
I think the longer that pit stays around, I would say they do.
It knows.
哦，1-1平了这下，好家伙，完了，只有8分钟剩下来。Interesting situation also.
Stefanski battling with Martinez.
分散一点。两边抢得很凶。哦。那个 Notre Dame team member 有点犯规了，那种抢球方法我们办到。哦，罚球的，点罚球。 哦，哦，赶快啊，出现了。It's Notre Dame goalkeeper， 急急忙开大脚的，没有把球停住。头球，球顶给某个地方，不成功。
Here on the ACC network, so that game's going to be pushed to the app on the ESPN app, but it will be following us here on ACC network. And the most important thing here for Notre Dame is Pittsburgh is that they win today, and then they'll focus on Florida State, who's their next opponent, waiting to see who wins this one. Here comes Wingate, blocked away by Lazzarini, the sliding stop by the keeper. That's an 8th save. What a showing for the senior in net for the Panthers. At it again, here's a chance, and it's too high. Wingate again, inches away. Those were back to back. Clear chances for Olivia Wingate. Struzina creating on the left flank. She beats Mertz with a great ball sent in. And Wingate is wide open. Gordon does not go with her. She's able to cut to the near post, has so much time and space. She needs a little flick. Did not miss that one by much. 23 shots for Notre Dame, just 1 goal in this game. Mercado in the box. Patty Mercado. Mirrored by Davidson. Service. Bounces through. Here's Martinez, has some time. Serves it up, and Lazzarini can't handle. A little awkward there as she stretched out. And now Notre Dame is a set piece.
Notre Dame's corner kicking chance, I guess.
And the ball from Martinez is really just lofted up as a volley. But Lazzarini, I don't know if it gets lost in the light. She does not hold on to that cleanly.
Albert, corner. Lazzarini, bobbles again. The chip. Not on target. It just hung up there on the follow through. Here's an opportunity, and it's wide. Way off the mark for Notre Dame.
这样，这传的对，一下就把球踢开了，传大了一点，就平的情况下，你稳扎稳打往前推进，要传大了。动让我干亏了，让我绊倒了。 你想提出边线，可能解决危险，化解危险。又是假球，又是这样假球。小球都没演呢，都没放。
Take us to the end of this first overtime. We'll head to the second part of the overtime after this, but there's a quick little break here for both sides as they can get some water and talk things over. Take a look at, again, the bracket here, ACC Championship. You see North Carolina is going to play the winner of Virginia Duke, and then everybody from this game is focused on Florida State next, and that's going to be played November 3rd. And so, you know, I don't know who's going to win this game. It's anybody's guess. And Florida State, I'm sure, is eagerly waiting to see who their next opponent is. And both of these teams, as you pointed out, Morgan, have played Florida State very well. Notre Dame actually beat them. Pittsburgh lost by just one. Well, we'll take a look at just the brief highlight here in the overtime. This was the best chance.
It started early, putting on the pressure, but then it was Notre Dame, and a lot of it came from the first one was a bobble from Lazzarini, and then on the corner she was able to punch it out. Notre Dame trying to keep that ball alive. Mastriano stepped through it and missed the frame. But we saw the shift kind of go towards Notre Dame towards the end of that first overtime. We also didn't see Leah Pace start the first overtime. Fury has done a great job tonight. I'm curious what we'll see kind of in the second. I'm assuming it'll still be Pace that she had subbed in. But this game has really been wide open and two completely different styles of play and game plans. Pitt, man, they really have Notre Dame's number. They know how to make it so difficult. Notre Dame can't figure out the unlock.
Leah Pace talking to her teammates right now. We've talked to Leah Pace, Morgan. She is an extremely intense player. She said that this team has really set goals for themselves over the course of the year. And as we talked to Randy Waldron, things changed for Pittsburgh really after they beat Notre Dame. And Leah Pace was honest with us as well. They expect to make some noise in the NCAA tournament. And now that they're here in the ACC tournament, they want to get to the end and beat some of the heavy hitters. This would be a huge win against Notre Dame. As we've said before, a team that is projected to be a 1 seed in the NCAA tournament. And for Notre Dame, they want to swat this fly away in Pittsburgh and stop giving them the confidence, because this would be a season sweep for Pittsburgh.
And it's not easy at all to beat a team twice, especially when you're talking about regular season and postseason. It's really easy.
They are not. Well, it's a second overtime here. 10 minutes again on the clock. Howard just takes it up herself, takes a shot, and it goes to Lazzarini. Off the toss, working quickly, but it goes right to Pittsburgh. Again, penalties are next, if necessary.
Where you have to wonder, it was a great shot of Randy Waldron on the sideline with his notebook. You have to wonder if they're thinking through their lineup. Should it get to PKs?
I'm sure that they are. And, you know, this for Pittsburgh, this is such a big year for them. We've talked about all the program records, wins, goals that they've hit this season. And then to follow it up to end the season going to the ACC tournament for the first time. And here they come. Stopped by Wood. Excuse me, that's Lazzarini.
Lazzarini, quick off her line. It's not easy to do. She had Newgate closing space. Something to think about too more. Should this go to PKs? It's probably been a while since they've been there. In the ACC, they've never been in a situation where they've gotten down to PKs. Never made it to an ACC tournament before this. Haven't been to an NCAA tournament. So this is new water for them. Should they get to the penalty time?
Hudson, Mercado's open. Mertz. Gattino. Mercado. Truzina. Gattino, center back.
肌肉的跳，不能放什么药？想睡觉了。催眠的药，肌肉也跳，那就是什么东西都有。肌肉都能跳。1 to 1.
ultimately loses to Kiki Van Zanten. Szymanski. Mellenhorst. Back to Mertz. Excuse me. Mertz off the left foot. Into Triano. Malone will have that red. Kiki Van Zanten. Albert. Cuts it back. Corbin Albert. In the area. Dumps it off. Mercado. Top of the box. Not about it. Two defenders on her. Sends it wide. Oscar. Cookies up. Tackled out by Mertz. Van Zanten. On the flank, here's Clinky. Serves it up. Off the crossbar. Dane is knocking on the door. It's Clinky. She needs Davidson to get this ball off onto her left foot. It hits the post, or the crossbar, excuse me. Ospec is there. Oh, we've seen this. It's taken a really long time for Notre Dame to get players like Clinky and Hudson closer when they're on the ball, closer to goal, because they've gotten on the ball when they're deep in their own half. But Clinky has proved that she can be really dangerous when she gets around the flank. It might be too little, too late though. Just when it comes to the run of play before PKs, it could have been an unlock for Notre Dame earlier on. Well, we definitely seen both teams have a chance to win this game here in overtime. Notre Dame is a couple of more opportunities. Here goes Pittsburgh, an opportunity, and it's too high. What a look! It's Bell with the opportunity in the box.
It's Bell cutting out of the midfield, and once again, it's Kelly Caulfield, who has been fantastic all night. Bell gets the ball, it's on the half bounce, the ball is rising, so she can't get on top of it. It's a fantastic run out of the midfield.
That would have been the dagger. One final push. Maybe. Countdown begins. Well, we are going to penalty kicks here in the first round of the ACC tournament. So we play 2 overtimes. We're going to PKs. We'll take a break. Pittsburgh and Notre Dame, stick with us. We'll be back on the ACC Network.
We are out here, ladies and gentlemen. This is where everybody's doing things.
Football time.
So many unbelievable memories. What's all eyes on the conference today? This place is going to be lit. Let's go get yourself. We're going to be right here all day long. See the type of shot that we just saw early, where it has a forward angle, and if you don't need it at the end, within 6 or 7 feet of the net, it's extraordinary chase number 13 jumps to try to get it. Yes, no. tricks in this run and a creative entry. This is really going to be interesting to see what the judges do. Are they going to put him ahead of Carson? He is absolutely, as you say, Bolts. We saw what happens if you're rotated at too far a distance with Willard Robert. Over-rotated his last spin. But Andrea was absolutely perfect on both of those. You're going to get to see what happened with the cables.
It looks like he saw it, trying to avoid it. Too late.
So, rocking the Cameron de la Isla helmet. What's the score going to be?
73.
So 73 for McConaughey going into second place. Let's see what his reaction is to that.
Says it all.
I mean, this is the best box that you can get.
It's what we stand for.
Jason. 70s when they had corners, they look really sharp. And it all comes down to the penalties.
Kann ich entsprechen?
Talk
Gut
about
gehen.
that all night, but I don't know if it actually matters at this point now they're at the PKs. Well, again, you see the only loss for Nate Norman and his side was to Pittsburgh here on September 25th. That's the only loss here at Alumni Stadium. Saw both coaches just have a nice moment. Randy Waldrum, of course, was a legendary coach here at Notre Dame, and now he returns with Pittsburgh and his team trying to make an upset in the first round of the ACC tournament. And this is the moment that keepers are simultaneously so excited about and they dream about, but also keeps them up at night. It's a scary time for the keepers on both sides. Wow. All right. So what a moment for Ashley Naylor. She is going to be the one to take the PKs for Notre Dame. So after Mackenzie Wood plays the entire game and overtime, it's Ashley Naylor, the junior keeper. An incredibly tough moment to step in here cold. Sarah Shapansky will take the first PK for Pittsburgh. Shapansky, yes! A sophomore with the first penalty.
For a Pitt team who has never been in a situation in the ACC taking PKs to advance, Shapansky steps up and is so confident striking through.
It's going to be Mercado. Lazzarini in net for Pittsburgh. Maddie Mercado flicks it in. Perfectly placed. We're tied up at one again.
Mercado's been really good on PKs all season for Notre Dame. That is a confident finish from a veteran player, leading her team, starting them off on a good note.
We're going to see Zalesky, Katie Zalesky, who had the goal for Pittsburgh in the second half, a freshman stepping up. It's Naylor again in net for Notre Dame. The freshman.
Oh!
A miss for Pittsburgh.
Naylor guesses right. I think she actually might have gotten a tip to it. Zalesky, a really nice look on that corner, but just hits the post.
See if Notre Dame can take advantage. It's Corbin Albert. She's a sophomore, but she does not play like one. Albert tucks it in the corner. Notre Dame takes the lead here in penalties.
And if you're Notre Dame, you have to be so confident seeing Albert step up to that penalty mark all season long. She also is so dangerous, one of the best finishers in the country.
Ellie Caulfield. She's had a fantastic game in the midfield for Pittsburgh. Naylor in net. Caulfield got it. Now the pressure's on for Notre Dame.
Ellie Caulfield has been so fun to watch all game. There is confidence in the way that she stepped up and hit that, a young player. continues to make a really big impact for Pitt. Kiki Van Zanten, goal scorer for Notre Dame. Yes! Again, Kiki Van Zanten. Notre Dame was not missed. You have to think, Pitt has nothing to lose with these, so maybe they have the edge, but Notre Dame, they've been here before. Van Zanten, another player who just has so much experience. She's confident stepping up. You can't beat that sometimes. These Notre Dame players are stepping up. Low miss, Zilski off the post. Kieran Mellenhorst. Mellenhorst for Pittsburgh, locks it home. Kira Mellenhorst. Naylor completely guesses the wrong way. She just taps that one in. Well done from Pitt. Lanai Hudson for Notre Dame at the spot. Here's Hudson off the right foot, just barely past Lazzarini. Lazzarini pushes towards the right side. Maybe Hudson tucks that into the corner. There's not much that a goalkeeper can do. It's a beautiful PK. Ashton Gordon will step up to the spot for Pittsburgh. She has to make this. Gordon. She does! The pressure's on for Notre Dame. It's the senior Ashton Gordon. She's a leader on this team. She knew where that one was going, tucks it away. Brianna Martinez. This is it. If she hits this, Notre Dame moves on to the semifinal. Martinez locks it home. Notre Dame is headed to the semifinal in the ACC tournament. They win in penalties.
It's that kickers missing entire.
It all came down to Brianna Martinez to put this one home. Notre Dame celebrating now, but Pitt fought hard in this game. Makes for a great matchup in the next one with Brie Martinez just stepping up. This Notre Dame team, when it comes down to it, they know how to win. They put that away. There's a lot that they can learn from this game and take it to the next one. You have to credit Pitt. The way that they came in with their game plan, they're staying in. When it gets to the NCAA tournament, they will continue to make a name for their program. Heartbreaking loss for Pittsburgh. Notre Dame moves on to take on Florida State in the semifinals on November 3rd. That's going to do it from us here at Alumni Stadium in South Bend. For Morgan Bowen, I'm Maura Sheridan saying so long. We'll pass it on to Arya Masuti and my good friend Casey White.
You know what? One person missed the kick in there. It's pretty.
All right, thank you, Maura. Congratulations to Notre Dame on advancing to Thursday night against Florida State. Should be a lot of fun. Welcome to Charlottesville, Virginia. Duke with a dream start in this one. Cooper with an early goal. Trying to double their lead now. Raider fires near post. It was touched by White. It's a corner for Duke. The winner of this one plays North Carolina on Thursday. Arya Masuti, Casey White, our entire crew. Casey, the Blue Devils have picked out their moments early in this first half, and they've looked awfully dangerous.
And Raider just finds that open space in transition again, a little bit of technical skill to side. Near post, probably the better option would have been far post, but still earns the corner kick for Duke.
Sophie Jones, the senior from Menlo
Hey,
Park,
Virginia?
California.
University of Virginia.
This is the 4-5 matchup in the ACC tournament. The first round, also the quarterfinal round. Touch.
一脚踢出危险区，这没办法。
Castro just does so much defensive work. Luckily for Duke, Ruthie Jones is a little bit higher off the line, able to deal with that. But Castro's done that all season long. Creates a lot defensively. She's so industrious. and then it usually turns into the attack. But Duke escapes
First
that one.
half. First half. You got time. University of Virginia. You got time.
25 matchup that was just in South Bend. We've got a good one here too. Top 15. Cavaliers ranked 8th. Blue Devils 11th. The latest top 25.
Be aggressive. In a little bit.
And for those of you watching now on ACC Network, here is how Michelle Cooper scored her ACC leading 13th goal of the season. What a feat from Raider. And this is what Michelle Cooper was put on this earth to do, and that is find the back of the net case.
The penetrating runs on her, and just the way that Raiders slipped that ball in behind, it was the perfect amount of pace for Michelle Cooper to run onto, and a very clinical finish. Something that Coach Bobby Church talked about, they needed that final third efficiency. Michelle Cooper got one chance and put it away.
The second fastest goal of the year for the Blue Devils, the 25th career goal.
Keep hitting. Oh, Kip.
Running on.
他有机会打门的。
Spanish stroke.
He's the gate. He's the gate.
Towards the penalty spot. Injury. Now free kick on. Going out of the way for the Blue Devils.
And the last two opportunities have come from Godfrey and
他
Spanish.
他有一次打门的机会，他不踢球，不踢打，不踢门的啊。
That's what they're going to have to do right here. Spanistra just going right at Chico, finding space for herself. But there's so many numbers in the box defensively for Duke. Like see Spanistra even dribble further in and draw one of those players out. You can just see the technical piece that the winger does have when she goes to the 1v1.
Were those skates that were on her defender?
It might have been. There was a really good isolation 1v1 in that wide area.
Godfrey again. Out wide, Rouse, through ball.
踢得大了一点，踢得大了一点，快了一点。
19 Joe Flammy.
直接，掌握那个，掌握传球不好，掌握的不好。
Cavaliers won the regular season meeting back on October 2nd, 1-0 against the Blue Devils. But he told us earlier today, we've got some payback on our minds. We felt like we deserved the better.
继续打门呐！
Felt like we outplayed the
哦，还可以，不要太边了，球也被抢。
All that matters though is the final tally on that night. Virginia was the victor. Right now, Duke's got the advantage on the scoreboard. Stouty carries it forward. Cooper closed down. Caused a heavy hit. Wasn't though touched by Cooper. There's Steve Swanson, the legend in his 23rd season at the helm of the Cavaliers, 3-time ACC Coach of the Year. Sarah Clark, Lady Rouse.
Who replaces number 23, Lady Rouse.
This is 带球带的好，还有一个，耶，踢门了。
Godfrey. Theoret. Clark. Constant. Theoret again. Stouty now.
传边退，你分散一点，横线分散一点，可以往前传，打门了。
But they're finding some opportunities in this outside space that is just beating that initial pressure. They're doing it 1v1. They're also doing it with the outside backs getting forward. But Duke content to allow them to have half chances. Just don't want to open up too much space in between each of their defenders for Virginia to take advantage of.
Huge success this season on the road. 5 wins. Cross in, penalty spot area, cleared out.
Oh, 不要，我
Thursday
想
night,
看能不
Virginia
能横
saw
传。
this in Coral Gables, Miami. Very content to let the Hoos carry the ball up the field. Play around with it. Spanstra had an unbelievable goal from outside the 18. Ended up being the game-winning difference maker.
And what's interesting is the last time Duke actually had the majority of possession. But when you go on the road, there are some different things that you have to consider. It's a little bit harder to go on the road and play against a team as talented as Virginia is. And you can tell that Duke is, especially after getting that first goal, just a little more comfortable defending right now.
Raider off. Grace Watkins on the junior from Manhattan Beach, California. Only goal of the year against Florida State on the road in Tallahassee. What a goal it was, too, for the junior. Under 11 to play. Just over 10. Joining us here for some Sunday night ACC tournament soccer. Get treated to a top 15 matchup, the 4-5 seed of our great tournament. Thursday should be a fun night in Cary, and it culminates with the championship on Sunday. It'll be on ESPNU. Great goal. Spanstra.
Oh, the playground is in University of Virginia. 我没有看看队伍的反应，这个 team 的反应。
This was such great interchange between Spanstra and Godfrey. Spanstra coming inside, Godfrey just with that little flip in behind. It's a clinical finish. It looks a lot like the finish of Michelle Huber on the other end, but it was this time with the left foot. But it was the interchange of the winger and Spanstra coming inside that really was able to shift the Duke defense and allow for the opportunity on frame.
7th goal of the season for Spanstra.
过去了，越位了。他跑到几个人前面。
And now it'll be interesting to see if Duke comes out a little bit more. They started the game also allowing Virginia to possess, but will this kind of bring them out of that defensive shape? I don't know if it will necessarily before halftime, but it could change the dynamic of the second half. Or maybe it'll be more of the same, where Duke has that defensive shape that's really compact, and they look for those attacking options in transition.
Virginia hungry for more. Overlapping run. First time draws towards the 6. Now flaming. See confidence building though for the Cavaliers. Hopkins angling for a shot, dumps it wide. Inside the box again. Hopkins.
那个踢起来了，没打了。那个向下压。
Spanstra has been dangerous in this first half. Has the goal.
Oh, corner kick.
That was really good from Sophie Jones coming across. Spanstra has a handful towards the end of this
UVA corner.
So well in that flank 1v1. That's really what they
The
needed.
corner kicking.
Virginia was first. To take over and go in that 1v1 opportunity to really bring out the defenders from Duke.
那军部不行。哦，踢到网上去了。She wanted one kicking into the goal that I just realized. 几篇，这个弧线它有可能进去，机会不大，但是有点可能。How to keep that the corner ball with a kind of curve, with a road of curve in the air, and even to the degree of being lucky and getting to the goal.
There's Nicky Chico into the match. A junior from Wyckoff, New Jersey. track star in high school as well.
踢到足球的某个点上，在空中划一个弧线，然后怎么样搞得好的话，能踢到门里面。
Under 7 to play. We are level in Charlottesville.
Oh. Now each side can take time. And like outside that it's no big deal. It's like a goalkeeper's kicking.
Duke getting a little bit higher defensively, trying to put a little bit more pressure on Virginia. It's just a little bit different look because we've been used to seeing Duke sit back so much, and now Michelle Cooper pushing forward.
等着对方队员跑得近了才一脚踢。
Higher up the field and create some opportunities going forward.
Robbie Church looks on 19 NCAA tournaments in 21 seasons.
Charlottesville.
About to make his 20th.
Charlottesville. What is Charlottesville?
Now his 22nd, 10 quarterfinals, 13 third rounds. It's just incredible. With the Blue Devils, Casey, back to your days playing with the Tar Heels. Robbie Church has been around a long, long time.
He has. He's just a great person, a really seasoned coach, and has just done so well with their program. So definitely had a lot of rivalry games against them back in the day, but that was forever ago, you know? So I barely remember those.
My biting place got like a poison.
First time cross.
Again.
Jones able to save it. So we mentioned Thursday night will be a fun one, all on the ACC network. Notre Dame, Florida State already set. The Irish winning in penalty kicks over Pitt earlier tonight at 8 o'clock, and then 5:30 UNC awaits the winner of Duke, Virginia, to have a rivalry match in Cary on Thursday. Or it'll be the Hoos, who have already knocked off UNC this season, getting that rematch.
And either way, it'll be an interesting matchup because Virginia came back from that 2-goal deficit to beat the Tar Heels, and Duke lost to the Tar Heels, not in ACC play, but in just a game earlier in the year. So both of these teams, you know, with really tight games versus the Tar Heels, and will be a fun matchup.
What I love too is that no matter who gets to Thursday, really we're just waiting on this match. There's so much more on the line than the conference tournament title. You've got teams vying for #1 seed in the NCAA tournament, maybe a #2 seed. And I think all 4 or 5 teams left playing right now have a shot at hosting deep into the NCAAs. Pitch on the throw. Started her career at Baylor. Try again. Under 3 to play. Here in the first stanza of this one. It's Michelle Cooper in the third set. That's a Spanster in the 36th. So we stand. Yeah, bitch. Dispossess. New transition.
That was a much better step by Constant there, not letting Michelle Cooper have time on the ball. That's what they're going to have to do when Duke tries to transition out.
Service, back post. Virginia players really collided. Fiorette. Looking for Spanstrom, and Spanstrom knew she was offside. Just let it roll. Coming for Virginia.
这不能说噪音，烦了。这毛是噪音。
Constant. Start for 80 at the Commonwealth Championships. World Cup qualifying for 80.
这个坏掉。
Fiorette. Pivots, turns. Delivers Cable. Fiorette rubbing on. Does she beat it to the end line? No, she does not.
What I like about what UVA is doing is they're finding different ways to expose the wide space. Sometimes it's
hard
different
for everybody.
runs from the winger and the attacking fans the ball on the outside channel. They're doing really well
That's
to
how
find
it
those
is.
spaces because Duke has still stayed very disciplined defensively.
Could be the final moment.
All right, drink some Sprite or some sort.
It's been a fun first half here in Charlottesville. What we expected. Two teams that have battled year in and year out. Close matchups every single season, level at the break. Casey thoughts so far in the first half.
I think that UVA has done so well to establish a really good possession, and Duke could afford to play defensively there for the majority of the first half after getting that early goal. But can they stay like that the whole game? I don't know. I think they might have to try to get forward a little bit more often, or they'll have to withstand that UVA attack for another 45 minutes.
The Jones so far, no saves. Virginia's only shot on goal found the net. And so now Alexis Spanstrom strike in the 36th minute. Rodney Church has to feel pretty good about where his team is on the road right now. They've had some dangerous moments. Got quality attackers too. Got Coach Swanson putting on the headsets. Duke and Virginia level at 1-1. Coach, can you hear us okay? Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear us okay? Yeah, good. All right, Coach, we're level at the break. It seems like Duke gets the early goal, but then sits back a little bit in an organized shape. What's going to be the key to continuing to try and break that and get a second goal?
Yeah, I think we just got to, I thought we played a pretty good first half. I mean, we just made that one mistake on that transition that they got. But I think overall we're moving the ball well. I think we've got to keep the ball when we don't have our transition, just because we got to make them work. We got to pin them back in there as much as we can because of their transition. So we gave a couple balls away, and those things can cost us. But when it's on, we got to go, and when it's not, we just got to be really patient. So there's a fine line there.
Coach, what did you like most about your attack in that first half that you want to see continue into the second half?
Well, I thought we gained momentum as the half went on. I thought we switched the point. We needed to be a little bit more urgent switching the point and trying to penetrate when we did that, and I thought we got better at that. So I think if we can do that, it's going to open up some of the central lanes for us as well. So it's what we expected. It's a good game, and they're dangerous. We have to be careful on their transition, but I feel like we got ourselves back in the game, which is good.
A good game indeed, Coach. Appreciate your time. Best of luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Halftime continues for Charlottesville after these messages.
I've worked at Food Lion for almost 20 years now. Most of that time is spent cleaning food in. But my favorite part is sitting food out. We donate fresh food to families in need before it ever goes to waste in any of our stores. And it's a job I enjoy doing, week after week. Here to fill tables and hearts with hope. Food Lion Kids, here for every moment.
We are out here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be right here all day long. Let's get it popping.
We cannot be great unless we're also good. And to be good, we must ask questions. What can we do to strengthen our democracy? Can we invent technology that improves lives around the world?
How do we conserve natural resources?
Because we ask great questions.
We strive not just for excellence, but excellence for a purpose.
To advance the greater good.
Blue 42! Blue 42! Hot football season is here, and that means it's time to let Cox Media put your message in your favorite football games. SEC football is the most watched in our area, and this year's schedule features the NCAA National Championship and many of the biggest and most exciting ball games. And you can get in on the action with thousands of fans tuning in each week. There is no better way to reach your customer. Contact Cox Media today and get your business in the red zone.
It's not your fault. If you don't have an attorney, listen up. We have legal professionals standing by to answer your questions and tell you what your case is potentially worth. Hi, I'm Gina. I'm the spokesman of Rob. So Rob, tell the folks at home who should call right now.
Just like you said, Gina, anyone who's been injured in an accident that was not your fault, you don't have an attorney, give us a call right now. We're going to answer all of your questions, and we'll let you know what your case is potentially worth.
Thanks, Rob. You heard it, folks at home. Pick up the phone. Call now.
Back here, halftime in Charlottesville, Virginia. ACC Unity Week. The ACC's Committee for Racial and Social Justice, in conjunction with its member institutions, has identified October 22nd to 30th as ACC Unity Week. 1-1 at the break. Casey White, Mario Masuti, thanks for joining us here on your Sunday night. It's been a lot of fun as we continue to look ahead to the road to Cary on Thursday night. Earlier tonight, we had a great one, Casey, between Notre Dame and Pitt.
Yeah, it was a nail biter between those two. A really close game with Notre Dame getting out on top early through Van Zanten with this goal, the first time finish from the back post, going across frame. Just a great finish, a dangerous ball to that back post area. And then Katie Zalesky would tie it up in regulation. Just a scramble in front of goal from Pitt to make it 1-1.
You see there the mistake by the keep, and Pitt equalizes in the 70th minute. Now we go to penalty kicks. Only one PK was missed on the evening. It's right here, Casey. Oh, brutal margins. And
That's what
devastation.
happens. It's so difficult when you get to this penalty kick stage and then just able to win it for Notre Dame. Just how exciting for them. Going out on top 1-0, giving up the equalizer, but able to come back and secure it in penalties.
All right, so you see there, Florida State, Notre Dame, 8 o'clock on Thursday night. UNC, the 1 seed, awaits the winner of UVA and Duke. We'll have the answer to that question later on tonight. Halftime continues here on ACC Now.
牛奶有没有牛奶粉？
The largest assortment of officially licensed ACC fan gear in
face it, natural underarm deodorants that treat the mask odor just don't cut it. Lumi changes everything. It's the world's first outrageously effective.
滚你妈的蛋啊！做广告的，叫那个做广告的，他们滚蛋。好了，过了。大家妈的 fuckers army。
Out here, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be right here all day long.
Live sports. ESPN Plus Originals. The exclusive home of the complete 30 for 30 library. Top leagues and tournaments. Look at many of the biggest names in the game. ESPN Plus. Sign up now. Blue 42! Hot football season is here, and that means it's time to let Cox Media get your message in your...
咖啡有点苦的，好苦。
We have gone through that little flick in behind and really
电视旁边那些
from both sides.
外面不能换台的。
Spanish are having a lot of success on that left side, and that's where we stand right now. 1-1. We head to the second half after this.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is now better than ever. It's our signature scent on a hot skin towel, a 7-point massaging shampoo, and neck and shoulder, Nirvana. Oh yeah, only at Sport Clips.
We do Movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. Our watches are uniquely designed, in-house, clean, modern watches, crafted with top-tier materials. Join the movement now at mvmt.com.
Introducing the all-in-one wheel GT Inline X. GT, building more power to crush the terrain. Find X. Poised to race or take on the city. Tune your voice to make everywhere epic. Get ready today at onewheel.com.
Renovating an RV like me, the last thing you want to have to deal with is going to buy something you need and not having enough room. With our time spending accounts, we can get our paychecks up to 2 days early with direct deposit. So I get to focus on the fun stuff.
We've listened, united, and taken action. Yet our effort has only just begun. In the ACC, creating meaningful change matters. We encourage everyone in your own way throughout each day to help make this world decent, fair, and honorable. From our campus to your home and community, we can do this. United, one interaction and one conversation at a time.
Your paycheck, your family depends on it. But if something happened to you need life insurance. And chances are SelectQuote can get it for you for under $1 a day. SelectQuote found Michael 38, a $500,000 policy for under $20 a month. SelectQuote found Anna 37, a $750,000 policy for under $23 a month. SelectQuote seekers, they comparison shop a select group of great companies like these for your next trip. Give your family the security they need at a price you can afford. Since 1985, SelectQuote has saved over 1 million families millions of dollars in life insurance.
Call now, 1-800-284-4615. That's 1-800-284-4615. Or go to SelectQuote.com.
Discover what over 1 million families know. We shop. Ready.
Welcome back to Charlottesville. Moments away from the start of the second half. Level at 1, 5 seed Duke, 4 seed Virginia. It's lived up to the hype on the rematch. Joining us now is Duke head coach Robbie Church. And coach, got the dream start on the goal from Cooper. You said you had to be a little organized and patient against Virginia. How do you feel like your team executed the game plan in the first 45 minutes?
I think part of the game plan we executed really well. Transition, we were really good. 2 or 3 nice opportunities off the transition. That was a good part. We got pinned back. We got pushed back a little bit. We tried to make an adjustment because they overloaded us in midfield. And then they found some double space and in the width of us and really hurt us wide. You know, we counted with adjustments and coming back. We're going to try to pick them up a little bit higher up the field. We need to hold the ball. It's hard when you get pinned back to be able to build. And we sprayed the ball away in the second part of the half. So once we win the ball, we got a little bit more composure on the ball, and we got to connect some passes and get out of our half. But I think, again, we're going to try to press a little bit higher so that we win balls higher up the field, and then I think we can use our transition.
All right, Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
All right, Casey, what do you want to see here in the second half from both of these teams as they make adjustments?
Well, I think for Duke, and we just heard it there from Coach Church, they have the ability to have a little bit more possession in the game. They did get pinned back a little bit, so I'd like to see Sophie Jones and Maggie Grant get on the ball a little bit more and see if they can possess in order to thwart the Virginia attack. Virginia more of the same in the flanks, though. It has proven to go very well for them in that first half.
See Hopkins there alongside Jill Flambia, who came on in the first half. Only 7 combined shots between the two sides. Only 2 shots on goal. Both shots on goal found the back of the net. So A+ in that category. But now you go to where it matters. And we saw it last game, Notre Dame and Pitt battle it out. That's what happens in these tournaments. Both teams laying it out on the line. You feel like it's going to come down to one moment, isn't it?
Right, and both of these coaches talked about how there has to be clinical finishing. They need to be efficient in the final third. The further you go in the season and now in postseason play, you're going to get less and less opportunities. But what do you do with them? And both of these teams have been very good in the final third on the 2 goals they have scored.
Can Haley Hopkins add to her 11-goal tally? Couldn't come at a more opportune time here in the second half. ACC tournament. Winner heads to the semis where the Tar Heels await. Notre Dame already through, winning in penalty kicks over Pitt earlier tonight. They'll play Florida State Thursday evening in Jared. We will join UNC, FSU, and Notre Dame. Again, Midley on the throw. Duke will have the early pressure. Pluck. Foul. It's Cable down.
And that was smart by Cable just to go down in that area, just a little bit of a touch there, but very good gamesmanship. You can see that Duke already is going to pick some moments to stay a little bit higher. That'll allow them to get possession higher up the field and not allow UVA to really take advantage of those spaces they found in the first half.
Kayla White, the senior. 8 clean sheets this season. Coach Swanson said she waited patiently for her time. She has been incredible since coming on. Later, Jones, the captain. Flavia did well. Keeping patient approach now here from Virginia. Hopkins running on. Spancer's already got one. Oh, over the ball from Cable. She had an open net. She can't believe it. And Virginia almost had the leading goal here after a couple of minutes in the second half.
And Duke has been so organized defensively in the box. Wide open is Cable here between the 5 retreating players, but on impact just doesn't run through the ball and not able to keep it down. But again, it's Spanstra on that left side who's finding space and able to create opportunities for Virginia.
It's as dangerous as Virginia has looked in the run of play. That was all built up. Spanstra had the goal in the first half. Cavaliers looking dangerous. Cooper and Duke, though, can strike quick. Later. Cuts it to her left. A little bit heavy. Stays with the Blue Devils. On the cross, White has it. And Coach Steve Swanson had nothing but incredible things to say about Kayla White Casey earlier today. She's become one of the best keepers, not just in the ACC, but in the entire country.
And she's a player that has really used her time at Virginia to grow and continue to get better and better. And she has come up so big for them this year. It's just so important to have someone behind you as a back line that you have so much confidence in and that can make the big time saves when needed.
Hopkins on the turn. Looking to pick out a runner. Here the crowd starting to build behind the inside.
This is staying a little bit deeper now. Kind of slowing out to that right side. Campbell was coming inside, but Hopkins not able to get on the ball a ton in that first half. But you can just see why Duke has had so much pressure on her. Great feet, looking to go inline and getting the corner kick for Virginia. She is just so dynamic, and UVA trying to find more ways to get her on the ball.
Fiorette, outswinging ball. Looking for the back post. Jones goes up with 2 hands. The captain and the senior. The Blue Devils hope to transition quickly out of it. Level at 1-1. These two programs have led a ton over the years. Virginia leads the all-time series. 20 wins, 16 losses to 9 draws between the two sides. Duke holds a 4-1 advantage when playing in tournaments or neutral sites. Rouse beats her defender for the 1-2. Push to the backside. Whistle. A dangerous set piece coming now for the Longhorns.
And it's been more dangerous for Virginia because Cagle has gone into that inside space. So if they counter 2 against 2 against the center backs with her and Hopkins allowed Lady Rouse to get her on the outside. And Cagle does so well there just to get her body in front. This is extremely dangerous. You want your center back to not have a foul right there. Just stand the player up. They're not facing goal. but it's easier said than done. And this is going to be a very dangerous free kick opportunity.
Be Fioret. Official tonight, Carmen Serbio, making sure that Duke is 10 yards behind the ball. It will be Fioret. What a shot was fly.
This is a great opportunity from Fioret. It just starts to bend just a little bit too much. You want to get that on frame, hopefully get a second chance opportunity, but very close there from the midfielder.
Delaney Graham. Coach Churchtola Graham, the fastest player on the team. Now Jones turns to Cooper. Cooper. Breathtaking run. She's got both runners, one on her right, one on her left. Still Cooper. Takes the shot herself. Fairly easy play for Kayla White. Often Cooper makes the wrong decision, but interesting there to take the distance shot.
And to be fair to the center backs, they were treated quite well because Michelle Cooper, as you mentioned, she's scored 12 goals, but she also has 9 assists. But Stouty just being really patient there, cutting off the angle Raider, and constant in a good covering position, didn't give an obvious choice to Michelle Cooper, and she went with the shot instead.
Well done, as Casey said, so we stay at 1-1. Constant. First shot for Duke in a while. Hopkins trying to bring it down. Staying with it, Hopkins, Royson. Winner's out. A throw for the Ooze. Back goes up.
That's a good disciplined step from the back line. It's one of those moments where you could easily not step that yard or two to try to draw the offside, but the back line of Duke does extremely well in that moment.
Under 36 to play, still locked at 1. Giveaway, Cooper has it. Pushes it out to Raider. Raider aiming for the shot. Fires it off. Finds the net. Duke retakes the lead.
And that was 4 Duke players against 6 Virginia defenders, and somehow Kat Raider finds that little bit of space to fire that shot off. And talk about clinical finishing. What a great transitional goal and a great finish from the freshman.
Possibly the ACC freshman of the year, 11th goal of the season, and comes in an incredible spot here for Blue Devils.
And Raider just isolates in a 1v1. She does that little extra feint there just to get some more entry to move. And the quick release just so good, right off the right foot, little touch, and gets across to the back post. That is a hard finish, and just picking the right moment to go to the back post, it's very hard for a goalkeeper to make that save.
Yeah, of those 11 goals, 8 have come against ACC opponents this season for Kat Raider, who comes from lineage. Her grandfather, Doug Raider, well-known MLB player and manager back in the late 80s, early 90s. Doug's granddaughter has Duke ahead 2-1.
It'll be interesting to see if Duke sits back a lot like they did in the first half. They certainly can do that, and were very disciplined for the majority of the first half. But when they go forward a little bit more, they really can be dangerous. So I wonder if they'll take the same tack that they did in the first half, or if they'll start to continue to go forward as well.
Delivery here, looking for Hopkins. Whistles wide open. How dangerous Haley Hopkins can be in the air. What a ball.
That's just so good from Lady Rouse in the wide space as well. Just outside back getting forward, plays it in. And this is just perfect technique on the header. Not able to direct it on frame and force a save, but finding that space between the two Royson sisters, the center backs there, able to get up, and just a really good opportunity for the center forward.
Jones clears his ball. I feel like Hopkins maybe jumped a little too early, just a tad to see how she was coming down. As the ball met her head, couldn't create
You're
that
right.
force.
She had some major hang time. You're exactly right, because I think she did go a little earlier on that. To her credit, was still able to get some kind of head on that to be able to get it close to goal.
Into the channel. White. Gets to the ball. BA throw. Want to remind you that ACCPM with Mark Backer, Trey Boston, and Taylor Tannenbaum, they'll talk football, but also have the latest from around the conference. It's weekdays at 4 Eastern right here on ACCM, the ESPN app. Blue Devils boxing in. Virginia. Stoppage of play, it seems like. Lady Rouse looks on. That's because the sub's coming back in. Leah Godfrey. On forever. Dawson.
Coming for Virginia, number 22, Leah Godfrey. Place number 14, Emma Nelson.
Mackenzie Pluck in swinging ball towards the back post. Hopkins high into the air. It's loose, a scrum at the net. Now we'll go kick off. Couldn't fight off Rouse. The ACC's Committee for Racial and Social Justice, in conjunction with its member institution, has identified October 22nd to 30th is ACC's Committee Week. Under 31 to play, Duke leading on the road 2-1. The rematch from the regular season contest on October 2nd in Durham, which Virginia knocked off the Blue Devils 1-0. That was Duke leading by a goal on the road in Charlottesville. What's on the line? A trip to Cary, North Carolina, the semifinals of the ACC tournament. As it stands now, the Blue Devils are getting another rematch against the North Carolina Tar Heels. Taking out some space, Rader, who's already got a goal. It's White. Corral.
And the response from Duke in the second half after their second goal, I think, has been more effective. They're picking moments, the pressure a little higher up the field, different cues, a bouncing ball, a backwards pass, just moments that they can press a little bit higher. They have dropped back into defensive shape when UVA has established possession, but it seemed to be more effective. And as the game goes on, I would assume they won't press as high if the 2-1 lead stands. But right now, it's taking UVA out of their possession game, which is better for Duke than what was happening in the first half.
Oh, Virginia readjusts to that. Spanstra, fancy. A pick out. One of her teammates, Duke, have numbers in the box. There's the transition now from the Blue Devils. One of the best teams in the country at understanding who they are, what their game plan is, and how to execute. How about this from Casey? Take it away for Spanstra.
I mean, she's just so deceptive in that wide space. I mean, the technical ability, but really it's the deception with her body to be able to send defenders multiple different directions. She has been so huge in this game for UVA, and you almost feel like if something's going to happen for them going forward, it's going to be through her play on that left leg.
Katie Groff on your screen a moment ago. Now Rouse. Coach Swanson looks on. 360 wins in his time at Virginia. My goodness. Credit to his staff. I got some of the best assistants in the country. Ron Rapp and Sam Rabel. Flip side Duke, a team that felt well prepared for their ACC schedule for the postseason. Played arguably the toughest non-conference slate in the ACC and maybe the country. Took on UCLA, went on the road to Tennessee and TCU. UNC was not on the schedule as a conference game this season, but they wanted to play that game as a non-conference match. All comes down to this, though. Robbie Church said the ACC tournament a great dress rehearsal for the NCAA tournament. Said, I told my team earlier today, we're only promised one game at a time. We've got this one. We'll worry about the next one after that. Cooper. There's the corner. Take a look at why this tournament's so big. Because we got a number of teams in the ACC that can position themselves well for the NCAA. If you just take a look at that RPI, Casey. Deep conference year in and year out.
It is, and there's teams that are in the top 25 RPI that aren't even making the ACC tournament. It just speaks so well to the parity in the conference and just how difficult it can be to make it through.
The foul is White was appealed. On the turnaround, by the way, for fifth season. No, they fell to Notre Dame earlier tonight. Wow, I mean, they're in great position for the NCAAs. They've got a shot to win a couple of matches and shock some people. Maybe another year in which we see 2, maybe 3 teams from the ACC in the College Cup. It's happened before. Virginia trying to find an answer home. On the turn. Pressure relief, but just for the time being. Diarette turns back to the right side of the field. Rouse. Great tackle there by Olivia Bigley.
There's really good defending from the outside back, but what Virginia's doing so well is they're finding different ways to get into the wide space. It's not always the same.
Cagle. Rouse on the cross. Gidge returns towards the back post, off the crossbar. The corner coming for Virginia.
Just recycled play to the back area, outside back. Gidry steps up and puts this one across, just puts it into a dangerous area off the crossbar. I think Jones thought that might have been going over, and he did have it covered, to be fair, but this was a lot more dangerous than it initially looked. Bigley having to come back and just clear it out and concede the corner kick.
Cagle will give way to Godfrey. They play it short. Here's Cagle. Edge of the box. Shot. Save. Clear. Oh, Ruthie Jones. How do you do? Raider has the game winner as it stands right now. The pressure mounting on the Blue Devils. Virginia getting ever so close to the net, putting shots on frame. Hopkins, 1v1, trying to cut it inside. Constant. It's pushed out wide. Hopkins goes down again. Another whistle, another foul, and maybe a trip to the book. Indeed it is. First yellow of the match for either team.
And so much of the attacking plays coming because outside backs, Lee Rasmussen and Mark Injury are getting forward for UVA. This ball into Haley Hopkins. Has to take on here, just decides to go down, gets a little bit of a nudge. It's smart by Hopkins to go down. It's from behind, and it's Maggie Graham coming in, getting that push right there. And this is going to be another one from a dangerous position for UVA.
Graham into the book. UVA looking to equalize. Theoret over the ball. Godfrey. Who will it be? Under 23 minutes. Theoret towards the back post. Back towards him, tight netting. I think it was Hopkins who got ahead to it. Stouty was there as well.
It was almost like Stouty and Hopkins. Stouty jumped his way a little bit. It was a good ball. It was a little bit floated up there. They had to wait on it. It was to the back post area, and it was Hopkins taking the Stouty behind her. And it was his decision to take that back across frame. But more and more opportunities coming from Virginia.
Chico in from McKinsey clock. Bench back in the game as well. Started the match. Godfrey has breathtaking speed and technical ability in the midfield. Under 20 minutes left to play. The ACC Fall Championships continue this week. Field hockey quarterfinal Tuesday, semifinals Wednesday afternoon. And the men's doctor first round
每个门的正后面都应该有这个
6 p.m. and 8 p.m.
那个上去都上去。
ESPN, the home of ACC championships. My favorite times of the year, tournament time. In the fall, in the south. Who will be around our ACC tournament champion this season? Florida State had the answer last season, on the way to a national title. This one gets Glenn Thursday night, 5:30. What an early dinner.
电视有关。
Title game will be Sunday on ESPNU.
那就当然。
Third. Ray's one in her back. Cuts it across. Now Virginia. A huge position around. Is looking to pick out. Maggie can't go a job defensively.
And that would have been extremely dangerous for that spacing behind if they would have been able to execute that pass. You just play a little bit higher up the field. Or the Katie Ross beat in there and allowed Maggie Graham to play higher now. So they're getting more pressure up. But inevitably, basically, not being more exposed for Virginia. This happened to able to find it.
Virginia has scored 9 goals this in the final 20 minutes of matches. And Duke has only allowed 4 goals in the final 20 minutes of matches this season. Obviously, with a 1-goal lead.
I certainly would be jumping there. A little walk, a little saucer, a breath, or do you on?
When does the hamstring start to cramp?
In a couple more minutes. Before
Robbie Church working on it. He told us one of the keys to this season and really to the postseason was he wanted to see his team manage games a little bit better, to see things through just a tad bit more. He felt like it against Notre Dame on Thursday. They gave up the lead twice, and he felt like his team could be a little bit smarter in the way that they tactically approach the game in the different phases of the game.
Yeah, and then different times in the game, they become more important, different priorities. It's just going to have a little bit higher, and I just don't think Golden has to do it. Why not keep them in this in? But you have to get something over the gates. They know that the half goes on, and those people will start to be a little bit more conservative. It doesn't mean sit back and let them just come at you and this is one of the choices that you make.
You can see Robbie Church lost it on Maggie. Told us point blank, if we want to go deep into the NCAAs, this is an imperative match for us to put ourselves in the position to at least host into the quarterfinals. I think in the 3rd round and hopefully in the quarterfinals if they can get a 1 seed. Cooper centrally trying to win the ball. Raider. Cooper on the ground. Stays with 2. Stays with Cooper. Jones all the way around the back line. Royson. Hoopley.
For UVA, Texas has not touched the ball enough in this last 10 or so minutes. Every time she hit the ball, she's been dangerous. I'll be trying to get the ball to that left side if I can, because she has been able to get in line time after time and create good opportunities for Virginia.
Flores managed to go Hopkins though. Able to lead it. Out wide. Now for the Hoos. Another set piece coming for Virginia. Foul on Chico. Sarah Clark standing over the ball. Started her career at Purdue. The Topsail Beach, North Carolina native. Virginia gets numbers in the box. Service. Flipped with the head. Stays with Virginia. Well done by Delaney Graham. Casey, who do you look for now from Virginia to try and be influential and get the equalizer here at home?
Besides Spanstra, Godfrey on the ball in midfield, when she's running at pace at a backline, it is scary. And if she can get on the ball a little bit more, people have to respect that. But they're showing a lot of discipline. But I think it's those two players, Spanstra and Godfrey, on the ball, just draw so much attention that they can draw players and then perhaps open up opportunities for others.
The strength of Virginia's team is in their midfield. As Dawson comes out, Flavia. Get more of an attacking player on. Hopkins able to pop it over Graham. 1v1. Duke wins the battle again and relieves pressure. Constant. Fiorette. Gentry. Godfrey, who drops it back. This touch here from Virginia, now a throw in for Duke. Casey Spanstra has moved over to the right side of the field. Maybe something from Coach Swanson that he likes on that side of the matchup to get her skill set more involved.
Yeah, it just happened when Cable came back into the game, a little bit of a change. And sometimes just you see something a little bit different with the matchup of where they can get an isolated 1v1. Even though it's a really good 1v1 defender and has speed. And just to see different looks can be helpful in the attack, especially when you're trying to break down a defense that's getting more and more disciplined and compact.
Duke now getting into a mode in which they want to prevent a goal at all costs. Might see a bit of less numbers getting forward for the Blue Devils. But certainly sitting back at times might even favor Duke with the personnel that they have, the way that Cooper and Raider can beat you 1v1 anyway off the counter.
Yeah, there's a little bit of give and take on both sides. It's picking which moments to do what. And if you see some mistakes by Virginia, you can step up and press a little higher rate. But if not, finding that compact shape, definitely the odds are more with you that you're not going to concede as many good opportunities.
Jones deep in the midfield. Now it's Groff. Looking for Graham. Virginia will try and build up yet again now. Cooper.
带我仇人和我的那个什么，和我女朋友的人，还有自作主张女朋友之类的。本来是我的女朋友自作主张跟了别人的，人来上电视来做解说员来了，是这种情况。那他怎么开骂这么多？骂成百合了之类的。
Nudge into the back as Cooper goes down. Foul call.
那安排一些球员来
And
救
Duke's
球
being
队。
really smart right now because inevitably, as you get to the final minutes of the second half, Virginia is wanting to push and they're feeling that pressure and that stress. And drawing these fouls just takes them out of the air out of the game, and that is better for Duke. But Virginia really need to figure out how not to concede those fouls because precious time ticks off the clock.
ACCPM with Mark Packer, Trey Boston, and Taylor Tannenbaum on ACC Network each and every week. We'll talk football, but we'll also have the latest from around the conference. Weekdays at 4 Eastern right here on ACC Network at the ESPN app.
Now in for Virginia, number 23, Laney Rouse. Quickly up number 8, Sarah Clark. Also coming in, number 26, Maya Carter. Number 25,
Maya Carter in, Samar Gatry out. Roth to Jones. By the way, Sophie Jones starting her 70th consecutive game as a Duke Blue Devil.
She's just one of those players that just does all the little things right. I mean, just last ball she played into Cooper. Cooper had a bit of a mistouch, but she's just so precise with her passing and very smart in her positioning for Duke, which is essential. Just connecting the back line with the midfield to have a holding midfielder like she is.
Interned with Gatorade over the summer, which got her a trip to the ESPYs. Sophie Jones, one of the leaders. Not just of the Blue Devil team, but one of the faces of the ACC in that midfield. Rated as the number 2 overall player in Top Drawer Soccer's midseason top 100. Under 10 to play. Duke just trying to see this thing out now and advance to the semifinals for a shot at revenge over the North Carolina Tar Heels. The Heels beat the Blue Devils 3-0 earlier this season. Could call it the Blue Devil Revenge Tour if they hold on here tonight.
It's been interesting too because Duke really hasn't had a lot of direct opportunities that they've converted, and that's something that Coach Chip talked about was just that efficiency in the final third. A lot of games they have the majority of possession, which they haven't this evening. And in past games, they haven't been able to finish and put games away. And tonight, they've been able to do that. Where on the flip side, Virginia really forced Ricky Jones into a save that really could have changed the complexion of the game.
Which wins the ball. Jones still calm. Duke able to now whittle down precious time. Does Virginia have a couple chances left for some transition? Will they have to be magical in possession? Clinical with one finish.
That's how quickly that Virginia can strike. There was such good possession and soccer intelligence from Duke on the far side, but Virginia just has such a dynamic front row players that anytime there's a mistake that's made, they're able to generate attacking opportunities going forward. That ball is played in midfield. Virginia won that initial ball, and then you got your leading goal scorer going right at the goal, just not able to get it on frame. Goes high. Haley Hawkins tries to make something out of really nothing there for Virginia.
Flavia and Dawson out. Two counters of pluck for Lynch. Moran has speed to burn, gets to the ball. Again, Duke enjoying some possession in Virginia's half. Flag goes up.
Outside Duggan, Duke.
Well done here from Virginia. Flavia.
Oh!
He's in the alley. Too heavy of a pass to Carter. Is Maya Carter the answer tonight for Virginia? She has a 2-goal game this season in Florida State. Constant. Play into the box. Jones. Take it out. Be in no hurry.
Snatch the ball, snatch the ball. Oh.
Michelle Cooper in the third, Alexis Spanisher in the 36th, Kat Rader in the 55th. 3 goals tonight, 2 by Duke. An incredible duo with Cooper and Rader. Once again come to play tonight. So influential for the Blue Devils all season long. Hotel in the ACC has come to life in Charlottesville. Regular season matchup, Duke shot Virginia. But it was the Cavaliers who held on for the win. The roles be reversed here this evening. Our first postseason matchup this season.
And both these teams average much more shots per game, but all 3 goals are just.
One team got a 39 seconds that one. Oh, they can be lucky also. The UBA.让不期待再打完了。没有时间了。
Quiet night for Godfrey. Oh, he's still got 3 minutes and change to make it in back up. Cagle lost it for a moment.
Come down.
Constant on the delivery.
他打门呐，转身打呀！啊，他又打高了。这个人他不会平踢的，他只会铲球。啊，让我好失望。
Space in there, it's really compact from Duke. It was opportunistic from the center forward. As Hopkins gets on that one on the 1 bounce, just not able to get over it. But he's trying to find some spaces in between Jerry Higbee and Cam Virginia to try to equalize.
Just over 2 minutes left. What does Virginia have left in the tank? Will Duke hold on and get to the
哦，你
semis?
传中间嘛？
North Carolina awaits as the 1 seed. Blue Devils looking for their revenge. The Cavaliers. Scotty. Cleared away. Cooper. Good play by Scotty. Last ditch effort. Was able to knock it away from Cooper. And White clears it away, but now Duke on the throw. Holding on to a 1-goal lead. Precious seconds ticking off the clock.
日本也基本上有机会，抓紧一切机会打。一脚开到，要开到中场以外，半场。转身打门。
To the outside. Cable goes down. Crunching tackle. Nothing given. Virginia's got to hurry.
It was a great touch by Cable, but maybe was able to recover really well.
Throw for Virginia. Towards the box. Jones has it. Goes down. 15 seconds to play. The Blue Devils, 2, Virginia 1. And it's Rodney Church's side. Victorious tonight on the road. They get their revenge. A spot to the semifinals and a rematch coming in the rivalry game against North Carolina Thursday night. Michelle Cooper scores in the minute of this one. The ACC's leading goal scorer shines bright on the big stage. And Casey, this has to feel good for the Blue Devils. Advancing a big RPI win has been notched on their belt as well.
To take this first one, the one that is the one and done, and it matters, and now the advancement comes from it. That has to feel good for them. It was a good strategic performance with great clinical finishing from Duke. And they looked really good on the night, especially in that first half with a lot of opportunities. But Duke did very, very well in the moments that they did create for themselves.
Here's where we stand now. The ACC Championship Trophy. In this tournament, we got UNC Duke, Florida State, Notre Dame. Well, that's going to be a blast. Thursday night, appointment television from Cary, North Carolina. Casey, you've been a part of that rivalry. That's special. Doesn't matter what sport, especially on that pitch between the Blue Devils and the Eagles.
100%. It is an insane rivalry, and anytime you get to have that matchup, it's just going to make for a really good game. And any of these 4 teams could be the ACC.
Here at the championship.
Coverage on ESPN.
And so he showed good patience, worked back to the outside, and almost got into the end zone with Tillman.
Say good night from Charlottesville. Coming up next is Pushing Forward, Title IX in the ACC.
At Free Fly, we believe in more. More comfort, more freedom, more versatility, more adventures with family and friends. Shop now at freeflyapparel.com.
At Safe Light, we take care of vehicles.
March for the Volunteers. Jay Adams, alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Quarantillo. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I don't know much. This Right, we ran over Asians.
Live it and enjoy life.
Mhm.
But when
学在外
disaster
面。
strikes any one of us, it takes all of us to make it home again. If your vehicle was damaged by Hurricane Ian in the affected areas, your local Ford dealer is offering an additional $1,500 bonus cash on top of all other offers. Plus, no payments until 2023. Because Florida is our home too.
Look at that, just putting on a show.
This is Decatur County, Tennessee. ATVs, horses, and hunting. It's where Karen and Dana Bobo live, in a home they built with their own hands, with their 25-year-old son Clint and his younger sister, 20-year-old Holly.
Holly was pretty much my mother's girl. We shared a bond that she would sometimes look at me and say, "That's scary," because we could finish each other's sentences.
Whitney Duncan, a country music singer, is Holly's cousin.
Holly was very, very shy until you really got to know her. And then she would come out of her shyness a little bit, and she had a beautiful voice. So I would kind of help coach her a little bit on that.
And it was a special time for Holly. She recently received a promise ring from her boyfriend, Drew Scott.
Promise. I want to promise something also.
The future, and she really was planning her life together.
I wanted my ladies to hire me as soon as possible. I'm gonna drive a car, buy something for you guys, for you girls, for you ladies.
The sun climbing the trees, chasing optimists. The Bobo family is rising too. Holly, a nursing student, is up by 4:30 that morning studying for her test that day. Karen packs Holly's lunch, and then she's
Slip away tonight. Fresh dinner.
Did you say goodbye?
Hay muy clara de Oscar Guzmán, más allá de muy buen disparo.
La selección mexicana continúa su evaluación rumbo a Nepal. Porque mira, se pierde por el juego de noviembre con Nepal y luego de 16 con Suecia. La Copa del Este. Una central post de Brasil con otra división y Copa del Este.
人家轮椅没有上，要就下场休息了。
Claro que sí, además se dieron cuenta al mismo Leo ya. Esa saca que gana la pelea, se la toca perfectamente a Del López, no lo piensa, tiene un gran disparo.
Oye, yo
Claro que sí. Mira, no va a llorar. Algo que si viviste,
Sí.
claro.
Sí, pero qué buena toma, ¿no? La toma aérea. Se ve claramente.
Se ve como su sensación de las lágrimas de furia, las lágrimas de felicidad, las lágrimas de esperanza, las lágrimas de perspectiva. Viene Romario, arranca Romario, empieza a jugar Romario. Viene a salir lejos, pelota rebotando, la saca, nos llena, reventando la pelota para arriba, se va arriba. Excelente el detalle, Mauricio Isai hizo ese jovencito. Grandes cosas sin duda alguna.
Waiting. I don't want to wait. I want to go somewhere. Taking action. My glasses. Fighting.
Así viene Nico Monte, el gran goleador, el gran matón, el del Atlético de Madrid, el gran mejorcito, el de Buenos Aires, balón de acompañamiento, efectivo de servicio. Buscaban a Kevin, no lo puede pedir
要去下场休息，有的可以要去下场休息。
En las contrataciones llegan a Toluca probablemente la más destacada. Y mira que les funcionaron el 80% de los que llegaron. Creo que somos austeros el único que no dio el ancho.
Viene para cobrar Luis Chávez. Ese tiene una pierna izquierda sensacional, tiene potencia. En así de Ciudad Guzmán, está listo. Se la vuelve. Chávez prepara. Apunta a meter el carro terminado. Llegaron los centrales, se saca atrás, está Murillo. No quiero que la sangre dificilísimo, pero hizo que les arregle la primera balón.
Y no piensa dos veces, juega directo, también pudo haber cualquier desvío, pero sigue muy bien la trayectoria y lleva dos a ganar.
La práctica indica que trabaja estupendo el equipo de Pachuca, le gusta el mano. Están jugando su tercera final, perdió en el centro, salió anterior con el Atlas aquí hace menos 5 meses. Saca el mismo nombre. Voy contigo, cuando estamos viendo aquí a un toluqueño moviéndose. Mi querido Hugo.
Sí, parece que es Claudio Baeza, ustedes me corregirán. Sí. Al parecer recibe un contacto de un futbolista turco y se lo hace saber al silbante de Daniel Escobedo. Ya en esos instantes lo ayudan a levantarse. Es un codazo, ¿no?
Parece un codazo, ¿eh?
Creo que están molestando, ¿eh?
Un manotazo, sí, no me Cabral. Eso molestado Gustavo Cabral por un manotazo. Lo vio con el se lo señalaron del bar y saca a
不知道怎么回事，又想睡觉，几点了不知道。哇，要不要睡？睡了有点睡觉，受不了，想睡觉。
No se lo pierdan, bien servicio a nadie. Es lo que pasa, este gitano teniendo una liguilla sensacional con Mario. Poniendo al frente. Se llama Chávez, acaba de salir bien, que tiene 2-1, Antero llega, poniendo Mosquera, pelota se va por la banda. Este es Paulinho de la Fuente, el español, que vive de Málaga. Este es Mosquera. Viene con el cobrante Isaías. Qué buena pelota de Isaías, ¿eh? Muy buenito, 21 años apenas. Primer ministro. Pelota levantada. Llegaba a la muralla. La tiene ahí dando la vuelta. Romario el reloj, acompaña bien. El servicio a nadie.
Preparado y estar atento a las jugadas independientemente de cualquier cosa. El Marcel estaba preparado en el momento, si no, hay que rematado completamente sobre muy bien.
Yo ya estaba cantando el gol cuando ven la barriga de Marcel, que fue maravilloso.
Sí. Mejor imposible, ¿no? El Pichuco se lleva las manos a la cabeza. Nico Ibáñez, pero porque el peligro sigue cada vez que hay una pelota parada en favor de Pachuca, de verdad hay peligro.
Yo no tenía Nico Ibáñez y ahora donde llega el 6, aparece hablando de Boris y que lo mueve. Ahí tiene el 6, el lateral, el Panoro, o interviene para tratar de obstaculizar, de incomodarlo. El servicio de Chávez, el campo defensivo, se queda con la golpe, la queda con la golpe. Leo. Está pensando con largo, vamos a ver. Colocando atrás. Excelente la defensa. Colocó muy bien ahí el chiquito. Viene por ella Murillo. Por ese lado Murillo ahí.
Y esta Toluca, no, digamos, seca en su intento. Creo que Pachuca se ha metido bien después de ese golpe de la anotación de Rodríguez, y ha empezado a manejar el partido. Ha metido balones muy peligrosos al área y se ha salvado en un par de ocasiones el campo de los Diablos. Creo que la reacción de Pachuca ha sido adecuada.
Seguimos con más acción. Como la lengua, los Marvel Studios, Black Panther, su antena por ella. Veamos ese mensaje. Esto es ya.
Univision. Soy Tenoch Huerta e interpreto a Namor en la nueva película Black Panther Wakanda Forever de Marvel Studios. Alegría contagiosa dentro y fuera del campo. Black Panther Wakanda Forever de Marvel Studios en cines el 11 de noviembre.
Pensaría que era casi como distante que y no tiene la vida, es cierto, no tuvo un buen momento.
Estoy de acuerdo contigo, hace un buen equipo porque antes Marco Antonio Rodríguez o antes a Junior, los que iban a Miguel siempre me llaman a la creo que la primera ocasión que no tuvo un buen gobierno, no tuvo un buen gobierno.
Oigan, sacarían al Devils al medio tiempo.
Con todo respeto, sí. Porque tiene a Alejandra por ese lado y es que aquí tenemos nada
También te puedo hacer con él. Tiene una defensa que no tiene ni Guzmán ni nada. Cuidado ahí, el hombre que monta que tiene Washington. Coméntanos algo. Che, ¿cómo lo ves?
Teniendo comunicación de Nacho Ambriz con el Capi Ramírez Perales, su auxiliar, algún ajuste. Lo que es interesante es que Jan Meneses lo hemos visto por todos lados, pero al igual de Fernando Navarro, al igual de Leo Fernández, eso es lo que me mantiene bastante ocupada la línea defensiva, tanto Mauricio Suárez como del otro lado a Kevin Álvarez, y estos ajustes es lo que hace también Guillermo Armada con su auxiliar Darwin Guerra.
Va a ser dejando ahí para Mosquera, y ahora bien lo dices. Ahora Jan Meneses aparece por el lado derecho y empieza a hacer recor, se mete por dentro, sigue apoyando atrás en golpe, lo llevó hasta la zona del extremo derecho y bajó hasta la zona del lateral desde atrás. Intentando de salir desde que es habilidoso al muro, marcando bien su valor. Paso de acompañamiento, recupera el Pachuca en zona peligrosa, pero bien salió Marco Güell. El caballo de hierro, corremos al frente, la pelota se apoyó por la banda, movimiento lateral que viene el equipo italiense. Nuestro marcador 1-0, una gran final que estaremos aquí en Univisión y TVN. 1-0, global 5-2, Pachuca hacia el costado. Fue derrotado el campo 5-1 por Pachuca. Pachuca necesita 3 y gana.
No, Lucas, sí, mira lo que está pesando, ¿no? El penal, el mal logrado, por los cambia muchísimo el panorama.
De acuerdo conmigo, el que falló Leo fue importantísimo, salía en la boca. Pero bueno, el hubiera
No me acuerdo, pero además esa reacción que tuvo el Luca en los minutos finales, ¿no?
La selección se alcanza no le gusta para nada, nada más que el golpe.
Pachuca, retumbo aquí en el estadio Blanco, llega bien Mourinho. Buen corrido para el país, Amanda con ella viene, dejándola a Romario en el servicio, así lo decía. Alcanzó a frenar perfectamente la defensa,
es una chota.
el soldado y la forma de comprar de decir que es más cómoda, de saco para los candidatos que quieren tomar el equipo. Ellos tienen que ya no vas a estar incómodos, tienen que ir por sus manos. Bien fuerte, levantándose, metiendo el manotazo, que la pelota era amenazante, venía con tremendo veneno. Volviendo lateral, que sigue siendo del equipo italiense de los turcos. Como repetí, la recepción es del mismo tipo, que Atlantito estaba ahí amenazante, llegando a hombres de atrás de Pachuca. Con cabezazo de gol. Nico estaba cerca allí. Compromiso, jugó la patrona Tocayo.
Sí, lo que pasa es que trataba de hacer un contragolpe con un compañero. Creo que lo están haciendo por ya, que es una jugada prefabricada, hacer ese contragolpe, pero no se acordó que él era el último siempre que tiene que estar allá.
Y déjenos saludar una queridísima compañera, una gran comentarista, una tremenda conductora que quiere de mucho. Lindsay Casinelli, que está en Romano Romano.
Es un domingo
Liga de Campeones a través de nuestras pantallas justo al finalizar la final 4 de los premios a la jaula del horror en combate global.
Efectivamente, porque en combate global aparece México contra Francia y Kraken Sabor, que es impresionante, pues.
Así es, enfrentando a NASA y su multicampeón mundial de kickboxing, también las mujeres Alicia Mariscal en contra de Melissa Maya en Leones el día de hoy.
Mucha más acción te esperamos justo ahora en conocer el campeón del fútbol mexicano.
Muy inteligentemente jugando el equipo de Nacho Ambriz,
Sí, se la pasó.
defendiendo tiene un gol. Saben que no deben aceptarlo porque cuando vienen Julio Félix, buscando un segundo,
Pues ahí
si no con dos, iría por dos.
Y luego
Por supuesto, si lo consiguen en lo que resta del primer tiempo, las cosas se ponen realmente serias para...
Some better at Russian language.
Ahí cortito con la mano. La mano acompaña con el culo tiene la mano. Revierte de 10. Movimiento lateral. Intentado peleando con todo Leo. Ya cómo se pelea, cómo se lucha. La marioneta ganada cuando llega y profundiza. Ya arranca Pachuca, viene Paulino Pique, el español Reina, bien trabajando la defensa. Alcanzó a bajar y meterse bien a la defensiva. Un movimiento lateral que tiene Pachuca, ese es Paulino. Sirve del Málaga, jugando también su buena la vez. Nació en Santander, tiene 25 años, para ver viene Kevin Álvarez. El equipo lateral. La calle se hace una pregunta para la polémica el día Félix, a mi tocaña, Paco Villa. Y a Che. Kevin, que quiere iniciar en Copa de Cómo hacia Juan Sánchez, ¿se inicia? No, Félix. Nomás yo no sé, sí. ¿Para ti, tocayo? Para ti.
Sí, ¿por qué no?
Para ti. A ti le propongo Checo y sé que eres irlandense, Pachuca, morir.
Completamente sí.
Sí, porque puede pelear.
Colinense, por eso no.
No, pero no me diga bien. Puede temblar a Jorge, sin duda alguna.
Ahora lo que se llama el titular es Jorge Sánchez.
Sí, es el titular.
Here. Explore some different areas and get his perspective on, you know, the years of experience that he has on Sam Rayburn.
That would also be another classic spot like I was catching the water's eye. Right here on this stump, when it stumps, that little
那
ledge
所
up there,
房子啊，
that's the bomb.
离水的水位太低
The
了。
bomb, I guarantee you. You'll talk-
那房子建得不够高，太靠近水平面。
There he is. There he is.
Saturday?
Yeah, the Chatterbait.
Man, that's like
但是那边建房的话，在那里建房的话，应该因为底下的柱子啊或者怎么样，垫高。
It's crazy how red their mouths get.
Yeah. We got a thing on the side too.
支柱和墙的支柱等等，
Maybe a
整个垫高的房子。
It's pretty fit.
Yeah. Real pretty.
Real pretty. Nice.
A grandstand finish. O'Toole collected it. Marcelo knocked it away.
那建造费用大，增加好多。
Toronto just forced it in and out.
喜欢那个地方，选择那个地方建房。底下可以用那种石啊、土石之类的垫高一些。土石原来土石的话，原来土石把它垫高的话，费用不会增加特别多，因为人造高台一样的东西。 3-1哦。
The city stands in the long suffering is an understatement. The Sons of Ben, the supporters group existed before there was even an expansion team.
Well, they are from Louisiana, from Korea.
The team's existence. The last 2 years they watch their team lose as the higher seeded home in the playoffs. Now they will watch on television as the scene will shift to the West Coast at Bank of California Stadium 6 days from now, MLS Cup 2022, as their Union take on LAFC. They won the Supporters' Shield 2 years ago as the first trophy in club history, having 3 times lost the final of the U.S. Open Cup. It'll be their first ever opportunity for an MLS Cup. Whoever wins will be a first-time champion in MLS. They're 90 seconds away.
Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My fascinating young Mr. Ridgely was acquired, albeit brilliant boy, committed to becoming a first-rate wizard. Not unlike others I know. Not unlike yourself.
It's one of 5 cars registered to that address, all with different names.
I'm out of the bag completely.
Here, 2/3 of it will be covered.
For the latest. But we are clearing November 4th on Roku isn't your regular autobiography.
Okay, you shouldn't be here.
I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? Let me just.
Cholesterol becomes just one more thing.
I mean, and I'll do it for you.
You need to step onto.
He's all over him. Really good top end.
Really turned things around since week 1. When they lost, everybody started mocking Brian Kelly. What's he doing? He got the accent. They can't win games. Well, he and Jake Daniels have turned.
What allows you to do is to get it on and be free and just become in that moment of 10 minutes or hour or 2 to be a fantabulous person that you really are.
We're at a place where younger girls, no matter if that means 6 and just starting sports or being in high school and thinking it's too late when it's really not to pick something up. We're at a time where there is a lot of support and just pushing from behind saying, you can do this, go, don't second guess yourself, just go.
In sports, winning is the fun part. But the inevitable losses and sometimes the pain, those are hard. Both, in an instant, can be life-changing.
2.5 weeks before the Olympic trials, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled my hamstring in my quad. In those 2.5 weeks, when
Miscommunication. 18-yard. One out of the three. Sorry, not three. The three.
But what we're talking about.
10 pounders. The three.
He's quite sick.
Oh, that was the three.
Yeah.
Maybe a three. Look at that. Look at
Oh my God.
Not bad.
No, not bad at all. It's messy guy. Swing man over. Woo, that's a great one.
That was fun.
That fish was in like 6
Edible.
I couldn't believe it, man. I saw that weight and I was
Big
like,
enough to eat already.
You said, look up.
Fried, grilled, steamed, making soup.
Sunday, man. I love
Don't release it. Eat it.
That's like one that I helped them design. I like it.
Look at that little black spot.
Yep.
Little black spots.
Great.
Very pretty fish. That was a lot of fun, man. He was in inches. Inches.
6 inches. That's cool. We had a good day. I mean, conditions were tough today. Don't get me wrong. It was cloudy, and I don't know. We'll probably end up with a dozen or more keepers, which is pretty good. We had a pretty decent sack. We could probably have 13 or so pounds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but under conditions we had this week, all the pressure, it wasn't a bad thing. Had a lot of fun. I really want to thank Miles for taking me out today. That's the first time he and I have been fishing. I mean, we've been camping by each other for a long, long time, and just didn't have a chance to go out. You know, we're always focused on practicing, so it was good to come out after the tournament, no pressure, just kind of relax and fish and have some fun. Had a great time. Fun fish.
Still working on it. The day up, minutes before you're supposed to drop in, how much credit do you give to your diggers as well?
I give them most of the credit. The stuff that I do is stuff that I practice. But man, we just can't practice building this stuff. Like we only do it out here, and they bend over backwards for me. It's incredible. What we've done as a team is absolutely incredible, and it's not just my team; it's everyone's team. Like you can only do it if you're dedicated.
And the innovation that has taken place at Red Bull Rampage to come back. You won this event in 2018 and to come back and win it again in 2022 and continue to innovate yourself. Just how do you sum that up and what does it mean to you?
I don't know. It means a lot. It's been a long road to get to this point, and it's crazy to think that
It's not bad anymore, and other people are now getting into the same position. So when you have him chasing, and that Ricardo, Zhou Guanyu, Sebastian Vettel,
Maybe somebody that you met.
Look.
see,
Not his best. Overnight dropped entire civilizations in blood and tears. Where do you think all this gold came from? And then, one day, he decided to become a benevolent king. He lost a piece to protect love. Have you?
I understand why you're angry and why my sister technically has a claim to the throne. But believe me, I would love for someone else to rule. I think coming to you, you're just the worst.
Okay, go. You are in your seat.
Your father once told me, the wise king never sees them.
But must always be ready for it. To be honest, I expected more.
The sword!
Here's the difference between us. I'm Odin's firstborn, the rightful heir, the savior of Asgard. And you're nothing. So simple. Even a blind man could see it. Ooh. Now you remind me of Dad.
你会打死没效果。
No one's going anywhere. I'll get us, even if I have to kill every single one of them to do it.
Yeah, so, that's it.
What the fuck up?
He treats us like shit and you take it. Why is that? And you.
Sport happy.
I'll be fine.
By the way, happy Halloween.
Natural barrier, so I can walk in moist.
Hot dogs.
About 3 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. Not to a party pot. You get extra points if you
But it just size.
And there's a bullet hole in it.
That's your door. You just wanted to.
Phone therapy.
Well, the world may never know.
Be predisposed.
I just gave birth. I was under a lot of stress.
It's getting old.
Zenio, tell your doctor about any fever, chills, or other signs of
Those are no match for the world's best.
You got the coverage?
Haven't taken the time.
Get into those. But
Like, because they cost.
The shit possibly thinking.
Years ago, there was a really interesting observation about shark behavior before these types of storm events. It turns out that when storm systems come through and the air pressure drops significantly, that some sharks can actually detect this and move offshore into deeper, safer water. So given that both Brian and Seth went surfing shortly after the storm, it was actually likely for there to be sharks there and increasing those odds of being attacked even further.
But Seth's second encounter did not occur in the wake of a storm. Waves caused by weather.
You're saying that a Big Mac never goes bad?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It lives.
Use promo code GET25 to
I understand it.
Espera aquí. Cuida nuestras seis. Call one. Eating. Fun.
things changed. Stanley Pill, and that's
You can still see the individual lashes. Stage mascara it's a big jump. And you've been using drugstore mascara. You might be used to like dry and crumbly and smudges, right? You get that kind of like tarantula effect where all lashes stick together. Try Prestige because the wand even is complete.
Hey, Joe. Make sure you chew. I won't like her if it bothers you. Because I know you've had a tough time since your mouth lesson.
No, Dad, I think it's time for you, friend.
Really?
Yeah. That's like it's nice to be able to shoot me.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a long 8 weeks, wasn't it?
So long.
in Mr. Crowley's ways, and they're not. You're real.
Big days, here's the impact case of systems.
How long have you been?
Human beings are always meeting other human beings in all sorts of circumstances.
Congratulations on the gift. You deserve it. It's great.
Nice to see you. Hello. And we have to figure out how to respond to one another. Say I'm having a party, and a woman I haven't met before comes in the door. Without my even being aware of it, my autopilot system instantly categorizes her. But that's not much information, is it? I mean, I barely know anything about her. But that's no problem for my autopilot system, because it has a category into which it instantly puts young blonde women. In other words, even though I'm happily married, my biases can still make me sexist. And here's what's really nuts. The more elaborate a story I make up about her, the more likely that my fast-thinking brain is to believe that it's true.
When you're constructing a story, the measure of confidence that we have in the stories we tell ourselves.
More spectacularly architectural nature, the exquisite roughness, the pocket.
Your enrollment ends December 7th. Call today to
I definitely want to go to Mount.
Route 5.
Not to say this right here.
More affordable and
Snow leopard reverses to
that love that keeps you telling the deer face. I love how cute and on-trend they are. We have the softest, coziest Sherpa lines inside the leather, not rub off, and they light up. These boots are a definite must.
This is Mocha. Hi, sweetheart.
In America, and this is a way to experience.
¿Dónde vas?
Come tu. Su internet, ho un profilo. Una volta uno su Instagram mi ha scritto che mi dava 50 euro per una foto dei miei piedi. È lì che ho realizzato che potevo fare un sacco di soldi ogni volta che voglio. Facciamo una cosa a te. Lo facciamo pagare il doppio? No, non ce lo posso fare. Ah, fai, è facile, lo faccio io tutto il lavoro. Mi va di stare con un altro. Sono ancora innamorata di me. Sì. Tagliela di fare la romantica. Devi essere pratica, ti devi prendere tutto quello che puoi ora che sei giovane. Ti servono i soldi per fare musica. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, I'm Shannon Storms Couture. When we
Yeah, but the rest of the neighborhood, and I think it's really going to set us apart.
all right, let's go. Holy moly.
Come on.
休息。
Mm-hmm.